These musty motherfuckers, let me watch my language. We help these tethers, and you come over here lying.
Guilty! That nigga is guilty!
I love TikTok Shop.
Access denied.
Gucci
Chilling. How
beard,
you been?
man. How you doing?
Salute, man. I just wrapped up a 75-hour work week between 2 occupations and a small business. I can't wait for Monday night at 11:59. So, what's going on, peoples?
What's happening? What's happening? Bougie Barbie said, "It is sad that we always gotta watch our backs from people who try to help us." Quote from Dr. Umar, and Dr. Umar is a goofy, but he do be saying some real shit sometimes.
True.
And if that's a Dr. Umar quote, I'm rocking with it. I'm rocking with it. It's real. You know, people grift off the black community so much. That's why I wanted to play that other clip, that older clip of him talking about people grifting the black community, and they doing the exact same thing, doing
Facts.
the exact same. You expose your hand. You showed that you grifting on the black community when you start talking about, oh, it's gonna be more white people, more Filipinos. This is not a black cloud, yada 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 yada. Like that's some bullshit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Is that what they call Scammer Fest? Is that what the brothers was talking about on TikTok the other day?
That might have been, bro. That might have been because it's really becoming a mess. When the Vest Fest first started, you know, it was like Steve Harvey talking about the money moves he made. It was a lot of black celebrities who are wealthy talking about, you know, how they built their wealth and how they were able to manage their money and their investments. Now it's just pretty much whoever got a social media following and get paid to be there.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? Like a Kendra G. Like, why are we having a
That
dating
shit.
show, at InvestFest? Where does the correlation?
Whoa, that
That
was a part of the event?
that was a part of the event. She had like I think it was before the actual event started. It might have been afterwards. They had like uh, a dating mixer, and that's where that viral clip of the lady in the crowd calling Kendra G out, saying, "Are they being gaslit?"
Mm.
That's where that came from. That was at InvestFest, and I think
Lady.
Kendra G was at InvestFest last year too, but this was the first time she actually had like a dating show there.
Oh, that's probably where she met Prince Ashyfoot.
Yeah,
It
yeah.
had,
Ain't no telling, man.
yeah, yeah. I think that's where she met him, and now he done went back to the motherland with half her shit.
Ain't no telling, man. Is she gonna find her another one out there fucking with these boys for real, for real?
Mm-hmm.
But
Oh
yeah,
yeah, he
yeah.
definitely is.
So I speaking since you up here, Beard Man, we can talk about Tasha K. I didn't want to spend too much time on Tasha K, but I did want to address this because the theme is Black America versus everybody. So I
Right,
really wanted to hone in on actual black people
right.
attacking black Americans before we get to the others. We're gonna get to the others too, but I wanted to address all of these black people because when I first came up with the topic, it wasn't so many of other black people attacking black
Right.
Americans. But
Yeah.
it's been popping up. It's been popping up. So I'm like, let me. You know, you always want to clean your own house first. So we gotta deal with these raccoons and just ignorant minded people. But uh, I'm sure y'all both know, and if anybody don't know, Tasha K went on her platform saying the FBA is KKK, which is some of the
Mm-hmm.
dumbest shit you could say. You
Absolutely.
Yep.
when you compare people to the KKK, make sure you comparing people who burn down houses,
Mm-hmm.
kidnap people,
Yep.
and hang people from trees. Make sure you do that.
With
Make sure
impunity.
you exactly that
They
that
they
can
were
get away
allowed.
with it.
They were allowed, and not only were they allowed, they were classified as what? A religious group.
But they're a
Exactly.
terrorist group.
And then you get the backing from the police and the National Guard once you get pushed, like the KKK in the modern, when it was, you know, like the 50s,
Mm-hmm.
40s, when they would get pushed back, they would get protection from the police and the National Guard. So
And you know
that's
why, right, Ty?
because
just like the Hells Angels.
they all part of the same organization.
There you go.
Even if that person don't have a white hood, his father or his grandfather has the white hood.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all want Black America to come back so bad. Jessica, Black America did not like me kicking him off the panel that day. So
he's had a fit ever since then.
Yeah.
I don't think he will be making an appearance anytime soon. He's probably not over that. And that was my dog. I got love for Black America. It wasn't no, it wasn't no animosity or nothing. He just had to leave. It was just time for him to make a leave. So
Yeah,
let me get into
that
this.
unnecessary that's that unnecessary contrarian shit. You know what I'm saying? Come on, bro.
Yeah, that's all Black America would do, though. Any point I had, he would just go back and forth with me about it. We could be going back and forth about the sun is hot, so water is wet. Like it just didn't matter. Baby Mo said it's amazing how many of these journalists are always apologizing for being uneducated and misinformed, and they always got the same type of apology. If what I said offended you or hurt you, it's always the same generic content creator apology. You know what I'm saying? Like, hopefully, I don't ever got to be in that situation, but I'm gonna stand on whatever I say. And if I say something wrong, I'm gonna apologize straightforward. Like, you know what? I was wrong. I was misinformed when I said that. I got new information. So, boom, bada boom, bada bing. But let's listen to Tasha K say some bullshit.
Lord.
An African booty scratcher. They said that I cannot speak on the foundational Black American movement because I'm married to a booty scratcher.
Good God.
Which they're entitled to their opinion. That's fine. That's totally fine. But here's what I think about the FBA movement and any other movement that has to do with Young Pharaoh, Brother Polite, Dr. Umar Johnson, all of these movements. In these movies, even Tariq Nasheed, ain't his wife like half white or something? Ain't Tariq Nasheed wife like half white? But here's what I would say about the FBA movement. It's no different than the KKK. Meant to divide, meant to separate you, to isolate you, to have you looking at other races that look like you. Y'all sitting in living rooms with bonnets on, causing division because you angry, trying to be accepted no different than a gang on gang crime when you got them little boys in Chicago or in the city taking each other out over what? Just because you look different?
Shut up, bitch!
Now we gotta
Shut up, bitch! Shut up, bitch! Shut up, bitch!
Shocked at his downfall.
Yeah. Red roses falling all around me now. Got the whole.
All right. She said a lot of things that was wrong. And one thing she do that I hate when Black people do this is always try to bring up Chicago. I don't know what I'm gonna really have to break down Chicago and how that's such a very small area in Chicago that all of that bullshit be going on, and it's just I don't know why Black people always do that. I don't know why Black people always. Oh, but what about Chicago? White people do it. Everybody always do this.
Chicago, Ty?
What about Chicago?
Like, bruh, as far as I'm concerned, that shit stopped when Von died. Excuse me, I love TikTok Shop.
and you got a point. Most of these guys are being locked up. Like, just like people just be so misinformed about what's going on. People don't even know statistics and crime statistics of really, like, they keep quoting the 2015 crime statistic and don't even know crime is going down 30% in every urban neighborhood in the country. Yes, crime still happens, but like people are just so mind warped. And like Jay Walker said, half the people that say Chicago have never been there. I lived in Chicago for a couple of years. It's not what people be talking about. I don't know what that's always about. And then she was lumping in Brother Polite, uh, Young Pharaoh, who I gotta make this video on because that nigga tripping, and
Mm.
Dr. Umar. So she's just lumping in the FBA delineation and all of that in with the conscious movement as if it's just like, she just lumped it all in like one big black YouTube type of thing. So I can see the ignorance of what she's talking about. She just looking at it like, oh, this is another branch of black consciousness, which is not. Even
No.
though Tariq Nasheed kind of comes from that era, he does come from that era with Dr. Umar and like not really with Brother Plight and all of them, but that's where I would say like just black consciousness and black understanding of black shit was on the rise that early 2010s,
Mm-hmm.
2012s type of time. That's what I'm saying. I can see where the correlation may come from with that, but from what she was saying, it just didn't match up. And then the African booty scratcher shit. Like, come on now. Like, I've been called an African booty scratcher. I'm not black, African, or a booty scratcher. Like, that's just some shit kids used to say. And it's the same people who say, talk about the talk like a white person shit. Like, these are things that happen to you in your youth, and people just can't let that shit go when they get older and when they grown. Like, let that shit go. It was a joke. It's jokes. But what's the deal, Poppy Blanco? Welcome back, brother. Welcome back,
Yo, what up, people, man? Finally, I get your ass live.
man. I know, man. I know. I ain't been live in like a month for real.
How's everybody doing tonight?
What's
Confused
good
as
with you, bro?
hell. You look like my cousin Jerry, and you sound like you own the bodega down the street. I was not ready for
Well,
that shit.
I own a used car lot. I don't own a bodega, brother. How you doing?
I'm doing good. I'm doing good. The used car lot. Where you from, brother?
I'm a Colombian Negro. I was born in Cali, Colombia, raised
Okay.
in New York.
Shout out to Cali. All right. That's what's up.
Yeah, but like, you're talking about Tasha K, right?
Mm.
I'm, I'm surprised that you Negroes are surprised she's saying stuff like that.
We're not surprised. For me,
Yeah.
I'm like, what took so long?
Think about it, right? This is the same lady that lost $4 million for
Mm-hmm.
making up lies on people.
That's right.
And she actually had the chance to take it back, right?
Mm-hmm.
To take it back. And she didn't. She stood tall on that lie. She went to court. She did all of it, and she still lost for $3 or $4 million, bro. So
Yep.
she's saying crazy things, bro. This is somebody like yes, I believe a lot of times people take these celebrities as intellectuals. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, she rich. Don't get it twisted. She get in the bag, bro. You see what I'm saying? But that
Yeah.
doesn't make her smart. She just gossip all day, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Whether it's truth or not. Some of her gossip is real. Some of her gossip is truth. That's how she
Mm-hmm.
make her money.
Yeah, she say dumb shit. And that's what really got her famous is that she say dumb shit. And I'm
He's a
not
gossip.
I'm not surprised that she said it. I'm just so I guess I am a little surprised how ignorant she could be to compare any black group, any black organization, any black ideology, any black stream of consciousness, any black people, period, to the KKK.
Yeah.
Anybody who do that is a different type of ignorant because we ain't never moved like that on nobody, and it takes away from what the KKK actually is, and then it takes away from all these new neo-Nazi groups and all this type
Mm-hmm.
of bullshit we got rising up in the country. When you say shit like that, you make the real murderous killing groups in America less dangerous looking, as
Yes.
though it's just a group of people, like they just another group of people. I got some clips about all of the lynchings that have been going on in America.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta be
That
careful. Gotta be careful with what you say.
But bro, let me ask you this: but the thing is like controversy pays, right?
Hmm. Exactly.
So what is stopping people from saying that wow this shit to go viral for the next 2 weeks and make it back in the back end? What's stopping people from saying the wildest shit?
Nothing.
Uh, I think when it comes to shit like what she said, her community starts turning on her, so it gets the reverse effect of what she was looking for.
Mhm.
Mm, yeah. And I'm not saying that she's right. Of course she's dead wrong, right? But what I'm saying now in today's day, like if you want to be the people that is talking that real shit online, they don't get views, they don't get money like that. But if you are polarizing, you get
Mm-hmm.
paid. Either you to the completely right or to the completely left. You see what I'm saying?
Mhm.
So e- the people that want to be in the middle, quote unquote, balance, they usually don't go nowhere in this game, bro. That's one thing I noticed.
That's some real shit, bro. Nuance, and critical thinking is not what gets you paid on this content creation shit. You
Nope.
you you fighting an uphill battle if you're trying to be a actual critical thinker with some nuance and some understanding, and you trying to flesh out these conversations. You fighting an uphill battle if that's what you're gonna be doing is talking about shit. Because, like you said, that it's the salaciousness, it's the stuff that's gonna give. It's rage bait. It's the stuff that's gonna
Yeah.
give an impact, even if they talking negative about it. Like we talking about it, but that's doing more. That's promoting her. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
So it's
Mm-hmm.
double edged sword. When you say some wild shit, whether you dead ass wrong or not, you going to get promoted through the algorithm just for triggering people. You know, like if anybody ever watched the shorts I posted some shorts today. I usually get a little racial baity with my shorts. I piss off the whites. The whites hate my shorts, and they get to it'll be nothing but it'd be nothing but the whites commenting. They be all in the comments. They be all, but look, guess what? Now I got 15 more subscribers. So thank you, because the
Mhm.
fucking short going viral because y'all mad as hell.
Yep.
So it's the game. It's just the game right now.
Yeah, them white impressions, they must don't know about their own algorithm. Them white impressions, they go for a long way.
Man,
Mm-hmm.
Ask Mr. Beast.
exactly. Yep, Mr. Beast know what time it is. Jay Walker, you seen that shit earlier? I put my phone down, took a nap.
With him.
I opened my phone and seeing all these angry white people talking about some bullshit. I'm like, okay, thank you. That bitch went from 20 views to 800 real quick. Thank
Real quick.
you. I am not racist, nor am I a bully, Malik. I'm not racist, nor am I a bully, man. So I did want to switch gears a little bit because I came on a little later than I was going to because I had to throw out the clips that I was going to use and put in some clips with Officer Tatum because this
Oh
raccoon ass
Lord.
nigga,
Oh, this motherfucker.
this
I'm sorry.
nigga been tripping.
He is a
This
super
nigga.
Sambo.
Now look, let me just tell y'all. And Candy Cane Lane. I'm so glad you pulled up. Thank you. I'm glad you caught it live too. And feel free to hit the link and pull up. Give us
Oh, please
some of your
do.
good talking points. But thank you for being
Respect.
here. So I got and drop your link in the chat, Candy Cane, or somebody drop Candy Cane's link. So I got Officer Tatum as Raccoon of the Year.
Mm.
And I will be doing the Coney Awards at the end of the year. So we will be doing the Coney Awards. We'll be going through the top 3 raccoons of the year. I have Officer Tatum at the 1. Who did I have at my 2? I
Stephen A.
forgot who
Smith.
I had at the 2. Stephen A. Smith was at the. I think I had Stephen A. at the 3, and I had
Touch
it
twins.
was I had
Ooh.
somebody. Yeah, but they ain't really made no noise this year.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm talking
That's
about this
internet
year.
shit. Yeah, that's
Yeah, I
let them
got
stay over
Officer.
there.
I got Tatum at the 1. I got Stephen A. at the 3, and my second Nicki Minaj was in there too. I think I got Nicki Minaj. I might do a top 5. I might do a top 5 because Nicki Minaj is definitely on that list. Poetic Flacco getting Grifter of the Year for sure.
No, I think
So
I think he need to get Tether of the Year.
that's a good one. That definitely was gonna be his own category. Flacco. See, I've known Flacco for years because I
Me
watched
too.
No Jumper. Sadly, that terrible platform.
Horrible.
But No Jumper didn't be like that. No Jumper used to be a good platform for SoundCloud rappers and shit like that. So
Right.
I knew Flacco was a piece of shit, but I didn't look at him like that because he was like a character. But once he started being all on this blackity black shit, I'm like, boy, I heard you say some of the most, like, you worse than a lot of white people, bro. I heard you say some horrible shit. So, we gon'
And I think that's the thing. I ain't mean to cut you off, but I think that's the problem. A lot of people due to his recent success and so-called standing on business with the whole Chud the Bussy situation and his entourage, the Nolan Wells situation. He has made some good content. Now, me personally, I remember when he used to. I personally found out him when he was going through the whole Dr. Umar shit, when he was putting people on on blast and shit. I never really saw what he did in No Jumper. Little bits and pieces like him interviewing Tariq Nasheed and making himself look like a fool up there front. But I didn't really know the rhetoric.
Yeah, I would see him saying some clown stuff, but he be the first with information. So
Right.
it makes it, that's why he blew up so quick, because he do be covering the fuck out of shit. And the Chud the Builder, the Dr. Umar, he got an easy platform to just get updated on some shit real quick. Like, especially the Chud shit. The Chud shit, he was pretty much anybody who reacted to Chud was using his clips, because he even interviewed this nigga boy girlfriend Transformer.
Oh Lord, that was the most that was
people don't know
to watch, bro.
He interviewed Chud the Builder like long time ago, before he even really was like popping. He interviewed Chud the Builder. I didn't even know who Chud the Builder was until I watched him on Flacco. But he took that interview down because he really wasn't pressing him, because he was really just getting into his black bag.
You the second person to say that, Ty. They said that shit was erased from it. Nobody can find it.
Yeah. I watched it live though. I seen it on live. I was at work. I had it on live. So I didn't even know he had took it down until Point and Shoot was talking about it. But let's get to this fucking Brandon Tatum is an idiot. This is a dumb man. This man is really stupid. Like, he is an idiot. But he say stuff that gets his
mobile. He's a cool mobile.
He say stuff that he know his audience want to hear. He's smart when it comes to the content creation, but this motherfucker is an idiot. Like, so I'm gonna I got a few clips that I'm gonna play for this guy.
Now, I don't care what nobody say. Now, I don't know if she a man or not. I don't think she is. But I will say, y'all quit lying to this woman, act like she cute, though. Michelle Obama is not a good-looking woman. And it's okay to not be good-looking. Everybody can't be fine, like my wife. Everybody can't be fine like that.
My nigga, I know you fucking lying. Get the fuck out of here, yo. Hey, yo. What the fuck? Hey, but at least have a fine white bitch. Are you my nigga, bro? I promise you. To be this bold. Everybody can be fine like my wife. Hey, listen. First of all, I don't care how you feel about Michelle Obama. Okay, maybe you don't think she look good. Okay, cool. Me personally, I'm knocking that shit out the park. All due respect, Mr. President. But can't be fine like my who wife? Is the wife with us? That's your wife? Man, niggas gotta humble themselves. This nigga doing this shit on purpose. That nigga trolling. Fuck out of here. Disrespectfully, your wife don't look better than Michelle Obama. Disrespectfully, I'm not gonna hold you up. Coons feel like the most average white girl is way colder than the finest black woman. I promise you, bro. I promise you. Everybody can't be fine like my wife. My wife fine. No, nigga. No, she's not.
Oh my God. The mother of Mecca is right here before me. Do my eyes not deceive me, or am I looking at the goddess Isis herself? Can you do me a favor, my brown skin angel? Can you tap that white girl for me? My milk of magnesia. Oh.
My milk of magnesia.
Oh.
And look, I don't know. And shout out to that brother, Kalen Bugs. He's from Detroit. Shout out to my Detroit players. You know, we do this shit. We do this shit like no other. I just gotta, brag on my city a little bit. But that brother is from Detroit, and he do a lot of raccoon coverage on Instagram. One day I will not be so dusty and actually have these content creators links and shit to put in the chat. But he covers a lot of the raccoonery going on, and Officer Tatum said that like he had a bad white bitch. Boy, her face looked greasy. Is just it was bad. And people Jessica said in the chat. Jessica said in the chat, why do people always come for Michelle Obama? All of that Michelle Obama is a man and all that bullshit, bro. I'm so tired of hearing that dumbass shit. Like
Yeah,
I don't I it's disrespectful and we gotta stop it. I've been around this bush once or twice about these damn black conservatives always taking shots at the Obamas, just like Trumps and all that shit. So people always want to send shots at Michelle, and that's a different conversation because Tatum said his wife looked better. I know that's your wife and you love her, bro. That's what's up. But you shouldn't even said that.
Yeah.
Unless she didn't have no pictures on the internet, you could have got away with it. You should have kept that shit to yourself, my boy.
Right.
Same man who said his kid is not black, by the way.
They don't say that?
Tatum said his kids are not black. He's not raising black kids. And he said that he don't like to call himself black because black people. The nigga's an idiot. His quote was, "Black people aren't all the same."
How big is Officer Tatum channel is? Like I never watch Buddy content.
He got a big platform, bro. And he was like, he was the token black in Charlie Kirk TPSU shit.
Mm-hmm.
He was the token black. Him and Candace Owens. Candace Owens got kicked out. Then it became Tatum. I'm about to see how many subscribers he got on YouTube right now.
So he's pretty huge when it comes to subscribers, right?
3.8 million.
God damn.
You see what Raccoon do for you? Raccoon, that's that Raccoon coin. Hold on. We trying to get a sponsorship too over here. We trying to get our sponsorship.
Prolific Minds Podcast is brought to you by Raccoon Coin in collaboration with Cooter's Wings. Come on down.
Yeah, they paying. They dropping that bag.
Yo, word is born, yo. When you get that big, I think money start dictating your life. Like you gotta start kind of like saying some of the wildest shit to kind of match. I believe there gotta be like some addiction going on when it comes to social media. My views are going down. You see what I'm saying? I gotta attach myself into something that is popping. Let me say the wildest shit ever so I can get back in the algorithm and everybody react to me. It's kind of like the Charleston White formula. Have you pay attention to Charleston White go about his business?
Yeah. He just say the most outrageous bullshit he could say.
Outrageous.
So he got the feel. He becomes the feel against Charleston White. You see what I'm saying? So now everybody's reacting to Charleston White. Guess what? Type Pro gonna give him 10,000 to sit on the podcast. Prince gonna give him 10,000 to sit on his podcast. The Beardman gonna give him 10,000 to sit on his podcast.
Access
so
denied.
That run out, he's gonna turn around and say another wild shit. He's gonna run another 2-3 weeks. and he
Mm-hmm.
can keep it going and going and going and going. So,
Grifting.
bro, he doesn't even believe himself that his wife look better than that lady. And I gotta blame most Negroes over here, bro, because only on the internet I heard that Michelle Obama was a man.
Man,
Like
thank you.
that's like the dumbest shit I ever. And you know what? And then when I asked them, yo, where you get that from? We didn't see her. We didn't see her give birth. I'm like, nigga, you ain't see my motherfucking mom give birth either. So that means my mom is a like what the hell? Like the shit that people say is wild, bro.
The dumbest
Oh,
shit. I
look at
hate
Michelle
that
Obama
narrative.
hams. Oh, look at Michelle Obama hams. Bro, what that have to do with anything, fam? You see her brother? They look alike.
They look
Yeah.
alike, and them daughters look like them as well. Daughters fine than a motherfucker.
Oh
Like,
yeah.
what's
Oh
wrong
yeah.
with these niggas?
Oh yeah.
It's just be the dumbest. It be the dumbest niggas that just really want to get that proximity to racists that say shit like that, man. That comes from the red pill. And we, if y'all been around, I talked about how the red pill is the pipeline of raccoon shit. You start in the red pill, you gonna end up being a raccoon just before the blink of an eye. It's the red pill raccoon space, part of the internet that say that dumb shit that Michelle Obama is a man, and
Yeah,
it's so disrespectful and it's so aligning with racism. Like you might as well just start calling her a monkey, which is fucking gross.
they have done it. They have done it.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
They proximity to they want to be like they really want to, and they make they make it hard. These niggas be on the internet just trolling. They make it hard for other black people because you say dumb shit trolling. You make us all look bad.
Yeah, and I know into politics, bro. I don't care if you are a Democrat or conservative. I don't care about none of that. Republican, whatever you want to call yourself, right?
Right.
But they always throw the man's wife under the bus. Oh, she's a man. Oh, she's the first tranny. Oh, then kids is not her kids. I'm like, okay, so you telling me that America going to tailor make this transformer family to put in the White House? Out of everywhere you couldn't
Mm-hmm.
put him, you're gonna put him in the White
Mm-hmm.
House.
Right.
And
That's
that
it.
logic only makes sense to dumb people, bro.
That's that Gucci man was a clone bullshit. And erroneous E, yeah, it's really the dead internet theory type shit. Like a lot of this shit is just bots and fucking low IQ motherfuckers that got a platform. Everybody can talk on the internet. So it's a lot of stupid people. And we really gotta go harder on calling people stupid again. We don't say that enough.
And shaming people.
We don't
Shaming
just
those.
But you know what I think, Ty?
mhm.
I only hear this online.
Yeah.
Outside, bro, everybody for the most part minded their business, trying to get a couple dollars to, you know what I mean, to feed their kids and grandkids and their nieces, all that shit, right?
Hmm.
But I believe like the lamest niggas online get a microphone, all of a sudden become popular.
Yeah, because they don't have a life. They don't have a real life outside doing anything. So they got all the time in the world to get popping on the internet, and now their voice becomes something, and they just projecting all of these negative experiences that they had. I.e., Myron Gaines,
I
Fresh
was
and
gonna say
Fit.
fresh and fit. You
Yep,
took the words out of my mouth.
yep. That's a perfect
But don't
example.
mention him too.
Dude,
Lame
two of the
niggas.
lamest dudes on the planet. A shit stain on Miami, and not only Miami, a shit stain on their melanin. There are two black dudes, technically, not culturally, two black dudes sit up there and disrespect black women, and we all know the reason why. It's because they can't get them.
They can't get him.
Yes, bro. And look what happened to Myron when he got a taste of melanin with them gray sweatpants. It almost
Have
crashed out the whole fucking damn show early.
have have y'all seen Myron going bald again?
He got to
Oh,
go to
I meant
Turkey
to.
again.
Again, he already been to Turkey. He's going bald. That motherfucking shit look terrible. Man, I'm gonna make a post about it because
Because
I
all
got
the
it
stress.
zoomed in.
He's stressing out.
Yeah, bro. He's working twice as hard and making less than half of what he used to make.
Yeah, because he
That
want to crash
shows
out.
that
Yeah.
shows insecurity. I give women passes for covering their insecurities, right? They put on a
Right.
weave, they put on makeup. That's what women do anyway. You're never gonna
Exactly.
catch me talking about this bras wearing makeup and weave and all that shit. I don't care about that. As long as they look good, I'm okay with it, right?
Right.
Yep.
But you got a grown man. How old is Myron?
I want to say 36, 37, not 36, maybe like 35.
He like
This
36.
is a
I
man.
think he my age.
Yeah,
This
he's
is a
around
man
our
that
age.
criticize women weave and latches and all that shit, right? For him to go across the ocean to go put on a fake little hat because he balding like in the top, right?
Because he was going bald in the front, and now he going bald in the back. He was going bald. He was his hairline was receding, so he fixed that. But now his hair is getting so thin that the hair implant is super thick, but everywhere else is thin as fuck. I seen it at the Jake Lane protest when he was not Jake Lane, the Andrew Tate, free Andrew Tate bullshit that they was doing. They kept zooming in on his fucked up ass hair. But I gotta pause the show. I don't want to do this, but I'm gonna do it anyway because I wouldn't be me if I didn't do it. Prince Bud, I fuck with you, bro. You my dog. You know what I'm saying? I missed you, man. But Prince Bud,
You need to leave. 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 You need to leave.
I fuck Prince Bud, I fuck with you. You cool, bro. But go ahead, smoke your blunt, enjoy your weed, bro, and just kick it in the chat, man. It's all love. Don't be like a black American, disappear forever, bro. It's all love. But you stand down, Prince Bud. Stand down. But
Why not turn off is the camera?
you said what'd you say?
Turn off the camera. Like what?
Yeah,
Why you?
I don't. That's just Prince Bud, bro. That's just how he roll. But I'm gonna just let him get high. Go ahead, get high, do your thing, brother. Pull up a little bit towards the end of the show, man. Pull up towards the end of the show. But I do want to play another clip for Officer Tatum because we finna get into this Nolan Wells shit he been saying.
Right.
What is this clip I got?
I grew up going to the church.
Oh yeah, okay, that's the other shit. Let me let's go here.
So Brandon Tatum, aka Officer Tatum, went onto his podcast and said that black people don't care about Nolan Wells.
Black people don't mess with Nolan. I want y'all to understand because I'm the black person snitch.
And on top of that, he spread the lie that Nolan Wells didn't have any black friends and said that he has not seen one photo of Nolan Wells with black friends, which is a complete and total lie.
I haven't seen a single picture with him around a single black person. Black folks shun black people like this.
And then he goes on to say that he's never seen Nolan Wells with one black girl.
Where's a single black girl in any of this?
And honestly, if you just took a minute to research and even go to Nolan's Instagram, you would see that there is. And let me just say this, whether Nolan had black friends or not, even though we know he did, it doesn't matter. He didn't deserve what happened to him. That doesn't change anything. And also, you're going on your show saying that Nolan Wells had in the system before the autopsy has even been revealed.
And this person told me that it's over 100% chance that Nolan was using cocaine during this period of time.
And then you're complaining about why his mom won't go on your show.
I'm talking about, Mama, I got a question for you. With all due respect, why then, if you want to know what happened to Nolan, did your attorney not talk to me before I ever talked to the other side?
When you say things like this about black people.
Now I see why white people are sick of y'all. Because if you ain't never met reasonable black people, and you listen to these fools all day, You gotta think black people has got to be the dumbest people on planet Earth.
The only thing this guy does with this platform is just say the things that racist people want to say out loud. That's it. That's all.
Yeah.
This nigga is a fool, bro. And to be going around saying Nolan Wells was on cocaine, which is a lie. Nobody had the toxicology report, and he just been doing the most, trying to protect them white people, and nobody even is. The family never even just came out and blamed the white boys for Nolan Wells passing away, but he just put it in his heart and soul to go out there and play cover and defense and be that token black guy. It's like what Papi Blanco was saying. Like this is the content he make. Nancy Grace been fucking him up. It's been some of the most interesting, entertaining shit I've been watching. Nancy Grace been terrorizing that man on his ass. He's a fucking idiot.
Top, please tell me you got that clip, bro.
I should have downloaded it. I just been watching it. Jew Almighty been covering it, so I've been watching it.
That's the one you gotta play.
Downloaded it, man. Let me see if I can find it real quick. But
that was embarrassing.
And, you know, it's so fucked up that he been getting clowned by Nancy Grace so much. People didn't even realize he was on Jubilee getting fried.
Getting fried. Pause.
Like he just a whooping board. Like he really don't mind just going and getting his ass beat. Like, yeah, go ahead, hit me harder, massa. Hit me harder, massa.
Bruh.
Man.
Yo, Type and Beardman, right?
Yeah.
Do you think by reacting to this guy, Officer Tatum, he's kind of like they're helping him?
That's gonna come with the cost of accountability. There's somebody that's gonna be like, "Oh, Officer Tatum." Like, I'm surprised we haven't even got a hate watcher up in here. But give it some time. Somebody's going to try to defend this dude, and we already know the type of people that's gonna do that.
Agree to Disagree was in here earlier, and that's Mike Check and Simply Ken's podcast.
Yeah.
And we was over there going back and forth. Simply Ken was defending him, said he just holding black people accountable. We was going back and forth. Me too. Yeah.
It's a difference between accountability and being absolutely anti and disrespectful by proxy. He knows he's a black man, but he's going to say these things to try to rile us up as if we don't know what he's doing. Every time I look at this dude and the words comes out of his mouth, I know he don't believe the shit that he's saying, but he do believe the balance in his checkbook. He believe that. It's a grift because he's not. On top of that, you gotta look at the level of intelligence that this man has. It's poor.
Yeah, because I believe you don't get how many subscribers he got, Ty?
3 million, almost 4.
Yeah, almost 4.
4 million, right? You don't get to 4 millions by just doing dunk move, right? That's a strategy. It's a plan behind it, right?
Right.
I believe that when these big content creators, they do stuff like this, they do it with a purpose because they're anticipating a huge amount of people coming their way. You count their names into the algorithm. And I want you to think about this, right? Nobody watch you more than the people that hate you. I don't care what people say. If you ain't made in life if you don't got no haters.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I know y'all got that cousin that cousin that y'all don't like, but goddamn, you know all their movement. Grandma telling you everything about him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. I 100% hate watchers is who really make people become larger than life content creators. It's those are the ones that go the most viral. And I think that it's a double-edged sword. We kind of promoting him, but of course he's a way bigger platform than a lot of the people that react to him. But in the same sense that we promoting them, we open up a door to a good conversation, and that's where we can have the conversations with the Officer Tatum's that we know personally, because he ain't even though he may be the wildest. It's a lot of black people that agree with the dumb shit he say. It's a lot of black people that agree with dumb shit Tasha K say. It's a lot of black people who be on some raccoon shit. So when we can
So
use them as a
so Ty, so do you think
it's
so at that point you would have to say that most people are followers then, blind followers?
100%, bro. That's the
Yes,
only reason why
absolutely.
social media is so big. Social
Yeah.
media is big because people are followers. They can't wait to follow somebody, you
Mhm.
know, and they hope that they get people following them.
Because like I said, I'm not familiar with Tatum, and obviously I heard his name.
Yeah,
And Buddy, he has become extremely super popular now, covering the whole Wells case,
yeah.
Nolan Wells, right? And
Mm-hmm.
he had picked pretty much the white people side,
Mm-hmm.
and start talking shit about black people, right? He's smart enough to understand that most people going to react to him because of the black kid that died. Pretty much, he's the
Mm-hmm.
victim. You see what I'm saying?
Yep, it's a
Yep.
big case. It's a prolific situation, so he can go and galvanize the attention. He's the one on the scene. Ain't no
Mm-hmm.
other content creators out there interviewing them kids or nothing like. That's why he on Nancy Grace, because he's
Mm-hmm.
positioned himself to be the guy, just like Poetic Flacco did with Chud the Builder. He like positioned him to be the guy you go to see content about what's going on with this situation. So even though he got a lot of people that probably support him, agree with him, a lot of white people that's fucking with him, he getting promoted by the people that critique him too. I get what you're saying for sure, for sure. Like it don't matter because it's all dollar and cents to him at the end of the
Yeah.
day. And but that's where
There you
selling
go.
your soul that's where selling your soul come into play because he don't have no integrity, no moral, no pride in his race, no none of those things as a man. He don't give a fuck. He gonna say dumb shit. He gonna make himself look dumb. He gonna make himself sound like a raccoon. He don't care because he getting paid. His kids gonna be paid. His kids gonna be paid. So he's selling his integrity, his morals, his soul for this shit. But
Yeah,
shit.
for someone to say that his kids, his own kids, ain't black, that's crazy. Nah, he's willing to do anything, bro. Because come on, man.
Mm-hmm.
But to
Like
be
Yeah.
I
real
don't
with, but to
care.
be real with you, Poppy, if they come out believing what the words that their father say, should we be responsible for that part of them, or should we just start letting
I,
the other? Or should we start letting white people be responsible for their degeneracy, regardless of if there's a little bit of melanin in the situation? That one drop rule is a bitch. Because
What is
you don't believe
going
culturally,
in
because
what rule?
culturally, because culturally, if they're raised by a white mother, right? They're
mm-hmm.
Mm,
raised by a self-hating black man. They
mm,
might be sitting on, you know, oh, Project Leroy said it right there. Former cop too. You might be looking at the
Mm-hmm.
next. You might be looking at the next Tate brothers.
Or the next Hodge twins, or whatever the case. But whatever's going, they gonna come out. They're gonna have identity crisis and issues
Yeah.
because they're not gonna look white. They're not gonna look
Nope.
Caucasian. They're gonna
Nope.
look mixed. If they don't look flat out black, they're gonna look mixed, and they're gonna always be having to pick a side. Mixed people are biracial people that's mixed with black and white. More, I don't really know about how it is with other ethnicities
Mm-hmm.
mixed. But I know from firsthand experience, and we can see it in like Drake and Logic and all these other entertainers that's biracial.
they be
They
confused.
they be confused. They have to pick a
Yeah.
side. They have
Yeah.
identity issues. They get raised by white people that might have a disdain for black people, and that's what really fucks them over. And if this nigga can say this dumbass shit about black people, you know his wife and his wife family ain't sitting here chastising him about that. Like, no, they even worse. They just as anti-black, if not worse. So they're gonna be raised in an environment of anti-blackness, but then come out in the world and be exposed to black people and probably like black culture, listen to rap music, want to dress in streetwear,
He
want to do
don't
things
dress
like
like no
black
white
people.
man, Ty.
No, because the
He don't.
nigga was a street nigga. Look,
Come
look.
on, bro.
He all the raccooning he doing is fucking up his hairline. But
That's a
before he
fact.
was raccooning this hard, his hair was crispy. He tatted up. He talking slang. He talking AAVE. But this year, since he's been raccooning so hard, he's turned. You can always tell a raccoon by their hair and they shape up, and
Right.
it's starting to degrade. It's starting to degrade, but yeah, his kids is going to be confused. They're going to be culturally confused when they grow up in the world because they're going to come from an anti-black heritage, anti-black family and realize that they are part black. And then they're going to start liking and enjoying parts of black culture and they're going to be conflicted. And it's gonna be, and he gonna have to deal with that. We don't got to deal with that, Birdman. Tatum, his fucking Stonehenge chin wife gonna have to deal with that.
She looked like the nun after a lymphatic massage. Yeah, she don't look attractive at all. I don't know what he was thinking. Saying, my wife, you ain't my wife fine. And Michelle Obama looked like what? Bro, your wife looked more like she was transitioning way before you can even think about Michelle Obama.
And Michelle Obama is, oh my bad, go ahead, Pop.
That white girl he showed looked like Selena Powell.
Bruh.
Man, Selena Powell looked like an X-Men. And
yeah, you know Selena Powell got bad surgery and shit.
Yeah. She used to didn't look that bad before the surgery because y'all know she was fucking DJ Academics back in the day.
Yeah, she didn't
look that bad.
She looked horrible. She looked like Lady Deathstrike from X-Men, the cartoon.
Yeah, she's starting to look like fucking Nightcrawler. But Michelle Obama is significantly older than Tatum, so I would imagine she's older than Tatum's
That could be her mother.
Well. Exactly.
That could be her Yo, the Obamas got to be what, 55 plus, close to 60?
They both should be like 60. Yeah, they both should be like 60.
Mm-hmm.
Think about it, bro. His wife got to be what, 30s maybe? Mid 30s? And you know why people
40.
age fast?
Yep.
No, but Ty, listen. She possibly can be 33, 34, but you know why people usually look old.
You can't tell.
Older. They age like in dog years or something.
Right.
Man, you seen Alex Rosen, that prayer catcher, that racist prayer catcher dude? That motherfucker 26 years old, looking 48.
Yeah.
Because you want to say nigga all day.
Yeah, they age differently. They age very differently. So he comparing that his lady with Michelle Obama. Like, come on, bro. Michelle Obama can potentially be her mama.
Can I ask y'all a question? Out of all these damn raccoons that we know of, how many of them got bad white chick?
I ain't never seen it.
That's interesting.
Like the dude said in the video, they always pick the most basic white chick and think she way better than any black woman because it's a mental thing, bro.
You want me to tell you why that's an astute observation, but it's a little wrong? They're not choosing these white women. They're getting what's given to them.
Whatever they could get type shit.
I have more respect for you for getting a damn reformed cornstar than getting some of these the way these sheep shit and shallow ass looking water bitches. Ain't no way. You got all this money, all this status. What type of rich nigga bitch look like that, bro? Like how?
It's because they got a lot of issues and they just taking whatever. A lot of white women not gonna deal with a raccoon.
Yeah, he gonna
need those type of white women.
That's it. That's
those
the
type of white
biscuits.
women.
The
Those
white
type
women.
of white women that don't deal with raccoons and racist shit are usually pretty. Now you might have a Sydney Sweeney out here and there, but most white women that's pretty not racist or racist cut, so they don't deal with raccoons. So they get the ones who will put up with that shit, and racism is a cancer. Yeah. Everybody, you physically and mentally altered when you racist And raccooning is a cousin of racism, so
Mm,
it's just all fucked up.
yeah. I mean,
Do you think they been like that since like high school days, or he just happened to find this white girl that might treat him well and just settle with her?
I think it's a combination. He probably came off too corny to get the women that he wanted. You know, the
Right.
typical red pill story. You
Mhm.
know how this go, the typical lame story that get a
Yep.
microphone shit. He probably was too corny and too that's why he became an officer. So he probably was real high, strong, and officer, and like we know this nigga. We know this nigga. You know what I'm saying? We all know a nigga like this. Like he just was an oddball. He might have even played football or basketball or something. I think he did play football in college, but he was the lame nigga
He
on the
looked like a
football team.
linebacker.
He was the lame nigga on the football team that didn't get no bitches.
Mm.
And he would look at niggas fucking the black bitches, the white bitches that he wanted to pop.
Right.
And that was the villain origin story. That's when the darkness started growing in him. Like, I'm gonna get these niggas one day. And now he up here raccooning and tap dancing, and he feel like he getting his get back on all of every time Becky said no, I'm gonna go with Jerome over here, but you know we can get coffee tomorrow. I'm finna go get piped out
Yeah,
tonight.
because if we take a look at Myron, right? I can
Yeah.
clearly say, yeah, Myron used to get this by the black queens left and right. Like I can see it right off the bat.
Right.
It's
Yeah.
no, I don't have to say back or nothing like that. I can see like, yeah, I can see why Myron got this by all the black girls. You see what I'm saying? Or most of them at least, right?
Nigga, you lame. Look at your hairline. Why your nose look like that, nigga? You work for what? And who this little short dark nigga next to you keep on stuttering? A dit your ass. They'll light, bruh. A black woman, a FBA woman will light they lame ass up and have them crying in the corner.
And just to be clear, Myron Gaines is LGBT YouTube TOS community. Let's not forget that part.
Starting to believe it because he ain't sued nobody for defamation yet.
No, that nigga is LGBT YouTube TOS community guidelines for sure.
Bruh.
Would you say, Beardman? I love TikTok
Well,
Shop.
I love TikTok Shop, and we're gonna have to probably play a remix for him later on. If you know, you know.
Yeah, and they tend to like Myron and obviously was the police, right?
You breaking up a little bit, Marco.
Yeah, you breaking up a little bit, brother.
Now.
You good. We can hear you now. We can hear you.
Oh, damn.
Oh, no, he dropped down. Shit. All right, he'll be back. Hit the link. It's pinned in the chat, Blanco. Yeah, man, this raccooning is getting out of control, man.
Yeah, bro.
You still in there, Beardman?
Yeah, I'm here, bro. Oh shit, what's going on now?
All right, let me refresh. I done kick too many people left the panel. I gotta refresh. So hang tight, y'all. Hang tight.
Yeah, man, this old whack ass scream yard. If you tired of your panel going to shite, come to Death Row. I mean OBS. Oh man. Nah, you gotta unmute yourself, bro. Hey.
I'm back.
Hey, damn, you got a new mic? Shit. You sound like you got a Windows update. Shit.
The mic sound better?
Yeah, would you switch something up?
I just refreshed it, and I guess that's probably I probably should have did that at the beginning of the stream. Refresh the
Did you like change a option up on the mic settings?
No, I ain't even do none of that. I think when I first started the stream, I added the microphone, and I probably should have did it before I started the stream.
Yeah, because it comes in like almost analog. You feel me? That's why now you sound like you about to do a whole goddamn Podcast by yourself. Yeah.
Okay, that's good. That's what I was wanting the mic because I know my AirPods, the quality be kind of iffy. That's why I got the mic. But if it's clear, that's what's up. We can start making these videos, Beardman. Beardman, I got so many videos I need to put out, bro. I just be working too goddamn much.
I feel
I
you,
need
bro.
to
You don't be taking
quit
like
my
your
job.
laptop when you on the road, bro?
I don't even. I got an iPad. I don't got a laptop. I'm about to grab a computer. But when I'm on the road, when I'm I don't be on the road. I'm a local driver. I just
Oh,
work
okay.
10, 12 hours a day. So I'm
Oh,
driving all day. I'm hitting stops, boom, 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 boom. So I probably get like a good 20 minutes. And what I usually do is I get clips. I gather clips for the videos that I want to play.
right.
I just, by the time I gotta just grind it out. I gotta start grinding, man. Have some sleepless nights and just start getting it in. But yeah, we got a lot of raccooning going on. I got one more Officer Tatum clip, I think, and then I got a clip from Paul Wall I wanted to play that I really it's a topic that's near and dear to my heart. Let me see where this. Hold on.
Oh
Okay,
Lord, please
that's
play that joint.
yeah. We gonna go into the others now. We done talked about the raccoons. We gonna go in. Jay Walker is crazy.
You know she is.
We gonna go into the others. We did the raccoons. We did the self-hating blacks. Let's go to the Mexicans and sit tight whites. We come to y'all next. But we got a Mexican Chud the Builder. I don't know if y'all seen him going around, but he literally calls himself Mexican Chud the Builder. Let's get it.
Wait, pop.
Like I hate what, nigga? Yo, what the fuck? Shut your ass up. That Wait, they're saying I pressed you. Didn't do shit. Hang him. His nigga. Damn, bro. Or what? Oh, you trying to fight? I'm not trying to fight, but wait, no, you don't have my glasses. Shut up, bro. You're a n***. Shut up. Shut up. Yo, can I get my glasses back? Can I get my glasses back? I don't care about what you're doing, bro. I don't care. I don't. Bro, alright, bro. Chill. Chill, bro. Chill. Chill, bro. Fight me again. Fight me! Fight me! Fight me! I'm not on the internet, my mama. I'm not on the internet. I don't come to the internet, my mama. It's over. I don't crib, It's over. It's over. It's over. Let's do this. I have to hide, guys, cause I'm scared. Cause I don't wanna get beat up. Didn't get beat by a black man. I mean, you know, you take some L's. You gotta differentiate yourself, bro. That's just how my story went, you know. But I have to hide now. Look at me. So, but here's the thing. Here's the real deal. I do gotta switch it up, and that's just for my longevity, because these clips are going viral and it's no good, bro. Like, it's all bad shit. Like, bro, I'm telling you, I saw the fucking threads. Dude, people are fucking calling for my death. Like, what the fuck? Chud before he went to jail? Oh, nah. You probably gonna get your ass whooped? I mean, out here in LA for sure, but
Fight me! Fight me! Fight me! Fight me! Fight me! Fight me!
Tiberius, where you at, brother? We can't hear you. I heard something. Hold on.
Can you hear me, bro?
Yes, I can. There you
Uh, yeah.
go.
For
Yeah,
one,
Speedy
Chud,
Gonzalez was not fast enough for them hands.
I didn't mean it, Holmes. I didn't mean it. I swear to God. Yeah, for one, um, people got to understand that Chud the Builder was very calculated with the way that he did stuff. He knew who to approach. The nigga like 6'5". He knew who to go, where to go, and he used to have all type of artillery when he was doing what he was doing. This little skinny 5'5" Hispanic running around the hood harassing black people. Nah, bro. That's what you're gonna get. You're gonna get the beats. And it's sad that so many people is trying to imitate Chud the Builder, and he's sitting in jail from this shit.
I think he got out.
Well, he's out, but he's awaiting,
Yeah,
he's
he
waiting
can't. He can't
charges.
move. He can't move like he used to. Yeah, you know that.
How the mic sound now?
Straight.
All right, cool. We back in. My other mic died. Okay, I see it's like a little 2.5 hour charge on these little boys, but we got another one. But yeah, Hispanic dude, he had to go to California, got the beats put on him. Shout out to Lola pulling up. What's the deal, Lola, my gangster twin? What's happening?
What it do, baby?
Yeah. Dude is an idiot. We gonna see more of this though. These young IRL streamers.
Yep.
We gonna see more of them try to, do this method, and it's sad because I'm really tired of Hispanics and saying the N word anyway, just casually, even. And this is why, because he's doing this in a racist vein. Because if it was a black person running around doing that, nobody give a fuck. But because you're non-black, you know that you're rage baiting people.
Right.
So you're going to get a reaction because you shouldn't be going around. Yeah, it doesn't sound it is rage bait because you know that you're going around black people, you call them out their name, and you doing, what I'm saying, racist bullshit. So, these niggas is goofy. Erroneous E said the sound coming from your soundboard don't sound like it's coming from, like, it do sound like you like it's playing like on the phone, like it ain't coming through like just a straight thing. I didn't know if that was just me how I was hearing it, but I didn't know if you could hear that or not, Beardman.
Oh,
It
okay.
It probably don't sound like that on your end because it's because you playing it, but it do sound like it's like
Oh shit! I didn't even know y'all
yeah.
can hear that. It was. Hold on, let me switch something up.
I figured you ain't know that. Yeah. But
let me see.
Access denied.
Y'all heard that? No.
We can hear it, but it sounds like somebody just like playing it in the background type shit.
Damn, that means it's that loud. It's coming through my headset. All right.
That's probably what it is.
Yeah,
but yeah, he a goofy, and I'm glad he got beat on, and the dude was talking ish to him like he was supposed to. And that's what was really supposed to happen to Chud the Builder, but Chud the Builder was armed, and Chud the Builder also had bear mace, and he was also quick to call the police. The Mexican dude just out there on the phone trying to record and talk to the chat and all that. Dumb like let's not make this a new form of content because it will get you fucked up. Chud the Builder was an anomaly, but he's in jail facing attempted deletion charges.
Right.
Y'all gonna go out here and do this and probably get deleted.
I mean, Chud is lucky because he got his ass whooped by an unarmed black man and end up popping himself. I love TikTok shop.
An unarmed black man that was getting filled with bullet holes was still whooping on him.
Yeah, that's why I say he can't move like that. Because now that we done saw that, okay, you better stay where you at.
And the argument of self-defense gonna come into play because you're antagonizing people. And certain places, he might not beat the case, but he definitely not gonna get, 20 years to life for fucking you up. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It ain't gonna be as bad because you started the situation.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I definitely just wanted to show Mexican Chud the Builder because it's goofy, and I'm tired of Mexicans spamming the N-word. I got a clip from Paul Wall talking about why he never said the N-word, not only in his raps but just in his personal life. I really like that clip. It's a little older, but I saved it because I wanted to speak on it. But yeah, these races. This is why we can't be locked in arms with Mexicans and Hispanics and Latinos when it comes to racial dynamics. Like y'all humans, y'all people, y'all cool. I fuck with y'all, you know what I'm saying? Y'all cool. But that saying the N-word shit and that thinking y'all black and that half one foot in, one foot out the other, that type of shit gotta stop because they do shit like this and no Mexican is gonna address him or hold him accountable. You're not gonna see any of the Mexicans that be crying every time black people say something. They get to crying. Oh, you black people think you did everything. You black people think you're so special. All of them type of Hispanics, they not gonna say anything about this to him. They're gonna watch, laugh, and support him.
Yep.
Because they be like, well, he's a Mexican IRL streamer. We just supporting our people that stream. So we gotta really. That's why I got a rule. Nobody that's not black should say the N-word.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? Nobody that's not black should say the N-word. You shouldn't even want to. I don't know why you want to so bad, but you cannot say the N-word around me if you're not black. I don't give a fuck if you're brown. I don't give a fuck if you got melanin. I don't even give a fuck if you originated from Africa. Nigga, you Myron? No, you cannot say nigga around me. If I cannot tell that you are fucking black, like you one of me, like I am you, you are me type of black, you can't fucking say the N-word around me, and I'm gonna check your ass every time. No, don't. What you doing? You're disrespecting me now. When you say that, I don't care if you stub your toe. You be like, God damn it, nigga, you disrespected me. Now I'm about to stub your forehead. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, bro. Being in Florida, I done had to check some another photo complexion ass people. And that falls under white, the word that rhymes with glue, Cuban, all of that.
The word that rhymes with glue.
Bruh,
The glueies.
Dude, I'm telling you, bro.
That's crazy.
Right around the Dolphin Stadium, bro, is a community of them living right in the middle of the hood. In a one-way in, one-way out community. And guess what you pass by when you go into that community? A goddamn Popeye's chicken.
That's funny as hell.
And they're trying to get the black folks up out of there, but it's a whole bunch of old FBAs. It's like, nah, we ain't selling into that number right.
Yeah, I believe that. Yeah, we had them gentrification battles here in Detroit a lot, for sure. We definitely I'm already knowing. And don't leave. Keep your crib. Make them pay that number or build around you.
Thanks, bro.
Let me go ahead and play this clip by Paul Wall here.
I grew up going to the church, so I didn't cuss. And my mom would be like, my mom was a school teacher. She taught kindergarten and first grade for like 20, 30 years, forever. So she would always like challenge me. Like, oh, you gonna say those words? You're not creative enough to say something different? So that's kind of, that a combination with me growing up in the church made me, all right, I'm not cussing. So I didn't cuss in my like daily life, didn't cuss when I was rapping. I listened to cuss words and I wasn't like judgmental about people that cuss. I just personally chose not to cuss. And I remember when my wife used to clown me because instead of saying like fuck, I say cluck, or make ish, just make my own cuss words.
That's my younger brother. Well, my little brother lame though.
That's how my wife was.
You
She
feel
was
what I'm saying?
like,
She was like, but nah, he is everything that I want to be. And I'm trying to become disciplined with controlling your tongue. Is something so small that if you're able to do that, it's a wonder of what else you could do. You know what I'm saying?
That's probably why I never said the N-word. That's probably why I started. Also, I grew up in a house where my grandpa would have whooped my mama would have whooped my ass if she ever heard me say the N-word. Nobody could say it, even, no matter what race she was in my house. But if I said it, oh man, I'd have got whooping out of this world. So, but not cussing is like, well, if I'm not gonna cuss, I'm gonna use my church, language. I'm definitely not gonna say the N-word. And going back to your earlier question, that's my biggest advice to any white person that's in the world, period, but navigating in a black entertainment industry or in a black culture is just don't say the N-word.
Yeah.
And that's not just to white people, to any non-black people, just don't say the N-word.
Yeah.
And it's very hard for a lot of people for some reason. It's never been hard for me. I never wanted to. I never felt the urge to. I never was like, oh, I just wish I could say it. Oh, I want to say it one time. It's never been like that for me.
Shout out to Paul Wall.
Salute.
Fuck Eminem. Fuck Eminem. Shout out
Facts.
to Paul Wall. Oh my God. This is what white people that want to be in black spaces sound like. This is what white people that want to be in black spaces sound like. Not questioning, not criticizing why they can't say shit and why they can't be accepted and I don't see color and we all human, man. We all brothers, man. No. That nigga said my advice to white people and white rappers especially navigating black entertainment and black culture. That nigga was very, very specific with the way he said that. And that's very important how he said that. White people and white rappers navigating black entertainment and be in black culture. That was very intentional and that was beautifully said. That is respectful. That is how you get respect. That is how you get respect. Mind you, this man has been a rapper since I was a child, the early 2000s. He has been around black people since the early 2000s. He grew up around black people. He has grown up in black culture. If anybody would feel like they can say the N-word, it would be somebody like that. And most of these white motherfuckers who grow up in the hood feel like they can. That was respect. He was giving respect to the culture and the art form that he and the people that he came around. That's what I like to see. That's what I like to see. That's what we want to see. When you are white and you want to be in our spaces, because there's white spaces, there's black spaces, and then there's certain spaces that's a mixture. But we know what the fuck a black space is. You need to be able to have hard conversations and talk like that. That's how you drive. From now on, that's how you drive type of shit. You want to be in black spaces, you need to be able to have them type of fucking conversations and hold your people accountable. Because he said his advice for white people and anybody that's not black. That's some real fucking shit right there, man. That's just some real shit, bro. I love and respect real people and certified people and people who are respectable and giving respect. Respect begets respect. So that just and that clip didn't go viral like that. I didn't see a lot of people. I didn't see Spiritual World or the Shade Room and none of this shit talking about that. And that's unfortunate because a lot of these Jelly Rolls and all of these fucking I have Beardman. I have white rapper fatigue, bro. I
feel
really
that.
got white rapper fatigue.
I feel
Like
that.
I scroll my timeline. I follow a lot of rap pages, and I see white rappers freestyling and doing shit and talking about lean and Glocks with the Swizzies, and I just roll my eyes. But that is the type of message that need to be spread out because we have such an influx of white rappers today. There's way more white rappers now than it was when Paul Wall was active. And and Paul Wall is nice with it. He got some hits. You know what I'm saying? That he had his time in the early 2000s.
Dude, he had one of the best features ever with Mike Jones, bro.
Facts. Still tipping on
As a matter
fofo.
of fact, that was probably the best feature up until I gotta give him his credit, Busta and Chris Brown.
On that Busta and Chris Brown on that Lil Wayne.
Nah, it was what was it? Look at Me.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
was fire. Yeah, the
Yeah.
remix was fire.
That was tight. That was tight. And when he performed that joint at Summer Jam, I was like, all right, I get it.
But yeah, man, we need more like Logic. Logic is mixed, but you know, you have black, half white. You obsessed with trying to say the N word. Drake obsessed with trying to say the N word. You got Jack Harlow obsessed with trying to be Mac Miller. I seen Jessica M say that's who Jack Harlow wish he was. Like, yeah, he just want to be embraced in black culture. You know why Paul Wall is embraced hands down by triple OGs, mind you, Bun B, Pimp C, triple OGs in the game, because he's respectful. And respect begets respect. Trying to be hard and trying to be down with the homies. I'm down with the homies, man. And I sag my pants and I fuck the popo and all that shit. That don't, we see through that. That does not get respect. Respect gets respect. I could tell just from that small clip that he carried himself with respect. Just for saying he like, I never want to say the N word. That's respect, bro. I know so many white people that just be itching and dying to say it, and it's just sickening. It's maddening. Like you're obsessed. It's black obsession.
Yeah. Yeah.
But we got more. We got more. Do I got some more?
Oh, I need to send you that joint with Watts was reacting to Officer Tatum on Nancy Grace, bro. That joint is hilarious, man.
I watched Watts TV react to it. He was cooking his ass too.
Hilarious.
Watts is funny.
Dog, when he be pointing at the camera and laughing, that shit be having me rolling, bro.
That laugh be taking me out. Runnings E said Paul Wall is embraced because he is respectful and been there. He didn't just pop up one day. I've been listening to Paul Wall, Chameleonaire, before they were worldwide talents. Respect. Yeah,
go.
he been around. He been around. Jessica M. Hell no, ain't nobody listen to that damn Neo troll. That's Neo troll.
Get up out
Neo troll bullshit. And go Creeker, you better not go look for it and turn it on tonight. Do not go look for that bullshit and turn it on. That nigga had the hat and the glasses. He was trying so hard. Rest in peace to the only other white rapper that I was ever respect, Mac Miller. Mac Miller came with his neo soul out of pain and that's just what he was on. It wasn't like he was just trying to be black. That nigga was just trying to be soulful. He was just trying to be soulful.
Yeah, why was he in the video trying to look like Maxwell or Remy Shan? What was that about?
And then don't even know any black R&B or neo soul artists.
Lame.
that shit was blackface. That whole album was blackface. That was a blackface album. I think because I downloaded so many clips and they all didn't stick in here. I think this is the clip that I really need to make a video about. Yeah, this is the Saucy Santana clip.
Oh no.
So we did the blacks, we did the Mexicans, we did the whites. LGBT YouTube TOS community guidelines community, come to the front of the congregation. We need to have a conversation.
LMNOP.
Yes, sir.
All right, so y'all know that I just posted one video about Saucy Santana. Now, the video that I'm about to show y'all, I've been seeing clips of, but I really didn't understand it. Now that I see the whole clip, it is even worse. You have a mental condition, sir. Clearly. Let's watch the clip.
That people have, I want to focus on action. Okay. This is a video in real time. You heard the little boy, he said, damn, that shit fat. Yeah. Oh, okay. And now listen to what I said. Oh. No, go back to the beginning. I don't need y'all to miss this. Okay, we got here one more time. Let me be quiet on the creek. Yeah, you're watching. Yeah, you said watch him out. You too fucking young.
My first question is, why didn't you go to a man's podcast to share your perspective? Why did you choose to go to a woman's environment to share your perspective? I never see you sitting around men. I never see you sitting around full-blown men that is acceptable of your behavior. Never seen it. Can you go and do that for me? Issue number one. So are you telling me you are basically getting up here using a video of adolescent little boys hitting on you, telling you that your ass is fat, and you saying, hey, don't do that. And then weeks later, you make a stream, your own live stream saying, kids want to fuck me, aunties want to fuck me. So in your mind, you think it's okay to say weeks later, it's okay that kids want to fuck on you and you're a grown fucking man. And you don't see the fucking issue, sir. The fact that they sat there quiet on a creek, Angela Lee, the women are the problem. You're a grown man. The fact that little boys are comfortable enough to say that to you shows why you should not be a part of the community. You need to go in the corner and go fix yourself if you want to be a part of our world, because our children think that what you're doing is okay when it's not. The fact that you truly think it's okay to say the things you said because little boys was hitting on you is the primary issue. You have a mental issue. I don't give a fuck what a child wanna say to me. No kid wanna fuck me. No child ever wants to fuck me. They don't know shit about fucking. What are you saying? I'm so sick and tired of it. The women are supporting the bullshit. This is why I believe some women don't need positions of power, because they opened the door to bullshit, which bullshit should not be allowed. The fact that this grown man thinks that his comments was okay and he's sitting on her podcast trying to be snickily and like confident, no, nigga, you're weird. You're fucking weird.
Fucking weird. Fucking weird. So
what is up with these people and children, bro?
Yeah, I'm about to break it down. I am making a video on this. I'm thinking I'm gonna include just the Black Boy Max wearing wigs and just the influence that they are putting on kids, because it sounds like a conspiracy theory, but we're seeing more of it. But before I get into this conversation, I actually got some points that I want to hit about this video. And shout out to that content creator, Tatiana Speaks. She be in her little bonnet going crazy. But I do got some little points that I do want to hit about this, because it's a problem. This is a problem. And before I do that, let me give a disclaimer. I am not a bully. I am not a racist. And I am not homophobic. Let me say it again. I am not homophobic. I have no problem with the LGBT YouTube TOS guidelines community at all. Not at all. But I don't care what they do. They don't interact with my life. I don't interact with their life. Y'all do what y'all do. I do what I do. It is what it is. But to make this very clear, to make this 100% clear, I will be referring to Saucy Santana as a fucking man. He has a beard. That is a grown man. And I think that it's the teas that make that entire community look bad. Let me say this again. I am not homophobic. I am not transphobic. I'm none of the phobics. I'm no phobic. I don't have a phobia. But the teas make y'all community look bad. And Saucy Santana has a beard. He's a grown fucking man. He has a bigger beard than me. I don't give a fuck if he got titties or not, or if he talk like a bitch. That is a grown man. So from this point forward, I will be referring to that man as what he was biologically born as, a man. I am not misgendering. I am using my eyeballs. All right. Welcome in, Rachel G. I see you. Yeah. So the T's got a problem. We seen the Sydney Star shit. We seen, them doing this predatory behavior. But let's talk about this fucking song. Beardman, do you know about the song Quiet on the Creek? And that this is what the girlies are saying these days. I didn't even really know about this shit.
Yeah,
But
I'm still listening to Earth, Wind, and Fire and Johnny Mathis, so I don't know, bro.
So he has a song called Quiet on the Creek that is basically about I haven't heard the song. So I don't know, but I'm just going off of what I hear. The song is about having to stay quiet about being down low and dealing with down low men. Um, that is problematic. We're gonna get to the predatory shit. But first, this shit, uh, this shit is dangerous. To make a song about sleeping with down low men and closeted men is really fucking weird. That's some weird shit, and it seems very toxic and unhealthy for society to be like making a song about being on the down low with men and dealing with men, because if they're on a down low, then they're openly dealing with women, but the women don't know that they're dealing with men. That's very problematic. Anybody with common sense to tell you that that's problematic. That is problematic for society. And Bougie Barbie, thank you. She says he actually refers to himself as female and has said he is fine with being called a male or a female. I just wanted to add that as a fan. I appreciate you, Bougie Barbie, with the fact checks. Bougie Barbie, keep us on point over here. And I don't give a fuck what he want me to call him. I'll punch him in the titty. And it's weird because being down low and being closeted, if I'm not mistaken, I know the world been moving fast, and I know this is a sensitive subject. But if I wasn't, from my understanding, being closeted was looked down upon from people inside the community and people outside of the community. Uh, and I thought that was dangerous for the women. I mean, cheating in general is dangerous, but we know that when you just cheating, cross gender cheating, that it's 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 like you're lying about your sexual orientation. I'm not a bully. I am not a bully, and I am not homophobic, and I am not transphobic. See, now I gotta add all that shit. I gotta put all this shit on a t-shirt. Uh, I feel like when you lie about your sexual orientation, that is wrong to do. Just like it'd be wrong for someone to out somebody. In the gay community, they call it outing. So if somebody outs you, if somebody was to say that you're homosexual and you haven't came out the closet, that is taboo. That's not something you should do. We understand that, I believe. I would think the same would go for messing with or being on the down low is something that you shouldn't be doing. Like, unless you're just working up the courage to come out the closet, So making a song about that shit is just weird and problematic to me. I love TikTok Shop. I love YouTube Shop. I love YouTube Chat. I love YouTube Shorts. Making a song like this is problematic. But making a song and doing a dance with fucking children, what are we doing here? You got children in the background. I don't know if you see the picture. The nigga was doing a dance to this fucking song about fucking download men with children, girls, little girls. What are we doing? Nope, 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 nope,
Where these
nope,
little
nope.
girl parents at?
Exactly.
Where
That's
they
why
role
we
models
go.
at?
That's why we go into to the people that's promoting and pushing this shit. We do not like. It's a thin line between making space for the LGBT2 YouTube TOS community and putting a stop to certain shit. Like, no, you are making a song about um sleeping with down low men and you got kids in the background doing the dance. That's where I put my fucking foot down. That's where the buck stops, buddy. You got a beard and titties with it. First of all, a nigga with a beard and titties not gonna be around my daughter. And the dance is them shaking their titties and they're fucking children. We can't. Nope, 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 nope. We going too far. We going too far. We going too far. I do not even like being the one to be all like, oh, the gays gotta in the BBL. Jessica, this nigga got a BBL. God damn it. You wouldn't even be in the same city as my fucking child. This is no. I do not like being one of the ones that's like, oh, the gay people got an agenda. They're trying to indoctrinate the kids and they're trying to turn the kids gay and da 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 da. I don't really go down that rabbit hole. I really don't. But this shit here is different because this is different. This is grooming. This is predatory behavior. This is grooming. We gotta protect the kids. We gotta protect the kids. You gotta protect the kids. You gotta protect the innocent. You gotta protect the weak. Hold on. I seen this is an accountability channel. Thank you, Jay Walker. And I seen Keisha here. Welcome in, Keisha here. This is the first time that I've seen you in the chat. Shout out to you. The link is posted in the chat if you want to come up on the panel. You don't have to be on camera. You can chime in on a conversation. This is not a pro or anti-FBA channel. I am a foundational Black American. I'm a Black American born, and I talk about Black culture in a positive light. If that gives you a little information. I don't really use the term pro-black, but I damn sure ain't anti-black. We call out raccoons and racists and anti-black people all day long. So this is just a comfortable Black space showing positive Black culture. You ain't even gotta be pro-black. You just gotta be Black. You could be anti-black, but being pro-black is just being a Black man and having high racial self-esteem. That's what we got over here. We got high racial self-esteem. I love being Black. You know what I'm saying? So that's what this channel is. So welcome in. Salute to you. I hope you hit the like button. But yeah, Beardman, that's where we at, bro. This man has a song that's going kind of viral about sleeping with down low men. He has a BBL, titties, and a beard, which I guess he's going for this androgynous she look, which okay, whatever. Do whatever you want to do. Just do it on that side of the your internet. But to be making this type of song with the kids, shaking the titties, I don't get it, and it looks predatory. And it's bad timing because we all just seen whatever that lady is get arrested. I forgot the lady man that just got arrested. Okay, so you Malik people. Malik my brother. So you Malik people. This is a safe space. Go, kick it, come on the panel if you want to come on, speak your mind. Janesta, I don't be on camera. Sydney Star, thank you, Creaker. We just seen the man Sydney Star get arrested for essaying a young Black man Janessa, I be on camera when I be on other panels. I don't know if you was on agree to disagree when I was just on camera over there. I try to. It's hard because I'm running the. Yeah, it don't apply to Janessa. I'm running the stream as well as keeping my phone charged from my phone. So I'm doing everything on one device. So it'd be hard for me to just kind of have a camera because I'm like looking in the chat, I'm looking up stuff, I'm trying to play clips and stuff. So it doesn't really. When I first started going live, I was on camera, but my phone would get too hot, battery would die too quick, and it was hard. And like I look goofy because my face is all in the camera because I'm reading the chat. But I did just figure out a good setup. So the next time I go live, I'll be using one of my other devices and I'll be using my phone as a camera. So we getting there. Janesta, we getting there. We getting there. We getting there. Okay. I'm getting a little less dusty every day. But yeah, what you think about this, Beardman? Do you feel like it's predatory to have the kids in the video doing that type of dance and that to that type of song and shit?
I don't think there's no other word to describe it. You can't call it helpful. You can't call it productive. You can't call it normal. It is what it is. What you just said, predatory. You have kids up there. I guess I couldn't see it because I think my the camera joint was in the way. I didn't really see the picture. That punk. Somebody got to do something about that. Yeah,
Yeah.
and he out here talking about he being with other punks and he got his pussy spread. We don't really need to hear nothing. This is why I don't listen. This is why I don't even listen to the new shit no more because it's always something, like wait, okay, like.
Yeah, I ain't even speak on that part. He said kids want to fuck them, men want to fuck them. That was, and I think that was like what they call it, a Freudian slip.
Freudian slip.
Freudian slip. That was like a Freudian slip because he said kids want to fuck him. Like he was just kind of ranting. And then you got kids in your video to a song about fucking download men. And I think myself to be pretty progressive. Like I'm a man's man and I have traditional views and values about certain things. But I consider myself to be pretty progressive in certain shit. I'm definitely a futurist, and I do think that inclusion and diversity is a part of growth as a humanity. We look back 50 years, 100 years, women couldn't vote. Black people were pets. Like as humans, we've been pretty fucking stupid for majority of our life on this planet, and we've done some great things in that stupidity. But I think that the more progressive and accepting of each other we become and the less racist we become with each other, the more we can actually do things that help each other. Like instead of using this technology for Elon Musk to beat his dick on the moon, and we actually start helping people and helping the quality of life of everybody on this planet, I think that that's better for humans in the long term. But people are so selfish, greedy, and racist that they just want to do what they do for themselves. So in those type of cases, I consider myself progressive. I'm not mad at gay people for having the right to vote. I mean, not the right to vote, the right to get married. I think that that's normal. There's human. They're gay. There's gay people amongst us. That's cool. They can get married and live life. Like that's weird to. I think it's weird to say that just because a person is like this that they are not entitled to rights, because then it's a slippery slope. Okay, so slow people can't get married, you know what I'm saying? The small people, the little short people, they can't get married because they're different. I think that it's
Halflings.
right. I think that that's like a branch of white supremacy and racism to think like that. Back in the day, they used to murder children that come out deformed and all of that stuff. So I think that I'm progressive in that way. I think that we all should get along. We all should love each other. We should all should care for each other. But we really just fucking gorillas with guns. So that's not gonna happen. But I'm very progressive. I'm more progressive to be such a man because I'm conservative as well in certain areas. But to be a traditional type of guy, sometimes I'm pretty progressive. I do not think that I'm progressive enough to accept this type of shit. Not with the kids. That's where I draw the line at. I do not I do not. They be fooling in the chat. I do not think that we should sexualize kids, even if it's heterosexuality. But I think that that should be the starting point for sexualizing kids. I think that that's fair. I don't think introducing sexual orientation should come from giving awareness to there's actual other sexual identities. I think that that should be specific to children dealing with that. I don't think that should be a general thing or a broad thing. I don't think that we should be having children in that world. I damn sure don't think a man that's just said kids want to fuck him should be allowed to have children in his little dance videos, shaking his manufactured titties with these little girls and having them shaking their breasts. Like that is and shame on the parents. Definitely shame on the parents.
Absolutely.
Cause my daughter's mom knows goddamn good and well I would lose my shit if she allowed some shit like that to go down. You feel me? And where do we draw the line? What if he do? Is it gonna get people attention when he do this and there's a bunch of little boys behind him?
Oh God.
Like really? And he's smart enough to not have did that. You're making a song already about sleeping with closeted men. So he was smart enough not to do this in front of little boys, but and then Tatiana made another good point. He never goes on male platforms, even though he was on we just played the video from that. What's the guy with the hat? I got a brain freeze. Cam Newton. Yeah, he was on Cam Newton's podcast. I don't know why he was on Cam Newton's podcast, and I really didn't pay attention to the clips because it just went for me. But if I would have knew he was on this type of stuff and saying this type of harmful rhetoric, I probably would have paid more attention to the clips. And it do seem like black women, not all black women, I love my black women, but it do seem like this is a culture that's have been heavily pushed by not just black women, but he's not gonna get pushed by white women. So, it do seem like black women accept this a lot. Like, it went from like the gay best friend to the T best friend. And a lot of the hairstylists and you know what I'm saying? Like they kind of because I think is that where he came from? I think he was a hairstylist. I don't know. One of them was a hairstylist, and like they kind of push for that. You know what I'm saying? And it just is what it is. They promoted this with the strip club culture, with the bad bitch culture, the bad girls club, the baddies culture. That promoted this. That's what brought this. That's what birthed him. That's what birthed Santana. And a lot of people let it slide that he told DJ Academics that he would sexually assault him when they was going back and forth.
Yeah.
He told that man he would put his meat in him. And everybody just laughed at it. And now we got him talking about kids want to fuck him. And that's why we really should have called it out when he said that to DJ Academics, but it was all a game.
Yeah.
Because even though he wanted to be called a woman, it was a game because he's a man and everybody laughed at man on man shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think I seen a whole cartoon when they actually let that shit happen. Yeah. Bro.
Oh yeah.
That I don't know, bro. Like this thing with the kids, bro. It got to stop, bro. Oh,
Yeah,
what's up, brother?
Mike Check, welcome to the stage, my guy.
What's up, man? I'm trying to double this on my stream, and it's a double going on. So you got to bear with me.
Do your thing, bro. Do your thing. I know you're an excellent producer. You gonna figure it out. Jessica made a good point. It's crazy how gay men and trans women of all ethnicities and backgrounds all try to emulate black women. They do. And I think that that's kind of why black women think it's cute and kind of like just think it's cute and harmless to an extent because they're all acting like them, but they don't act like black women. They act like ghetto black women. They act like a certain type of black woman. They don't act like all black women. They don't act like professional black women. They don't act like sport black women. They not running around here acting like Angel Reese and all. They act like ghetto black women. And it's always been like that. Even since I remember watching like The Color Purple. I mean, not The Color Purple, never. In Living Color, or the Wayans brothers and stuff. When they would act like gay men, they would act like ghetto black women, like Baps. They act like the women from Baps, even with the way they dress, the way they talk, the way they do their nails, and that is a real thing. That is a real.
Hey, do you think Angel Reese is ghetto? You don't think Angel Reese is ghetto?
I think she's young. I wouldn't really say she's ghetto. CDT said it's a bearded board meeting.
Uh-oh.
CDT. Well, hold on. Where my soundboard at? Hold on. Wait. How you do this? Because I'm on a different platform. Hold on.
Mic check. You think that Angel Reese is ghetto?
No, she got ghetto ways. I don't think she ghetto. She don't present ghetto, but she got some ghetto ways.
CDT.
My bad.
No, I love it. I love the drops. And they came through crispy too. Yeah,
StreamYard. They do come in crispy on StreamYard. I wish they could come in crispy on my software, but whatever. I digress.
Yeah, and that's why I be having so many issues. Like when I got StreamYard, I'm straight. But when I'm doing different, I gotta get a computer though. That's my bad for being dusty. Really.
Said dusty. Hey.
But yeah, I like Angel Reese, and I don't think she's really ghetto. I think all the younger generation is a little more what we will call ghetto because they use more slang, and it's kind of. I think that's just like a younger thing. Like if you're talking to people that's 26 and under,
true,
they tend to be a little more even in professional fields. They just tend to be a little more slang, and because it's that's just their environment. You know what I'm saying? Maybe our fault, maybe y'all fault, but. But I love me some Angel Reese, boy. I love me. I never seen her play, but
look at you. Okay. All right.
But yeah, what you think about this Saucy Santana stuff, Mike?
I don't know nothing about Saucy Santana, bro. Facts. I don't know nothing. Hey. Next topic. I don't know nothing about Saucy Santana. I can't even believe we're talking about that. Like what? This what I walk in on?
I really wanted to address it because the theme of the show was, Black Americans versus everybody. And I think that this is a formative attack on Black Americans.
Okay.
This is an attack on Black children. Whenever I see this motherfucker talking about kids want to fuck them, and then the next day you got little girls behind you and you showing them a dance to shake their chest to a song about having sex with down low men. There's about 2 or 3 attacks on the Black Americans in that one.
Yo, my timeline dry. My timeline dry because I don't even know what you're talking about. But fill me in though.
Yeah. Okay. I'm a.
That was egregious.
Hold on, bro.
That was egregious. You're right. That was egregious. That was.
Wait a minute. Hold up. Wait.
You're right.
Hold on.
You got me. Pause. You got me. Fill us in. No, wait, hold on.
Wait a minute. Hold on. CDT Beats is in my chat talking about these ninjas beard bonding.
All
right, CDT. It's okay. Hit the link, CDT. Come on.
Yeah.
Oh wait, he ain't got a beard. Never mind. He ain't got a beard. My bad.
Right.
My bad. Fall back, CDT. You fall back.
No bare faces allowed. But I gotta start sending you content because I corrupted Go Cree algorithm. I can corrupt your algorithm.
No, don't. You good, bro? Especially Saucy Santana. I don't know what.
So
look, let me tell you something, Mike Check. Before he played these videos, my reaction would have been something similar. I would be like, "What do you think about?" I don't think about.
I don't. Right. Like what?
But he played the video. You went in on the video, and now I'm absolutely disturbed. Like just watching this shit. It feels like a crime. Like like bro, nah. Lord. kid.
Shout
It's
out
the
to Mike
kids.
Love.
It's the kid. I don't even have children, but like that type of egregious behavior towards them, nah, nah.
Beardman, you ain't got kids? Come on,
No,
bro.
no, I don't have children. No.
None that he know about.
There you go. I was gonna say, the way
All
Beardman
right.
be talking, I don't know, bro.
Yeah, that's a I do have that. That is one of the beard man's fears.
The Beardman theory. Yeah. I ain't got no
Yeah,
kids. That's a theory. That's a theory.
somebody come knocking on my damn door
with a little bearded baby.
with a
Bearded
bearded baby.
Bearded baby.
I'm like, no, hello.
But yeah, the Santana stuff only came across my timeline because I got people that was reacting to it.
Yeah,
You know, he don't come across my timeline.
Yeah,
But I had people.
Yeah, go ahead, bro. You got it. You got it. Explain your way, bro. You got it.
I got people that was reacting to him. And shout out to Mike Love. I appreciate you pulling up, bro. But he got, it was he got kids trying to fuck him that kind of got everybody antennas up. That's what he said. He said men want to fuck him, kids want to fuck him. And then he had this video with children in the background doing a dance to a song. He got a viral song in that Bad Girls strip club lifestyle, Quiet on the Creek. I've never heard the song, but I've been hearing people talk about it. And the song is about being quiet on the creek because you having sex with down low men. And I do remember a year or two ago, he said he was going to sexually assault DJ Academics, but
Yeah, I
everybody
remember
just
that. Yeah, I remember that.
And I feel like we've got to the slope has got slippery. Pause, just in case. Pause. Now
Right,
we
ain't nobody say
hear.
pause for that.
Now we hear, and he's talking about kids wanting to fuck him and all of this stuff. And because we didn't check him about
CDT stupid.
we didn't check him when he said what he said to DJ Academics. Now he out here saying all type of bullshit.
Right. We thought it was funny when he was talking to Act. Now it's
Right.
like, whoa, wait, whoa, slow down, player. Like, yeah, I
Yep.
got you.
We that gun line too far. We got the gun line too far in the distance. So by the time people get to it, it's some egregious, fucked up shit going on. We really need to start checking shit when it look like it can turn into something.
Right.
Along with I'm an advocate for the Black community gatekeeping, but I'm also
Whoa,
an
the
advocate.
what? You said gate?
Gates.
Oh, gates. Oh, my bad. My bad.
Yeah, we both heard the gate now. Like,
Okay.
With a
My
T.
bad.
That don't make it no better.
Gotcha.
Look, I am not a racist. I am not a bully. I am not homophobic.
Whoa.
I am not transphobic. We gotta protect our community. We gotta protect our people, women, children, and men, and we gotta protect against the bullshit and the debauchery. And I know it sound like I don't be on that because I give space for certain shit. I gotta understand it. I gotta understand it and the nuance when it comes to certain things. But when it comes to stuff like this is where I have a hard no. I was about to say hard. I shouldn't even say hard. I don't even want to say. I'm not. This is where I put my.
I'm sorry. I didn't
this is
corrupt you.
This is where I draw a line in the sand. This is where I draw a line in the sand. This type of behavior and anything that really targets children specifically, I got a problem with. You know what I'm saying? Nah, I wouldn't target. I wouldn't think that he was trying to have anything to do with children if it was just a song. I would think it would be up to the parents to protect them kids from that type of music. But once you start putting the kids in your video and once you start saying things like kids want to fuck you, now you're addressing children and now you're coming off like a predator. Now we got you. Now you have made yourself a target. Now you could get called out clearly because you fucked up. You said some shit that was fucked up. It ain't no nuance in that.
Understood. So do you think gays is an attack on the Black community?
I am not racist. I am not a homophobic.
No, I'm just asking. I know you know.
No, I don't think gay people. We got a lot of gay people in the Black community, and I think that Black people have made it uncomfortable for gay people to come out the closet historically, and I think that that is something that as a community we should make space for. I don't have anything to do with the gay community, but I don't have anything against the gay community. I have no problems with them. I have no problem with them getting married. I don't think that that's something that we should do to any people that's different. I don't know if you was here when I said that, like the little people, the small people, the slow people down. Like I
Right.
don't think we should strip rights away from people because they're different. So I don't have a problem with the gay community doing their thing, and I think that Black people should create healthier environments for gay people to live in the gay community, and the same token call out predatory behavior, because even in a heterosexual community we should
Predatory
still call
behaviors.
out
Yeah.
predatory behavior, whether it's like graping women or touching kids or just certain shit. That should be all around the board, and just because they are LGBT YouTube TOS guideline community, that
Right.
don't mean that they're gonna be prone to hurting kids or doing anything. But what I do see that it's easier for them to get away with stuff because it's so hard to address that community because of all of the roadblock and the
Overcorrection.
red tape. Exactly.
Mhm.
Like the pendulum has swung so far the other way. You can't say anything. They're damn near the secondary small hat community. So I think that we got to find that balance where we make space for them to be able to live, but you are not above reproach. You are not above correction. And if you
Mm-hmm.
got pattern recognition going on in your community, we calling it out. You cannot label me a phobia because I'm calling that out, because I'm gonna call it out across the board.
I agree.
It's a fact.
I agree.
Uh,
What else was y'all talking about? What did I miss? Because I was trying to time it because I got you. We live on my channel, so I was trying to time it to where it makes sense. So what did I miss? What I miss? What did I miss?
Oh shoot! Officer Tatum getting
You all good, Mike.
front runner for the
Coon.
Coon
Okay,
of the
okay.
year. You know what I'm saying?
So Simply Ken didn't make the running.
Simply Ken is gonna get an honorable mention.
Okay, that's what I'm
Oh,
finna
man.
say.
We gonna do honorable mention. I'm still because we're gonna be doing Tether of the Year awards too, and I'm not
Ooh.
sure if Simply Ken
Bro,
qualifies or not yet.
I asked myself, where your people from, bro? Because he look like a tether, don't he? I swear, he look like a tether, don't he?
Well, Mike said tethers don't have a look.
Yes, they do.
They do.
Yeah, he look exotic.
Hold on, my camera not on. Hold on. They don't have a look. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, you know what I'm saying?
I love TikTok Shop.
I
Just like I
love
look
TikTok
like-
Shop. Okay.
Just like I look like I'm from Africa, like I get confused with like Ghana or like I got a weird looking head and like
Yeah, you
I'm
kind of
different.
Egyptian. You look
Yes, I'm
Egyptian.
different. So Ken is different. Like your folks got to be from the what do you call them, the Bahamas, not Bahamas, but the islands, the Virgin Islands. He's
The
a tether.
Caribbean. The Caribbean.
There you go.
Caribbean,
Yeah. I think he got some.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a tether on the low.
We gonna see. I'm gonna get to the bottom of it.
Yeah, we're gonna get to the bottom of this for sure.
But yeah, we was talking about Officer Tatum and the dumb shit he been saying. He said his wife looks like Michelle Obama. His wife looks like a thumb. But what else we talked? We talked about Gary, Indiana a little bit. It just
What's
how,
up? What's up? Let's talk about it. Just run that back because I'm sure y'all
Okay.
was just.
Did you
What?
see the
They
I
got
did
power.
say that.
GI got
They
power
do.
right now.
Okay, cool. Did you see Keith Lee say he was starting his tour
Yeah,
out there?
I saw that. I
Okay,
didn't click on it, but I saw it. Yeah.
That's all we did. I played that video from Keith Lee. Shout out to Detroit niggas, doing their
Okay.
thing.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Detroit niggas gonna look out for our little cousins out in the Midwest.
Wow. Look,
Shout out to Detroit.
wow. I'm gonna let you have it. That was a shot. Look, look.
Nah.
But you're right though. No, you're right, Gary. What up though? That's Detroit. What up
I
though?
like, when I first moved to go work in Chicago Heights, I moved to Maryville, Indiana. Racist as fuck. I wish I
No,
would
it
have knew
ain't.
I
nigga. 20 minutes from Maryville. That really? What year
Maryville-
was this?
this was like a year or two before the pandemic, maybe 2018,
Man,
2019.
Maryville ain't never been. Yeah, that's how I know you out of touch. Go ahead. I'm listening though.
Okay, hey, look, I'm from a 90% black city, bro. Maryville seemed
I
racist
see.
as
You
hell to
thought
me.
you can't
They
even
ain't
say it
had
right.
no
He said Mary.
Popeyes.
He said Maryville, like, but and they got a pop. No, that's Crown Point. Never mind. Go ahead. I'm listening.
Yeah,
You're
I
right. They
like
don't have a
Crown Point.
Popeyes.
I
You're right.
like Crown Point. I used to go to the bar in Crown Point, and I wound up having to go to Gary, and I wound up dealing with a couple young dudes in Gary for things that I don't need to say on YouTube. But they had the weaponry and firearms and stuff, and it was just some young hotheads. They just reminded me, like, and just riding through Gary and looking at it, it just reminded me of like the east side of Detroit, like a bad part of Detroit. But I like they felt
Right.
like my people. You know what I'm saying? I'm
Right.
like,
Right.
okay, they really just need a little more opportunity and resources, because that's what kind of helped Detroit a lot. Once we started getting more opportunity, resources, it wasn't so abandoned, the people started to change and things started to calm down. And I'm like, okay, it felt like early 2000s Detroit out there. That's what it felt like.
That's true. I
And I,
give you
and I
that.
liked it.
I
I
give you
now
that.
relate. And
Mhm.
I'm from that. So it made me a little comfortable. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but it made me a little comfortable because this is where I grew up. This is the type of environment I grew up in. I didn't carry that with me into adulthood, but I know this environment. I'm from this environment. So I have a small little place in my heart when I see people trying to make it in these environments. You know what I'm
Hey,
saying?
let me ask you something, Ty.
Mm-hmm. Yes,
Why
sir.
your camera not on? This your stream.
Janesta Coleman just asked me that, and like I told her, I'm running the stream, so it's a little
Not the
difficult
cap.
for me to.
I'm sorry, that was a
It's
Freudian slip. My bad. What you saying?
it's like I ain't big time like you and Beardman. I'm doing all of
What?
this from my phone. You know what I'm saying? So running the stream, and I got my microphone hooked up into my phone. I got a wireless charger on my phone. Like my phone looks like something else right now. So trying to hold the phone to my face and read the comments and be on camera. I gotta look cool on camera. My beard not ready. Yep, D Money said it. My beard not camera ready yet, man.
Oh.
I got my beard bonnet on. It ain't. You know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to.
Hold on, I gotta do a sound check real quick because CDT said I'm muted over here, and I don't. I thought I heard
Okay.
myself. I could have sworn I heard myself on my.
Cree, I'm going to get a. I almost went and got a computer today. I ain't gonna lie.
Hold on.
Cree, I'm going to get a. I almost went and got a computer today. I ain't gonna lie.
Uh-oh.
Wow. Yeah, I guess I am muted. Hold on. Thanks, CDT. My guy. Hold on. Let me see what's up.
Shout out to CDT Beats.
Test. Hold on.
Shout out to CDT Beats.
Yeah, I can't share audio. That's what it is. I'm sharing audio.
Oh, damn.
Ain't that about a blip?
Oh, damn.
All right, go ahead. You can talk. I'm about to try to fix this. Hold on.
All right, do your thing. Y'all in the chat roasting my beard. Look, I was about to get a computer today. I was looking at some. I seen they had one at Best Buy that was because I do want to get one that can run OBS and start using OBS. But I wouldn't have been able to use it today anyway because I would have had to set it up and stuff. So it's coming. It's coming. Hit the Cash App if you want it to come faster. That's all I'm gonna say. I don't ever I don't ever be telling y'all to hit the Cash App, but if you want it to come quicker, hit the Cash App. That's all I got to say. But yeah, I'll be on if I don't gotta do all of this, I'll be on camera, but it's too much, man. And I'm gonna look goofy, all face all close and all of that. Donations,
Gifts.
gifts. Let me see what y'all talking about.
Test.
Let me see what y'all talking about, y'all. I ain't never used Afterpay or Klarna or nothing before, Cree. That's a good idea though.
They might break you off. They might be like, oh, here go 5,000.
Who wanna let me use their Afterpay? Go Cree. Let me use your Afterpay.
Man, I got some shit. I love TikTok Shop. That's all I'm gonna say. You get some fly shit on TikTok Shop. Hello. Hi. Okay. All right. Here go my co-host. Hello there.
Yeah, Mike Check. We was talking about Tasha K earlier as well, where she said FBA is like the KKK.
I missed that.
Yeah, actually, I'll play the clip for you real quick, and I definitely want to get your thoughts on that. Yeah, actually, I'll play the clip for you real quick,
An African booty scratcher. They said that I cannot speak on the foundational Black American movement because I'm married to a booty scratcher. Which they're entitled to their opinion. That's fine. That's totally fine. But here's what I think about the FBA movement and any other movement that has to do with young Pharaoh.
Shut up, bitch!
Dr. Umar Johnson. All of these movements. In these movies, even Tariq Nasheed, ain't his wife like half white or something? Ain't Tariq Nasheed wife like half white? But here's what I would say about the FBA movement. It's no different than the KKK. Meant to divide, meant to separate you, to isolate you, to have you looking at other races that look like you. Y'all sitting in living rooms with bonnets on, causing division because you angry, trying to be accepted no different than a gang on gang crime when you got them little boys in Chicago or any other city taking each other out over what? Just because you look different, you said something, now we got adults actually doing this, which leads me to young Pharaoh because a lot of people are shocked at his downfall.
Yeah. Red roses falling all around me now. Got the
Yeah, Jessica, that video just downloaded low. I don't know why. I noticed that the first time I played it, but my bad. Yeah, that video, Jessica, just downloaded low. I don't know why I did it like that. And one thing I didn't mention when I played that the first time, Tasha K said something about Tariq Nasheed's wife being half white. So I got 2 or 3 points I want to make about that statement alone. First, you can be FBA or I say Black American, but you could be FBA and be biracial. You just half FBA. You still biracial. You have a you could be one half is FBA, one half is white, Jamaican, Asian, whatever. Two, why are you talking about his wife? Because what does that have to do with being FBA? Black Americans, there's plenty of Black Americans with white, Asian, Mexican wives. It's not a high percentage of interracial relationships amongst the nation of any race, but that has nothing to do with your lineage. And that just shows that she's just looking at it as a YouTube thing and instead of a lineage. That brings me to my third point. What do Tariq Nasheed got to do with anything besides the fact that he coined the term foundational Black American? Now that's where I do have a lot of criticism and critiques, because I do have criticism and critiques for niggas online that be on that where your people from and calling everybody a tether stuff. And I do got criticisms and critiques for just Tariq Nasheed in general, because anybody who galvanizes people and kind of has a big following and a big movement, I'm going to be critical of. I always consider myself a Black American. I never consider myself an African American, but it's a new term that he created, and he has a big following, and a lot of those people in his following, they get associated with FBA in general because they're the ones that's pushing it online. So it's a conversation to be had here with that. but everybody gonna point their fingers at him until we just make it understood that we just Black Americans, and it's delineation that people are trying to express what they talking about. They conflating delineation with FBA. Whether you call yourself Black American or FBA, it's one and the same. It's just a new word instead of saying African American. But the problem people have with is delineation. I don't think enough people know what that word is, what that word means, and they can stop. And you can 100% attest delineation to Tariq Nasheed because he's been behind that ideology of pushing that. And it makes a lot more sense when you do that. You talk about the ideology of delineation of Tariq Nasheed, you can make an argument. But if you're just going to keep throwing an entire race of people in with Tariq Nasheed just because you don't like we calling ourselves something differently or we showing racial pride, you just sound kind of ignorant. You sound really ignorant.
Test. Can you hear me?
Yep, loud and clear.
Yep.
Okay, now I gotta see if YouTube can hear me. Hold on.
But I do got a lot of things that I would like to talk about when it comes to this whole internet thing of FBA delineation, Tariq Nasheed, and the FBA community online. Like I want to have a conversation, but you niggas gonna cancel me. Project Leroy you niggas is going, and I ain't even got nothing bad to say. I just got questions and my critiques about it. But y'all gonna say I ain't on code and start asking me where my people from. You know what I'm saying? So let me get my paperwork in order before I have that conversation. But it's nothing healthier than checks and balances. You know what I'm saying? It's nothing healthier than checks and balances. We got to remember that as a people. Everything that we've entertained and consumed should have checks and balances. You should have critiques, pushbacks, and some type of real understanding and questions about the people that you consume in content on a daily basis. Even with Theo Coop on the Do Better podcast, when I was getting, first over there, and I would ask him questions and stuff about certain stuff, and he would give his answers, or if he would talk about certain subjects, I got an understanding of his mindset. I'm like, okay, I fuck with this guy. I like the way he think. I like the way he presents shit. Same with like Medium Man. Same with most of the people I consume content on a regular basis. Jew Almighty, you know what I'm saying? Like if I consume their content on a daily basis, I try to understand their mindset on stuff that they might not even always talk about, but it gives me a point of reference of what type of person they are. So that checks and balances. You want to, especially somebody that is prolific as Tariq and got a really big following and got a lot of people moving and changing the way they talk. Really big following and got a lot of people moving and changing the way they talking. You want to know what type of mindset that person really got because we see a lot of people a lot of people. I'm gonna mute you for a second, Mike. Oh, the echo went away. Okay, you good now. I'm gonna mute you for a second, Mike. Oh yeah, no. Yeah, you can see it can get dangerous when people don't have checks and balances because content creators get real big. Look at, like a Candace Owens, you know what I'm saying? Look at like Sneeko. Look at how Fresh and Fit changed. Look at I'm just thinking of random people off the top. Look at Kanye West. Look how Kanye West changed. Look, people when you don't know the mindset of these people that you think you agree with, it can get dangerous. And that's my only real thing. I want to have a real open, honest conversation. Exactly, Flacco, Grifton, from left to right. I want to have a real open conversation about this whole FBA, Black American, and Tariq Nasheed and delineation thing. Those are four different things. I wasn't conflating all of those together. Those are four different things. I want to have a real good conversation to flesh out, and it'll help me. It's really for me. It's really for my understanding, but I think it'd be healthy to have this conversation. You know what I'm saying? Without getting caught a tether or ask where my people from. You know what I'm saying? Because I can assure you I'm not a fucking tether, but as soon as I had this conversation, somebody gonna be in the comments calling me a tether. Beardman is smashing. This nigga put 2 bags of chips down in the quickness. Jay Walker talking about my beard is echoing. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. I feel you, bro. It be like that. It's late. I've been sipping this tequila. I'm ready to smash on myself, man.
Mm-hmm. I ain't gonna lie. I thought my mic and my camera was on.
Nah, we seen you smash it. We seen you smash it. But how you feel about what I was saying about the FBA shit?
What FBA shit?
You wasn't listening?
Oh, I was listening. What,
like just having that conversation.
What is FBA shit though? What is that?
Well, when I say that, I separate the fact that I get it. It's a lineage. I understand that. But there is a community. It is a community of niggas online. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's not get that mistaken at all. There is a community. You know what I'm saying? The term FBA refers to our lineage. But online, those black niggas with no profile picture and American flags and they bio, it's a community. It's definitely a community, and they make it they do community shit. Whenever you see a topic come up and you start seeing niggas talking about where your people from and calling somebody a tether, that's a part of that community. It's an online community like everything else, but that doesn't mean that it's not a lineage. The term refers to the lineage, but online, hashtag FBA is an online community.
I'm gonna tell you, like I told you a couple of weeks ago, that's a matter of perspective.
I give you that. Because people argue the same about red pill. They say red pill.
The boy working them nuts. He working them nuts over, boy. Good Lord. Just saying. He working them nuts over, ain't he? Look,
going crazy.
he going ham on them nuts. I'm just saying. No, just kidding.
That was popcorn.
It was nuts and seeds. Right?
Nuts
there was no seeds in it. There was just little small pieces of popcorn.
So people say the same thing about red pill. It's an ideology. It's just the truth. It's not a community, but it's a community as well. Whatever the ideology is of red pill, it's a community. You attest certain content creators to it when you hear them say, when you talk about red pill, you gonna think of certain content creators. You're gonna think of certain words. You're gonna think of certain talking points. You're gonna think of certain things, and that comes from the online community. So I make a distinction that yes, foundational Black American is a new term to refer to our lineage, but
period.
FBAs are a community online. We have FBA content creators. You got FBA chat niggas. You got FBA terminology that'll let you know that these niggas have an awareness.
You kind of saying that backwards. It's not that FB is really, it's FBAs that happens to be chat niggas. Just like how Charleston White happens to be somewhat of a Sambo ignorant coon. He's still FBA.
Okay, so but they're gathered together online in a community.
Yeah, it's 50
you
million
know what I'm saying?
of
Like but it's an online community that ain't 50 million deep, because not all 50 million of us even know the term FBA or know who Tariq Nasheed is.
Right.
But the community that I'm talking about watches Tariq Nasheed and they say stuff like, where your family from, you a tether. And I'm not dissing, I'm just pointing out that there is a community of people online that are like the FBA chat niggas. You know what I'm saying? Because they're not they're not just random people that just so happen to be FBA that's online. No, they're FBA chat niggas because they're doing a specific thing that only that small group of people online is doing. You know what I'm saying? And they make it look bad because they are the reason why people start pointing to FBA as a entire group of people.
Nah, that's
And
not the reason.
th-
That's not
it,
the reason. Like I
but
said,
they the
it's
one.
that's a matter of perspective. I'm gonna get to what, like, why do you feel that way, and what's wrong with that?
And
You
I
got
hear
you
you, Jay.
and you also got to remember, people we gonna talk some shit, especially when we're reacting to. First of all, we're late to the reacting. Can we agree on that?
Yeah, yeah, that's why I separated with delineation.
Yeah.
I'm with delineation. And I think that is long overdue because I'm a gatekeeper of my community and my culture. I've been like that. So even before I had the understanding of even before Tariq Nasheed came up with the term FBA, even before all of these last few years when this shit got popularized, I always considered myself a Black American. Always considered um having some gatekeeping with our culture. And people say tether is not a noun, it's an action, but niggas call niggas tethers. You're a tether. They not saying you're a runner. They saying nigga you a tether. And that's okay. It's okay to call them that. Like it's like that's what I'm saying. Like in everything
I mean,
this
it
nigga
is an
say,
action word, and words do matter.
the act of tethering, yes, is a thing. But niggas call niggas a tether as like
Are
they
you
call
saying
niggas a
it that it's
raccoon.
are you saying that a tether is a noun?
I'm saying that it's used both. Just
It
like
can't be
you
a
will call
noun because
somebody.
I can't go downtown and say, oh, that shit's a tether. Now I can say, oh, this is tether land because it has a lot of tethers. Proximity. You see how the difference between it?
Yeah, but uh you could call a person a tether and mean it like they're a tether, not that they're tethering. You calling them a tether. Now a tether may tether because of the word tether can be a person, place, or thing, or a verb or action.
But
It can be a noun or an action.
the word itself is describing something.
People are using it as a noun. Thank you, Jessica. People are using it as a noun. And I understand, and I'm not, and this is why this conversation is healthy because I am a Black American that is down with all of this stuff. I'm just pushing back on the shit that's going on the internet, and I think that it's healthy to do that. So let's have a little bit of the conversation. Jay Walker said, and it's like we all know that you just because you're an immigrant don't mean you're a tether, but people be quick as hell to just call an immigrant a tether, and they don't know if they are a tether or not.
You know why?
And that's I know why, but tell me why.
We're late to the reaction. That's the fallacy on our end. I can acknowledge that. We're late to the reaction. This shit talking has been going on and we just let it slide.
For years. We let it slide because we were trying to be locked in arms. So
and it's not like they're being funny. There's a lot of like hate and red in what they're saying.
And
we're not popping jokes. Like they're literally taking. At this point, I hate that. I talked about this on my show the other day. We're getting to the point where the melanated others have more or equal to the amount of terms that hurts us than the white people do. I was trying to count it yesterday, and I was like, damn, okay. I was like, okay, Yank, Akata, B, Jareer, Dirty Black American. Okay, and then I went, nigga, I'm like, okay, bro. I can only come up with maybe 4 or 5 on the other hand, but I know I got this 5 on this other hand.
But that's why I give so much pushback to people that blindly criticizes and be like, oh, y'all, they just trying to be like the white man and yada, 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 because it's really a reaction. It's really a call to action. Like I understand that part. That's why I fucks with it. I do. I watch NCEO. I watch Tariq Nasheed. I watch other people because I love my people. I love being black and I love all of that shit. But I just want us to acknowledge that there is a community or a shared community of online shit that's separate than because myself, I'm a black American. I don't really call myself FBA because it's just
But you
too new for
acknowledge,
me.
but you also acknowledge that you are, right?
I acknowledge that it's a new term that's being pushed to say what I am, but that's just a new term that one man made. So it don't hold the same weight to me as calling myself a black American.
Okay.
Saying FBA, and that's where the online shit come from. It's the online community that makes FBA hold more weight. To me, just being a black American holds more weight than a content creator coming up with a term and then now we all just like indoctrinated with saying we FBA. Like I don't think that's just how I am. That's just how I think. I know I might be alone on that island with that, but it sounds more powerful to me when I just say black American. FBA just sounds like some cool shit that a content creator made. And shout out to that. Like I fuck with it.
I don't. Okay, I see your perspective from it, but here's my pushback on it. A black American comes to America. I mean, excuse me, a black immigrant comes to America. They get their citizenship after a certain amount of time. What are they now?
They wherever they came from American because I also don't think that I might have an echo. Let me know in the chat if I got an echo.
You good?
I also don't think that people outside of the America are black. I think that that's an American thing. I think that a race in the construct of white and black is an American-made ideology. I think that whiteness and blackness was created in America, and I think that blackness was created to oppose. Thank y'all in chat. I think that whiteness and blackness was created in America to identify opposing forces in America, the opposing races in America. I think that blackness is our ethnicity in America. We are black, and that's why white people are not white. All white people are immigrants from some place. Even if they came here when we came here, or if they came here during the Ellis Island white days, all white people are immigrants. Most white people in America right now are more recent immigrants than black Americans.
That's
but when
true.
they come to America, they're not Romanian, they're not European, they're not Slovakian, they're not German. They're white. They come here to become white, just like the Irish became white, just like the Italian were able to become white while they were here. They didn't get here and was white. They became white while they was here. Now, in the flip side of that, I don't think that anybody else coming here can become black because they were only doing that as a numbers thing. That was a purposeful thing. They still don't even to this day consider them fully white. They got infighting amongst themselves with those groups, the Irish, the Italians, or whatnot. But I say all that to say whiteness and blackness was created in America. I don't think you could be white in Europe. I don't think you could be black in Africa. It gets a little gray for me when it comes to like Jamaica and Haiti and all that shit because we share a very close knit history of of our inception. Even when we talk about because I read they came before Columbus in like 2013. 2013, way before that shit got popular. That shit popular today. I had that shit on an iPhone 4. Okay, I read this. I've been on this. That's why I feel like I could talk about this because I've been on this for so long before it was the cool thing to do on the internet. But so when you read books like They Came Before Columbus, they don't just talk about black people being in America before Columbus. They talk about black people being in the Americas. So we was all over here. So even if you want to say, well, everybody, from slavery went to other places and black people here was here before that, the same black people that was in America before slavery was in other places too before slavery. So that's just one point that I will add to it. And that's why I'll be wanting to have these conversations because I've been studying this shit before I even knew who the fuck Tariq Nasheed was. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So, that'd be my only thing. But I don't think that's why I say we are black American because I don't think that black, I think because my people My mother's side of the family, my granny just died at 96 years old. She would refer to us as Negro natives. That was like, you know what I'm saying? Like her way of putting our lineage was half of her family was Negro natives. Like we know that we was here for a long time. So I think that whether we Negro, niggas, colored people, African Americans, we always been Black Americans. You feel me? What the hell is Mike Check doing?
I forgot he was here.
But yeah, so
the word,
that's
the reason why I like the word foundational because it's very specific. It's something you really can't argue, and there's no vague to it. It's extremely specific, bro.
It's kind of like Heritage White. You know what I'm saying? Like that foundation anchors it into history, and I get that.
But that's also a vague term too. Heritage, whose heritage, when heritage, like it's like
But
that don't really work.
That's they white shit though. But we, you know, white people are more of immigrants in this. I said on Juneteenth. I don't know if you was here on my Juneteenth stream. I not only said that Juneteenth is the most American holiday. Black people are the most American in this country. So you know, I I I understand that they have been just trying to, you know, attach themselves to modern America because they take a lot of credit for the inception of the country and the Constitution and all of that. Which you could give them that though. You could give them that for that. I mean, it was a lot of darkness to create the Constitution and whatnot. But I feel like black people, black Americans are the most American because we were here before this new version of America. And we've been here since this version, since 1776. We've been here, you know what I'm saying?
Joe Mike die again, bro.
Erroneous made a good point. People talk about the text. The winner will always tell the stories or adjust them. That's why grites are important. They keep the real history. I think you met grands. And that's why 35-year-old grandparents are bad. Yeah, man.
That's
Yeah,
a
we got to
fact.
bring back the 50-year-olds and the 90-year-olds and all of that. But yeah, I wanted to have a whole show about this conversation, Beardman. I hope you can pull up to that. I was going to invite Project Leroy. I was going to invite Don Jeter. Don Jeter been on the panel over here before. And I was going to invite Theo Cool because I just know that these are conversations we have all the time. And again, I don't have anything against foundational Black American. I'm with that. I'd be like FBA all day. Like I fuck with it, but when it comes to how I really look at my ethnicity and my lineage, I really do just look at it as a Black American thing because I could go into a whole thing about the black versus white and all of that shit. So that's just my personal ideology. But I fuck with and I do think that more people should probably question Tariq Nasheed's motives and the community that he harbors because he has a big community. It don't have nothing to do with tethers. It don't have, and then we do say tether as a verb, but we use it as a noun too, and that's okay because I use raccoon a lot. I say a lot of shit. I talk a lot of shit, and I look at tether as a non-black raccoon personally. You know what I'm saying? I may be wrong when I say that, but that's how I look at a tether. I look at a tether as a non-black raccoon. So if you have anti-black ideology, if you have raccoon ideology, and you just happen to be non-black, and that could be white, Asian, and I think that we need to call white people and Asian people tethers more. And I'm not gonna say no names right now, but I'll probably say them later. White people, stop saying tether. Stop saying tether. Stop saying tether. It's fucking cringe. It's fucking cringe. Stop saying tether. I'm not gonna say no names today. I'm probably gonna say it tomorrow night at Creek Stream. White people. I'm probably gonna tell this person directly tomorrow night in Creek Stream in the chat on the panel by name Stop saying tether. That shit is cringe. I already think that nigga is kind of.
Who is it? Who is it? Who is it?
It's Cree in the chat. Jay Walker. Okay, Cree in the chat. It's Black Couch, goddamn it. Black Couch, stop saying fucking tether. Stop saying tether.
I never heard him say tether.
Cree said don't say it. Too late. It's too late. We gotta have a conversation. I've been just chilling. I be chilling. I'm not a bully. I am not a bully.
Tomorrow's show is gonna be fire.
Because every time I kind of poke at Coach a little bit with the racial shit, I can tell he get a little like not defensive, but he like, bro, I love black people. I love black people. Like I can't press him too hard. And he a little older. I don't want him to have a fucking heart attack or nothing. But Black Couch, your time is coming. I ain't gonna lie. You've been on my books. You've been on my books for a minute. Your time is coming. Thank you, Jessica. Uncomfortable. And you know, I love my people enough to not give a fuck about making non-black people uncomfortable. I'm sorry. You know, I'm not a racist. I'm not a bully. I'm not a black supremacist. I'm not homophobic. I'm none of these things. I'm just a man. You need to mix the buzz ball with the cut water. Now you got a buzz water. Mix them. So do I gotta do this tomorrow?
Perhaps.
Since I already said something.
Yeah, perhaps. Well, you want to do it? You gonna do it before Cree go live?
No, he's got to Cree just go live a little bit earlier, Cree, so I can come in there real quick before I go to sleep. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna do it real quick, real fast. Just drop the link just for me. And
Yeah. Me too. Yeah.
I'm gonna come and handle that business real quick, in and out. But that I am gonna plan a stream. I'm gonna talk to Coop about it. It's gonna be a learning stream for me as well, because I'm you know what I'm saying, I'm just giving my thoughts and I'm hearing people out. You know what I'm saying? So, and we brothers, and I think this will be a good conversation because we are brothers. Whether it's you calling yourself FBA or me calling myself Black American, we are fucking brothers. Like, we are the lineage, we are the culture, so we can have this conversation and it not be no animosity or no arguing. Punch Couch in the boob. Oh shit! I done pissed off the whites. Did I piss off the whites?
Oh Lord.
Yep, I agree with you 100%. Lua, I agree. They not us. They shouldn't be talking about us. Yep, gotta put that tether shit down. Oh God, I gotta piss off the whites tomorrow. God damn it! I didn't made my way through everybody else. It was only a matter of time. But I'm gonna drop Mike Check down for a second. Just pop back up when you ready again, bro. Damn, I done had to kick Prince Bud off today.
Why you kick Prince Bud off?
Cree, we gotta do this on your stream because he don't come over here.
Good point.
He used to come over here, but he like, oh no, you're not gonna get me there. Nah, he don't come over here. He don't pull up in the hood. Couch cool. He ain't pulling up in the hood. This is fucking 12th Street, Detroit over here, baby. Coach don't pull up over here. That nigga, I love black. He sounds just like Tariq. I love black people shop.
Black people shop.
I love black people shop. Shit.
Uh-oh.
Where you send it to me, Bougie Barbie, and I'm gonna read it. Just let me know where you sent it to me, and I'm gonna read it. I'm gonna read it tonight before I go to sleep.
Oh shoot! Check the Discord, Ty. I sent you that clip of Officer Tate. Let me know.
You sent me something on Discord.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna check it out. Ronnie is Couch just be saying tether. He just be doing some cringe shit. He cool. Couch is cool. I fuck with Couch. I'm just me. I'm just a man. Okay, Bougie Barbie, it's in Discord. I got you, my baby. Ronnie is. I'm just a man, bro. I'm a petty man. It's hard to admit that, but I am a petty man. I am a shit. I'm a shit talking man, and I can't. Couch is white. Couch is white, and he be saying tether. That's where. See, now you getting it. Now you understand where we're coming from. And Erroneous be catching me talk. Erroneous and Aaron caught me. I wasn't bullying or I wasn't harassing, but I was addressing someone in Theo Koof's chat. And they keep catching me. I don't know why I be thinking I could just say shit and nobody gonna see it. But I've been on this certain person head in Theo Koof chat because they cringe as fuck too. They the most cringe motherfucker in all of these chats.
Cool.
So you only ask me who because you know I'm gonna say who.
Yeah. Why are we fucking around with it? Say it.
Lewis be catching me too. It's the Rachel chick.
I ain't gonna lie, I don't even know who that really is. I'm being real with you.
She's a fucking cringe ass person in the chat.
Like what you be saying though?
She be saying some dumb shit, man. She's a colorist and
oh Lord.
She a colorist and she got a white husband.
Oh,
so,
wait, hold on. What complexion is this woman? Not that it matters. She's still
super light skin. Yeah, she be on raccoon shit. Thank you. The war between who?
So she's a bad bitch.
See, I ain't want to say it, but you said it. No, you the good Rachel. You the good Rachel. We ain't got no beef. You the good Rachel. You know what I'm saying? As a matter of fact, there we go.
Thank you.
Yeah, you good Rachel. We be on the ground. We be on the ground doing the investigations around this bitch. See, I'm Black American, bro. I be on anybody moving ass that I don't like how they move with my people, bro. That's one thing that nobody can never take away from me. Nobody can ever call me a raccoon. I'm on anybody ass that does not have my people's best interest or just say dumb shit or just any type of anti-blackness or any type of even like weird blackness, like being overly obsessed with black people shit. I'm on all of that. I'm like Santa Claus. I got a list and I'm checking it twice. But yeah, I didn't want to call her that, but
I mean,
you took the words out of my mouth. And yes, of course, Creek. Anybody that hang with that fucking doofus is a weirdo. That's just all I'm gonna say. That's the last thing I'm gonna say about it. Because I'm gonna be going down the tangent and rat. Anybody that hangs with that fucking weirdo is a weirdo, okay? An extreme weirdo. Thank you. Another fucking coon. Another raccoon. I've been so he was a raccoon, but you know what I'm saying? G-Nail, you weird as hell too. When you sneak up in this motherfucker, you snuck up in here when we started talking about Saucy Tantana, because that's you probably be listening to that shit.
Oh no, not an enabler.
Coon Watchers is crazy. That's a good one. I actually I've been putting some stuff together for my office and my desk, and I got a sign that says "Beware of raccoons." I hope nobody steals that before I get put my office together. But yeah, that's gonna be cool. That's gonna be cool right there. Yeah, Jessica's my eyes and ears. She is my sniper. My eyes and ears. See what I'm saying?
She
This
said 305 be
debauchery.
quiet.
That's a part of the song. Debauchery.
What my city got to do with you listening to this wide bussy punk? What that got to do with anything?
Alua, another one. Alua being camouflage and them what's them, the guinea suits with the camo all over it and shit. With the war paint on her face, ready to snipe some shit. We got some shooters amongst us, man. We are not bullied. That's what our code name is. Our code name for our task force. We are not bullied. Janelle, you from Miami? That's why you
Okay, all right.
That make a lot of sense.
Okay. As you know, all right. I'm not gonna do it. Want to?
I'm just being nosy, seeing what y'all saying. Chat. Oh yeah. I'm glad I seen that. Yeah. Me too. Yeah, she is. All right, let me tell you. Let me tell y'all something before I leave it alone. This motherfucker was posting pictures in the Discord of people's babies, children in Walmart, random children in Walmart taking posters of random people, children in Walmart to post in Discord to talk shit about. Cringe, weird, craziness. I have not. I would never let her live that shit down. Never. Never. Janelle, this woman said Santana is my cousin through my gay cousin by gay marriage, I'm assuming. Okay, all right. All right, Janelle. All right. Somewhere down the line, it just don't seem possible, but all right. Yes. Just for y'all to let y'all know that motherfucker was doing that weird ass shit. And I called them out about it in the Discord. They just didn't say nothing back to me. You know what I'm saying? Rachel didn't want to engage with me. You know, that's why she ignores me in Theo Coop's chat. But
yeah, that's
that's some weird. And they was all dark skinned black women. Weird as fuck. Like, do not do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. That's it. And you just trying to get some attention and validation. Like, look at me, look what I did. And it backfired. You look fucking weird. And only the weirdos liked what she did. And everybody who liked it or thumbs up it or had something to say that was cool with that shit, I look at funny too. You know what I'm saying? I look at all of y'all all fucking weird. Yeah, we gotta call that shit out though, bro. That shit is weird, dog. We gotta call that weird shit out. And you know where it comes from? It comes from the red pill spaces, and it comes from spaces that heavily critique black women. And I'm not no panderer, and I'm not no simp, but that type of space uh breeds these type of weird ass people.
Yeah.
They congregate in these spaces. Who do I make sure I speak to and they don't say nothing back? Bougie Barbie. I'm not I don't even remember that. I don't remember that. I'm not sure about that. I try to speak to everybody that speak to me, but maybe you may be right. You may be right. She don't really be in Creek chat like that though. But yeah, that space, bro, that like Kendra G reaction space, that critical on holding black women accountable space, it breeds a lot of racist, anti-black people, and weird people and colorist people, bro. It's like it's really bad.
Yeah, it's one thing for you can do all that shit that they're doing, but once other people that don't look like you start saying something and you don't check it, that's when you know,
And
yeah, there's something here, and a lot of that shit
that
goes on.
and that be my problem. That's why I respect content creators who check that shit, who kick them niggas out, like how Coop seen me going back and forth with El Castigator. He asked me what was up with that. I let him know, kick that nigga out when he seen it for himself. But it's another channel where a lot of people be at that don't never address that type of shit. And I started looking at them funny, especially when they started talking about black shit. But we ain't gonna go there. We ain't gonna go there because love and peace and respect to them for sure. But that is a thing though. That's why you don't see me a lot of places because I don't respect those type of content creators. If you don't call that shit out and you see us running amok in your chat, I look at you differently and I look at your motivations and your intentions differently. I wouldn't play that shit. I don't give a fuck how big or how small my channel remains. I'm not fucking with. I don't want to build a community just off of anybody. I want to build a community off of like minds and people that got a respect for Black Americans. If you don't have respect for Black Americans, I don't need you here. You don't need to be here. You don't need. This is not the place for you. And I respect you for not being here. If you don't have a true respect for Black Americans, I respect that you ain't over here and just around. You know what I'm saying? So it just is what it is. Because I do think that content creation is devolving society right now, but we're gonna get to a point where we're evolving society. Like we're gonna get to a point where it's doing the reverse and it's actually a positive thing and it's gonna be in a positive feedback loop. We just ain't right there right now.
Right.
What's your question, Janelle? Come on the panel and ask it.
Facts.
Yeah, Cree was in Coop's Discord. Erroneous, she changed her profile picture 4 times since she been over here.
I just
Like
noticed
she an
that.
AI page or something. Like she a goddamn page. Like she an AI fake page. I don't think she real. She using somebody else's pictures.
Yeah, well, change your picture back to you in the car and hop on the panel.
Cree, you got a certain infatuation with the raccoons amongst us. I'm starting to notice that about you. I don't know. You got to stop feeding the raccoons. Stop feeding the raccoons. Janelle, what's your question? She trying to thirst trap. That's all. She's just trying to thirst trap. It's gonna be a picture of 2 booty cheeks in a minute. And then she gonna change it real quick. you ain't like that, Creek. Look, I'm just saying, Black America, El Grande, G Honda. I was just starting to recognize a pattern with you, Creek. Derek Gaines.
Wait, hold up. Oh,
I'm just joking.
No, not my brother. No.
I'm joking. Yeah, D Money. Creek do be defending the raccoons from time to time.
Big
I
mama,
wouldn't mind it
no.
to be 2 booty cheeks. I wouldn't mind it. I wouldn't mind it. Yeah, you love TikTok shop, huh, Creek? You love TikTok shop.
I'm gonna chalk that up
Oh
to
man.
Cree trying to protect what's left of her algorithm.
Yeah, Creek do just love everybody though. She love the slow people as we seen on her down chat. She love the little people. She love the clinically insane like Derek Gaines. You know what I'm saying? She do. Creek got enough muffins for everybody. Creek got enough muffins for everybody. Yeah, can we all get along?
No.
Yeah, I like chaos.
I like chaos.
I'm too into it now. If I stop now, shit.
The universe was created from chaos. But it's okay. It's okay. We still love you, Mom. Man, shit. I appreciate you rocking with me, Beardman. I'm finna wrap it on up, man. I ain't gonna lie.
All right, bro.
I'm pretty sure you got the after party going on.
Yeah. My dog is like a real. She on her damn lazy bones shit, just all up on me and shit. I'm like, please back up. So I don't know. I might go watch some damn watch some damn cartoons with Lola.
Okay. Uh, Jessica, if I'm staying until 5 a.m., it's gonna be a private stream. Join the private stream. It won't be up on this motherfucker. I can't do it. I ain't got enough clips. Thank you, Lola. Don't you love a little chaos? You know what I'm saying? A little anarchy around. Yeah, y'all trying to hit me with my own medicine. I don't appreciate it. I ain't got 3 more hours. I don't got enough yap in me. But look. I say this, and y'all gonna hear me say it first. When I get my desktop and I do my first desktop stream, y'all got me for 10 hours. My first desktop stream, y'all can hold me to it. My first desktop stream, y'all got me for at least 10 hours if I don't do more than that. Do that sound good? Cause I damn sure ain't staying 5 more hours up here tonight.
That shit gonna be more like, I'm telling y'all right now, he said 10 hours. Yeah, that shit gonna be like 7.5. He gonna be like, hey, that shit gonna get like 7 hours and 50 minutes. And trust me, he gonna play the little
Mike
outro
Love
and be
talk
up
about
out of there.
Yeah, because I'm be able to react to more content too. So
Okay,
we gonna be up here.
yeah.
Yeah, my first desktop stream. We're gonna do the damn thing. We're gonna do a shit. We're gonna definitely do a. Everybody saying Cap, y'all ain't got no faith in me. Y'all ain't got no faith in me. I could pull it. I could really do a 10-hour stream, like for sure. Cause I watch YouTube for 10 hours a day while I'm working. All I'm gonna be doing is watching the same shit I would have been watching without y'all. You feel me? So it'd be like one of them type of streams. We gonna just be watching all this shit that police chases, Jew Almighty, Scamfish. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna be watching all the shit I watch anyway. Some ghetto shit and got some Midwest rumors and shit. We're gonna be y'all gonna get a
Speaking of which,
full
I gotta
day
see
out.
if we got a new Prime analyzer.
Oh yeah. I did just start. I subscribed to him after you started playing them for real.
Yeah, another
Thank
one
you,
is
Jessica.
Legal Action
Thank
Cam.
you.
That one lit too.
Yeah, the Prime Gooner. The Prime Goonalizer.
Who said
We
that?
could definitely have a music discussion for sure. I could yap for hours about rap and shit. So yeah, we're gonna do all of that. We're gonna have a shit. I might be able to do 12, 14 hours. You know what I'm saying? Y'all won't see me after a year. Man, it's definitely gonna be at least a month. It might be a season. A season go past. But no, I be having fun with y'all. I definitely missed y'all. Uh yeah. When I can tell y'all about all the talent coming out of Detroit. Look, Jessica Hill trying to bait me. She's trying to give me shit to just talk about. Look, she's trying to bait. She's trying to get me going right now. She's trying to get me started right now. Nah, you gotta be slicker than that. Yeah, I might disappear after that for a minute. But yeah, man, I appreciate you. Prince Bud, no hard feelings, bro. No hard feelings. No hard feelings, man. You know what I'm saying? It had to be done. It had to be done. And that let y'all know over here, this is the fucking gladiator arena. It ain't gotta be a bounty on your head for you to get kicked out this motherfucker. It can just be a whim. It can just be a whim. Be on your toes. I do miss y'all, Jay Walker. Ricky said he not coming back. Look, man, this ain't the hangout smoke spot, nigga. This ain't in front of the fucking corner store, bro. Like it was just, we don't need you. Yeah, right. Like, yeah, that's right. That's exactly that motherfucker.
Hey man,
That's what I was gonna fucking say.
If you don't make you don't make this shit a short, bro, I'm going to. Yo.
Yeah, right. Yeah, exactly what you just said. That's what I'm gonna say. You motherfucker. Yeah. No, nigga, shut up. I am not a bully. I am not a racist. I am not a homophobe.
Hey, I love TikTok Shop. Shout out to Alua for being an operator on my channel. Oh man.
Oh,
Lord, bro.
T Money said Prince Bud about to subscribe. Oh my god, shit.
Right.
Hey man. I'm just a man. I'm just a man. All right, Beardman, I'm about to shut it down, play this crazy ass intro before I say some bullshit, get me in trouble.
All right, brother.
Peace out, man. Appreciate you pulling up.
Peace. Oh, that was great. 3 a.m. What's going on? Hold on. Lola is bitching. So I'm gonna take her out real quick. Hold on a minute. Adjustments. What's wrong with you, man? All right. Social music. Me in trouble.
Por favor, dale like y suscríbete a CDT Beats. Gracias.
What is your name?
What is your name?
I'm Deputy Zach.
What is your name?
Deputy Zach.
What is your name?
Deputy
What is your name?
Introducing the one, the only, the Laugh Out Laugh Plush Pal Ticklish Tether.
I love Bush Beat.
Pull the tether and hear silly sayings, goofy giggles, and laugh attacks that keep the whole room cracking up.
I work hard, unlike the lazy akatas.
Ticklish Tether. Pull the string, start the giggles. Ticklish Tether is fun for all ages.
I want some egusi soup, nigga.
Pull the tether string and enjoy hours of laugh attacks that will keep you in stitches.
You FBA are jealous of my success, nigga.
Ticklish Tether. Fake degrees and musty t-shirts sold separately.
Can I ask you what's going on? 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 Can I ask you what's going on?
Come on, you motherfucker. Ah, shit. God damn it. Same shit, different day.
Just you wait and see. The world's not as bad as it could be. Come on and smile with me. And together forever so happy we will be.
Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Smile? There ain't nothing to smile about, you stupid motherfucker. After this, you're gonna go home to your shed you call a house, a stepson who can kick your fucking ass, and the only highlight of your night is a fucking TV dinner. And where the fuck do you think you're walking off to? You live 10 miles away, and I fucking drove you here.
Mr. Tiger!
Yeah, see, okay, a clause, what does that mean?
A clause is one word or phrase or sentence or anything with multiple meaning. So when you say FBA, it's African. It's we say FBA is African. African.
Brother, you are brother. Slow down, please slow down. Let's slow down because brother, you are talking in tongues right now. Let's slow it down. You scratching and mixing and shit. You sound like Dougie Fresh. I love TikTok Shop. Yeah, see, okay, a clause. What does that mean?
A clause is one word or phrase or sentence or anything with multiple meaning. So when you say FBA, it's African. It's we say FBA is African. African.
Brother, you are brother. Slow down, please slow down. Let's slow down because brother, you are.
Mr. Tiger!
Shut your bitch ass up!
Hold on, we're gonna have to do a remix for Tank. When we give up pussy, baby.
Gay.
That's a huge bitch.
Help these musty motherfuckers. Let me watch my language. We help these tethers, and you come over here lying.
Challenge me.
Woo! Woo!
Sit your $5 ass down before I make change. Sit.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm getting cooked.
Come on, you
What is your name? What is your name?
Ah, shit. God damn it, same shit.
Shut your bitch ass up. What more do you want from me? Get a life, kid.
I'm no longer musty. I'm no longer musty. I'm no longer musty. I'm no longer musty. 'Cause I got my real work on. I'm no longer musty. 'Cause I got my real work on. I'm no longer musty. 'Cause I got my real work on. I'm no longer
You need to go and put some vinegar and water in a freezer and make some dish sickles and put them in your drawers and let them thaw out.
Do you love the way I do when I'm loving your body?
Yeah, see, okay, a clause, what does that mean?
A clause is one word or phrase or sentence or anything with multiple meaning. So when you say FBA, it's African. It's we say FBA is African. African.
Brother, brother, slow down. Please slow down. Let's slow down because brother, you are talking in tongues right now. Let's slow it down. You scratching and mixing and shit. You sound like Dougie Fresh.
Oh my God, bro.
Oh, hell no, man. What the fuck, man? Get your ass on, boy. You get your goddamn ugly ass on.
Put your pussy lips on live, I'll give you $1,000.
I've seen him do it.
Fight me! Fight me! Fight me!
Access denied.
Shut up, bitch.
I can smell you.
Hey, fuck you, man!
Guilty. That nigga is guilty.
sitting at home. Acknowledge me.
Got to know exactly who you are. Lord have mercy. We must stay focused, brothers. We must stay focused.
Well,
That's a huge bitch.
Ate noodles with no packet. Cereal with the canned milk, the powder milk, no milk. Waffles, no syrup. Jelly, no jelly. Nothing. Oatmeal, no sugar. Oatmeal, no sugar.
good job, my brother. We rocking with you. Woo! Woo!
What it do, baby?
Lucy? Bitch, what that is? Five. Ah!
What will happen to me now?
You will be a Jedi, Annie. I promise.
Thanks for asking.
Are you okay, Annie?
Yeah.
Annie, are you okay, so Annie? Are you okay? Are you okay, Annie?
Annie, are you okay?
Will you tell us that you're okay?
Are you okay, so Annie? Are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Annie, are you okay, so Annie? Are you okay?
Please stop.
Are you okay, Annie?
Yes, I'm okay.
Are you okay, so Annie? Are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Are you okay? Are you okay, so Annie? Are you okay? Are you okay, Annie?
tell us that you're okay?
Ate noodles with no packet, cereal with canned milk, the powder milk, no milk, waffles, no syrup, jelly, no jelly, nothing, oatmeal, no sugar, oatmeal, no sugar.
I'm so motherfucking stiff, so stiff. Can't even play a basic riff. I can't slap it no more. I'm so goddamn pissed. You angry motherfucker. Trying to train this motherfucking wrist. Sorry, homie. Lost my purple saber, but that ain't the worst. My career as a slapper now officially cursed. Pull up on the rehearsal, try to hit that funky groove. Need a whole can of WD-40 just to make it move. Force choke the neck, trying to bend the note. Sounding like a protocol droid having a stroke. Do my bass at the drummer, this ain't quite my tempo, man. I be funkin' trippin', I can't slap it like I planned. I'm so motherfucking stiff, so stiff. Can't even play a basic riff. Oh, I can't slap it no more. I'm so goddamn pissed. You angry motherfucker. Trying to train this motherfucking wrist. Sorry, homie. You need a grip for the funk. You can't fake it with a trick. Midi-chlorians be useless when I'm trying to hit a lick. Jedi suckers meditating, acting like we so profound. I'm just trying to use the force to get that funky slapping sound. Ain't no force healing in the galaxy fixing this joint. Band had to go on tour. We're sorry to disappoint. Sounding like a bantha every time I plug the cybernetic healthcare really motherfucking sucks. I'm so motherfucking stiff, so stiff. Can't even play a basic riff. Oh, I can't slap it no more. I'm so goddamn pissed. You angry motherfucker. Trying to train this motherfucking wrist. Sorry, homie. Trying to slap my goddamn bass. Trying to slap my goddamn bass. I be trying to slap my goddamn bass. Trying to slap my goddamn bass. On force. I used to slap that thing. Need some WD-40 on this beat. I'm so motherfucking stiff, so stiff. Can't even play a basic riff. Oh, I can't slap it no more. I'm so goddamn pissed. You angry motherfucker. Trying to train this motherfucking wrist. I can't slap it no more. Trying to slap my goddamn bass. I can't slap it no more. I can't slap it no more.
Master Yoda, what must I do to become the most powerful Jedi?
That spot already taken is by 2 other Jedi.
2?
Always 2 there are. Obi-Dog and Base Windu.
I don't give a fuck about no prophecy, man. Deflecting bullshit all day is my plan. My aura is purple, your aura is broke. The dark side is for lame motherfuckers, bro, you a joke. I'm slapping the bass, you're slapping younglings, man. This whole Clone War is a motherfucking scam. I got the high ground, I'm on the beat. Oh, we don't watch my back, keep the Sith off the streets. I got the high ground, I'm on the beat. Baddest motherfucker that you'll ever meet. I got the high ground, I'm on the beat. 2 Jedi dogs, we are the hustle elite. I got the high ground, I'm on the beat. I have had it with your whining, just take a seat.
Don't bring that Jar Jar energy around me, bro. No droids in the studio, I told y'all to go. Keep your funk and midichlorian count to yourself. Get credits on the low, just keep to yourself. Good relations with your girl I have.
That's so true.
You gon' make me slap the sit right. You're not the chosen one, go check yourself. May the force be with somebody else.
I got the high ground, I'm on the beat. Oh, but don't watch my back, keep the Sith off the streets. I got the high ground, I'm on the beat. Baddest motherfucker that you'll ever meet. I got the high ground, I'm on the beat. 2 Jedi dogs, we are the hustle elite. I got the high ground, I'm on the beat. I have had it with your bullshit, just take a seat.
It's time!
Me and my squad thought we was day ones. Now they coming in too hot. I deflected every blaster just to keep you in the mix. When did y'all start playing? Hit me with that 66. Got my 5-0 first boys with my day one shooters. I have had it with these motherfucking dancing clone troopers. These clones ain't loyal. Felt it when my homies died. These clones ain't loyal. Watch my boy Kiadi Monday die. These clones ain't loyal. There ain't nowhere for you to hide. Clones ain't loyal. The chosen one, crispy and fried. Told that boy Skywinker take a motherfucking seat. Now he marching in the temple with the 501st Fleet. I was slapping on the bass, just getting ready to record. He told me I think this chancellor is a motherfucking Sith Lord. Got my 501st boys were my day one shooters. I have had it with these motherfucking dancing clone troopers. These clones ain't loyal. He's too dangerous to be left alive. These clones ain't loyal. Watch my boy Kiadi Monday die. These clones ain't loyal. Stepping on my Jedi pride. These clones ain't loyal. Motherfucking Jedi homicide. Laughing when my homies die. Clones ain't loyal. Watch my boy Kiadi Monday die. These clones ain't loyal. There ain't nowhere for you to hide. These clones ain't loyal. The chosen one, crispy and fried. He's too dangerous to be left alive. These clones ain't loyal. Watch my boy Kiadi Monday die. These clones ain't loyal. Stepping on my Jedi pride. These clones ain't loyal. Motherfucking Jedi homicide.
Yeah, see, okay. A clause. What does that mean?
A clause is one word or phrase or sentence or anything with multiple meaning. So when you say FBA, it's African. It's we say FBA is African. African.
Brother, you are brother. Slow down, please. Slow down. Let's slow down because brother, you are talking in tongues right now. Let's slow it down. You scratching and mixing and shit. You sound like Dougie Fresh.
Mr. Tiger!
Shut your bitch ass up!
This party's over.
Bass window coming at you. think you a player, ain't you? Doesn't matter which movie, better say your last prayer. I whoop your ass for what you did while I was fighting that traitor. I have had it with these motherfucking Skywalker betrayers. I'm the last motherfucker. I sent supply to destroy the Jedi Knights. I'm the last motherfucker. Base window is the name. Purple saber ignites. I'm the last motherfucker. Time to bring the purple haze. I'm a bad motherfucker. I slap a Django harder than I slap that bass. Take a seat, young Skywalker. You're on this council now, but I'll be damned if we ever grant you rank of master. Wow, he's too dangerous to be left alive. That's sin on my master class. The oppression of the Sith will never return. Kiss my purple ass.
What planet you from?
What?
What ain't no planet I ever heard of? Do they slap the bass in what?
What?
Bass, motherfucker! Do you slap it?
I'm the last motherfucker. I sent supply to destroy the Jedi Knights. Last motherfucker. Base window is the name. Purple saber ignites. Sith lords in the Senate. Time to bring the purple haze. Oh, I slap Django harder than I slap that baby. I sent supply to destroy the Jedi Knights. Base window is the name. Purple saber ignites. Sith lords in the Senate. Time to bring a purple haze. I slap Django harder than I slap that bass.
By Gage Charles.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars were so gallantly there, as the rockets were there, and the twilight's last gleaming, and the rocket's red glare were so gallantly there. Burst stripes were all there, and the rockets were there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet blaze for the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Do you have your passport? Did you get your shots? Girl, would you like to come back with Rob to America? America, America, beautiful. Do you have your passport? Did you get your shots? Who wants to come back with us to America? To America.
to America.
Attention, on camera, in front of the world, and then he lectured us for being hurt by it. Read that again, because they need you to get it wrong. They sold you a clown, a troubled genius melting down in public, somebody to laugh at and scroll past. That was the lie. What you actually watched was a betrayal, one of our own. A man this community built and loved and defended for 20 years, looked his people dead in the eye, and walked to the other side on purpose. And he did it grinning, proud of every second. And here is what should make your blood run hot. A man warned us this was coming, not in riddles, not in some vague prophecy you have to squint at. He described this exact kind of black man, down to how he would think, how he would talk, and how he would turn on the very people who made him. His name was Malcolm X. They flattened him into an angry caricature, so you would never sit still long enough to hear the warning underneath. But stay with me, because by the end of this video, you are going to see how precisely he called it. He did not just describe a type. In certain moments, it is like he was reading Kanye's life off a page that had not been written yet. Start with the picture that tells the whole story. Paris, October 2022. The lights come up on a surprise fashion show, and the man on the runway is one of the most famous black artists who has ever lived. Across his chest, in plain block letters, the words "White Lives Matter," a phrase racist groups had been waving for years. Beside him, in the same shirt, a black conservative who built her entire brand attacking black movements. He is not embarrassed. He is not hiding. He is smiling. The genius your community made, the man you defended for 2 decades, put that on his body and walked it down a runway on purpose. Here is what this video is going to prove. Kanye West is not a victim who got used and dropped. He is the one Malcolm warned us about, who came knocking on the master's door himself, eyes open, asking to be let in. They wanted you laughing at the clown, so you would never notice he chose the costume. So watch closely. Let us get the most important thing straight first. The Malcolm X this video is about is not only the firebrand from the rallies. The version that matters here is the analyst. In 1963, in Detroit, he gave a speech called Message to the Grassroots. And in it, he laid out a comparison that people have been softening and misquoting ever since: the house and the field. He said that on the plantation, there were 2 kinds of enslaved people: the field worker, who lived in misery, hated the master, and prayed for the day the whole thing burned down, and the house servant, who lived close to power, ate the master's leftovers, wore the master's old clothes, and slowly, dangerously, began to believe the master's house was his own. But here is the part almost nobody quotes. And it is the sharpest thing Malcolm ever said about people like Kanye. He said the house servant did not just go along with the master. He loved the master more than the master loved himself. If the master got sick, the house servant would ask, "What is the matter? Are we sick?" If a stranger said, "Let us escape, let us run," the house servant would look at him like he was insane and say, "Run where? What could be better than this? Where would I find a better house, better food, better clothes than right here?" That is the man who defends the cage harder than the man who built it. That is the figure Malcolm had no pity for. And this is exactly the trap they keep us in. Hold that thought for 1 second. Hey family, real talk. YouTube has shut down channels for telling exactly these kinds of stories, so I need you to find us off this platform. Go to blackstories-untold.com, join our mailing list, and make sure we stay connected no matter what they do. Now, back to what Malcolm was showing us, because here is where the distinction does its work. Malcolm described two different men, and he treated them two different ways. There was the cornered man, the one squeezed by a system until he had no good options left. And for that man, Malcolm had something close to pity. And then there was the volunteer, the one who had choices and chose the master anyway. And for that man, Malcolm had nothing but contempt.
Think about the others we have talked about. A young artist facing a long prison sentence takes a pardon from a powerful man and stands next to him afterward. Another one posts a photo and gets his own sentence wiped away weeks later. You can be angry at them, but you can understand them. There was a sentence hanging over their heads. There was a real fear, a real cage, a real thing they were trying to escape. The system cornered them and then offered them a door. Now look at Kanye West and ask one simple question. What was his excuse? He was not facing prison. There was no sentence hanging over him. He was, at the time, one of the richest and most powerful artists on the planet. He owned his sound. He owned a fashion empire worth more than almost any of his peers would ever see. He had more freedom, more money, and more independence than every cornered man in the story combined. Nobody had leverage over him. Nobody had to squeeze him, and he walked through the door anyway, grinning, and then held it open for the cameras. He was not selected, he applied, and he did it out loud, again and again, each time louder than the last. Walk through it in order, because the order matters. It tells you this was not one bad day, it was a direction. May 1st, 2018, he sits down in the TMZ newsroom, on camera, in front of the world, and says that slavery, 400 years of it, sounds like a choice. 400 years, generations born and worked and buried in bondage, and he tells a live audience they could have just walked off. A black staffer named Van Lathan stood up right there and told him to his face that his words had real consequences for real people. Kanye heard it. He had the chance to sit with it. He chose to keep going. October 11th, 2018, he walks into the Oval Office wearing the red hat, and instead of using the most powerful room in the world to speak for the people who made him, he performs. He says the hat makes him feel like Superman. He says it gives him power. He leans across the desk and tells the most powerful man on earth about that man. If he don't look good, we don't look good. He put the whole community on his back and handed it across the desk as a gift. Malcolm's house servant could not have said it cleaner. What is the matter, boss? Are we sick? And then, 2022, the runway. The White Lives Matter shirt debuted as fashion, as spectacle, next to a woman who made her name telling black people their pain was imaginary. He took the most documented suffering in this country's history and turned it into a marketing stunt. This was not a man being used by the system for a season and discarded. This was a man building a brand out of the betrayal. Now look at those three moments laid end to end. 2018, 2018 again, then 2022, 4 years. And notice that it never once corrected itself. Every public stumble was supposed to be the bottom, the moment a friend pulls you aside and you quietly walk it back. Instead, each one became the floor for the next one. The newsroom led to the Oval Office. The Oval Office led to the runway. That is not a man losing control of a moment. That is a man who found a direction and kept driving, faster, with the whole world watching and begging him to stop. A mistake is a single point. This was a line. And a line has an author. Now somebody is already typing it. The man is unwell, and we are not going to be cruel about that because it is real and it is serious. But hear this clearly, because it is the center of everything. Even if you grant every bit of it, the choices were public, they were repeated, and they were defended year after year. In his clearest moments and his worst ones, and in all those years, With all that money and all that power, he had 1,000 chances to step back, to go quiet, to choose his people. He chose the runway. Agency you can document is agency. The diagnosis explains the volume. It does not explain the direction. And here's the part that should sting the most, because it is the most Malcolm part of all. Kanye did not just choose the master's house. He turned around and scolded everybody still in the field for being angry about it. He told the people who built him, who bought every album, who defended him for 2 decades, that they were the ones who were brainwashed, that they were sheep, that their anger was the problem, not his betrayal. Run where? What could be better than this? He stood inside the master's house and asked his own people why they were not grateful for it too.
And this is where everything connects. Because I do not want you to walk away thinking this is only about one man. The system is still the architect here. Make no mistake, there is a lane built specifically for the volunteer. The powerful will always reward the black face who tells them what they want to hear. They will hand him magazine covers and Oval Office lunches and standing ovation, because nothing protects an unjust system like a member of the wronged group standing up to defend it. That lane is real, and it was paved long before Kanye found it. But here is the truth Malcolm forces us to hold. The lane being there does not erase the man who ran into it grinning. The system built the door. Kanye answered the ad. Both things are true at the same time, and that is not a defense of him. That is what makes him more damning, not less. The cornered man was pushed. This one came running. So let me leave you with the distinction Malcolm drew, the one they tried to bury under the clips and the caricature. He warned us about the cornered man, and for him, he had pity, because the cage was real. And he warned us about the volunteer, the one who looks at freedom and calls it foolish, the one who defends the master harder than the master defends himself. And for that man, Malcolm had no patience at all. Kanye West is the volunteer. They reduced Malcolm to rage so you would never learn to tell the two apart. Do not let them. Learn the difference, because the man who is cornered, you fight to free. But the man who keeps choosing the cage and keeps telling you to climb in beside him, you stop calling a victim. This was Black Stories Untold. And as always, thanks for watching. If you want more stories like this, click the video on your screen right now.
Let's get Miss Tiffany in here. All right, Tiffany, where you at, ma'am?
I'm right here. Can you hear me? I'm in my car.
There you go. How you doing? There you go. How you doing, beloved?
I'm awesome, and I just want to say I just heard about you this year. I heard other people talking negative about you, but I didn't know. But I just started listening to you, and I want to commend you on how much your history that you share, because I use AI, and I know that you use AI too, and I do go back and forth and cross-reference some of the things that you say. My main question is, when you talk about researching your genealogy, so I'm in the process of doing that, would you recommend using AI to do that?
You can. I use Ancestry.com. That's a pretty thorough database, because it links a lot of people up who's doing their own genealogy, and that kind of helps you with clues and things about your people. So that's my thing. And Ancestry.com, I think they incorporate some AI research as well. So you can use.
But what about? But what about Chat GPT? Would that be okay with you? Because I've gone all the way back up to my great grandparents' parents using Chat GPT.
Okay. Yeah, because sometimes Chat GPT gives inaccurate information. So I like Ancestry because, the information is relatively accurate, because they can show you actual documents and birth certificates and military records and things like that. But I think some of it can be found on Chat GPT, but it'll give misinformation too, and you got to watch out for Chat GPT.
Okay.
Yes,
all
indeed.
right. Well, thank you so much.
Thank you so much, dear. All right. Yeah, a lot of the new people, they discover me because of these Tariq hate spaces, because these people talk about me so much, and it's, they'll do these negative spaces about me, and then people That makes people curious. They're like, okay, let me find out who this guy is. And then they listen and they're like, hold on, this cat is thorough. That's why I don't mind these people. Those haters and tethers, they're my biggest promoters. Why y'all think so many people up in here right now? Oh, haters, you got to use your haters as marketing. Oh, yeah, I encourage more haters. That's why we got this thing popping up in here. You don't have spaces popping like this up in here? Yeah. Come on now, people know, yeah, it's free publicity. I love it. They keep me popping in the algorithms. I love it. You know? Man. Let me see. Can we get some more people? Y'all, let's get those hands up. All right. Let's get those hands up, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Let's get one more. Let's get one more because I got to get in the crib and get me something to eat. Shit. All right. Let's get one more. Let me see. Raise those hands. Let me see. Let's get Don't Ask Me. He said, don't ask him. Don't ask me. What's that? Don't ask me. Hop on in. Don't ask me.
Hey, what's up, brother?
What's up, Don? How you doing, fam?
I'm doing all right, bro.
My man, what city you in, Don?
I'm outside of Detroit. I'm in Belleville right now.
There it is. So what's on your mind, brother?
Man, listening to that guy say, do you know what a kata means?
Oh, yeah.
Man, a couple weeks ago, I was scrolling through TikTok, and it was some African chick, and it was a guy just rambling, and he say, yeah, you know, those Akata sellouts, blah, blah, blah. And when he said it, she tried to catch the live or whatever, but she caught herself and she tried to play it off. And then he just kept going and he said, you know, those sellout Akatas and blah, blah, blah. So let me tell it, that's where they coming from with that, talking about we sellouts.
Oh, yeah, yeah. I mean, these people have been talking like that about us for decades, man. And we let it go on for a long time. These people have been sitting up here calling us all types of pejorative names for the longest while we're sitting over here trying to be on some, oh, we all one and we all the same. Oh, no, they like, oh, no, this is under contact. We are different. Golden, what's up, Golden? Golden? Okay, hold on. Okay, I don't know what that was. That sounded like Corey Holcomb talking. All right. Let me see who we got. T-Town. Let's get T-Town. All right. T-Town in the building. T-Town.
Hey, how you doing? Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am. How are you, T?
I'm doing great. Thank you so much for picking me and letting me come up.
Yes, ma'am.
I just want to also too mention, like, go back to what Tether be saying when they say, like, well, at least we have passports so we can go back home to where we came from if it get too hot. So you pretty much proving our point that you a punk bitch and you were free in the time of need, in the time of war. So they pretty much telling themselves right there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then they're fleeing to a country that's benefiting them and disrespecting the people that's benefiting them.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. They talk all that. Yeah, they got a place to go. Thank you for the call, dear. They talk all that. You got a place to go to. But, yeah, the minute they about to send you back, you kicking and screaming and grabbing onto a tree so they won't put you in the ice van. Yeah, they talk all that shit. They're very happy to be here. All right. Shout out to everybody in here. Boy, we got 342,000 hearts up in this piece. I absolutely love it. I love that, ladies and gentlemen. I love that. Somebody said 5 more people. Boy, y'all try to have me up in here forever. Let me see. Let's see who we got, because we got a lot of folks in here. Let's get Brother Six. Let me get Six in here. Let's get Brother Six in here. Six, hop on in.
Hey, what up, Flex?
Hey, Six, how you doing, fam?
All right, man. I got to tell you, man, we had a real live FBA rundown, brother, man. It was up there at 7-Eleven, man, that a brother had walked in the store. And, of course, he was funking with some Espanol and stuff, man, because the Espanol walked in behind him, trying to stare him down or whatever. And so I kind of figured it was some funk going on. So when I left outside the store, I hopped in the truck with my homeboy. We were on lunch break. I'm from Mississippi. He from Louisiana and stuff. So I sit here and told him, hold tight, man. Something finna go down, you know. So he came outside, like I said. The Espanol came outside. They started funking or whatever. And you start walking toward the brother or whatever. All of a sudden, the Espanol had some other Espanols hop out the car. That's when we hopped out the car. As soon as we hopped out the car, man, they hopped right back in their car like, no, we don't want them problems.
Right, right. Yes, indeed. And I mean,
Yeah, when they seen him, he was by himself. Oh, they were big and bad though.
Mm-hmm. And that's why I like to have. Thank you for the call, brother. That's why I like to have FBAs around, because if there's some non-FBAs there, they'll sit there and help them jump your ass. Paris, what's up, Paris?
Can you hear me?
Yes, man. How you doing, Paris?
Okay, good. Listen, I have my pen and paper. Can you please give me your email again and give me the dates and the amount of people?
Yeah, info@tariq.la.
Okay, how many people, please?
How many people? What now?
How many people do you need for your premiere? How many people? How many seats?
At least 300 seats, at least.
And what are the dates, please?
Any Saturday in early November. Thursday, Friday, or Saturday in November.
So the beginning of the month, you would say?
Even in the middle of the month, anytime in November, not around Thanksgiving, but
right. So
yeah.
All right. So the beginning of November, Saturday, Thursday, Friday, or Saturday.
Right. The beginning or the middle of November. So anytime from the 1st to the 20th.
1st to the 20th. All right. Is there, okay, so this is the email. If not, I'll just call it, I'd rather you deal with him directly.
Okay.
So if I don't, I'll email you, but then again, I'll call the museum as well. All right.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, dear.
All right,
thank you
very much. Good night.
All right. Let me see who we got. Let me see. Man, it came second and doing. Let me see who we got. User, I'm trying to get you up. User, make a formal request. I know you wanted to get up, user. Wait, there you go. I think I can get you now. User, did you want to get up, user, or are you the right user? There's a bunch of different so-called users. All right, user, hop on in, sir. All right. And then we'll get not going out like that. All right. Let me see. All right, user and not going. Let's get not going out like that. Not going out like that. What's up, bro?
What's good, King Flex? How you do, bro?
I'm good, my brother. How are you?
I'm chilling. Listen, our delineation means their deportation. So, you ever saw that movie Willie Dynamite?
Oh yeah, I saw it when I was a kid.
Yeah, remember when they had the Print Council?
That
guy was that guy was trying to swindle them, trying to say, "Oh, we need to collect the vibe to get together so we could do better."
Mm-hmm.
That sounds a lot like what these tethers doing. And when he said that, Willie was like, "All right, the idea sounds good, but who's gonna do the dividing?"
Right.
Because he knows. Listen, I got the best stable out of all of y'all. So if we gotta divide it equally, that's not fair to me because I deserve more.
Mm-hmm.
The thing with these tethers is they want us with them collectively because they know that the dominant society is doing the dividing, and if they do the dividing, they're gonna just split it up unequally in their favor. Because they always try to get us out the paint, the dominant society. So they know that when they do that dividing, it's gonna be unequal in their favor or in our favor. It's not gonna be equal for us.
Right.
So that's why they want us to stay collectivized. It's a scam.
Yes, indeed. Now, thank you so much. I broke this down the other day. It's like an Olympic team. See, they want us to be generic Africans because, see, that becomes an Olympic team where everybody can get on the team, but we are doing all the heavy lifting. We're doing all the winning and the fighting, and we're putting all the goals in the basket. We're doing all the heavy lifting. So when we put all the numbers up, everybody else gets a trophy. You see? But when we say, okay, you know what? We're going to split these teams right back up. We're going to delineate these teams. We're the Lakers. You're the Rockets. You're the Utah Jazz. So now the numbers ain't really adding up for everybody else. That's what they don't like. They want to keep it. They want to have the Olympic dream team with us doing all the damn work so they can win the damn trophies. And we're saying enough is enough. Man. All right. Let me see. We're going to get one more. I keep saying one more. We keep saying one more, and we just keep it going and going and going. And there's so many people in here. Shout out to everybody in here. Respect to everybody And everybody go get your Rootwork deodorant at rootworkstyle.com. Rootworkstyle.com. That's where you can get your Rootwork deodorant. Rootworkstyle.com. All right. All right, let's get Nick Knock, Kick Knock. Hey, Kick Knock. Okay, he ain't saying nothing. All right, that's why it is important to raise your hands. All right. Let's raise those hands in the chat. All right, let's raise those hands. Let's try Robert. Let's get Robert in here. Robert, make a formal request. Mr. Robert, make a request. Let me see. I'm just getting random people in here. Where's B Gates? I see B Gates raising his hand. There's so many people in here. Things are going by so fast. All right. There you go. Robert, let me get Robert in here. I saw you, Robert, then you disappeared. All right. What's up? Who's this?
Oh, this is Kenton.
Oh, what's up, Kenton? How are you, sir?
Hey, how you doing, buddy?
What's up? Are you Caribbean, Kenton?
Yes.
Are you Jamaican?
Yes.
There you go. So what's on your mind, Kenton?
Well, can you explain FBA?
Okay.
In its entirety.
Now, what are you confused about as far as FBA? What are you confused about? Because it's really self-explanatory. So what are you confused about?
Well, it sounds like a product, something for sale.
How so?
Well, if it's licensed, insured, and owned by someone or a group of people, that means you have investors.
FBA is not insured. Where'd you get that?
Well, it is not. It's a liability. No.
What? What are you talking about?
It sounds like it's a commodity.
A foundational Black American sounds like a commodity? What commodity sounds like that?
Oh, the FBA.
It what?
It is licensed and owned, yeah?
No, it's not licensed. FBA is not licensed. Where are you getting this, sir?
Registered, though.
You what?
It is registered, though. It's a product.
No, sir. Jamaica is a product, too. There's products with the word Jamaica. Jamaica, I think what you're trying to do, I don't know, just tell the shit. There are products that are trademarked, like T-shirts and hats using the term foundational Black American, just like Jamaican. There's about 40 products with the word Jamaican that's trademarked. There's foods, hats, clothes, T-shirts with the name Jamaica. Is Jamaica a product?
So to be an FBA, you have to.
I asked you a question. Is Jamaica a product, sir? Do not negate my question.
Jamaica, their product with Jamaica written on it.
Right, and it's trademarked.
Well, I don't know about trademarking.
I do. I know it's a proven fact, sir. It's a proven fact. If you have products, you got to trademark your product so that people won't steal your product ideas.
So that means FBAs are not United States citizens? They're not Americans?
Yes, being a foundational Black American, you have to be a United States citizen.
So okay, so they let me tell you.
Okay, let me help you out. You don't have the mouthpiece to try to blur the lines, because what you're trying to do is blur the lines to delegitimize our lineage by bringing up T-shirts and things that use the term FBAs that are trademarked. And you forgot that the same thing happens for Jamaica, but that doesn't delegitimize Jamaicans as being an ethnic group. Okay? So you tried to do a Jedi mind trick that failed, and you're not sharp enough to really get that off. So I really wish y'all stopped doing that. That makes y'all look real bad, and it makes you look feeble, and it's a very bad faith argument, and it's an argument used to waste time. That's why when you called up here talking about, I just want to know what is FBA, family, anytime they say that, it's going to be some time wasting bullshit behind it. They know exactly what it means. That's why he went in right into the trademark shit. They know what it is. They're just upset because they can't glom on to it. All right.
It's no different. It's no different from African American. It's trademarked and owned.
So what does that have to do with the lineage?
On the lineage, listen.
Nothing,
the
sir.
lineage,
Nothing. It has nothing to do with nothing. It's just
Listen.
babbling. It has zero to do with the lineage, and you don't have an argument, sir. So what
Listen.
you're trying to, sir, you're just saying inconsequential lies, which is what tethers do. Y'all just be saying shit just to be saying.
There's nothing lawful about FBA.
Nothing lawful? What do you mean by that?
Nothing in terms.
Nothing.
What kind of identity is that? If it's not Indian, it's there's nothing about it.
Yes, it is. It's our lineage.
What lineage? There's what documentation you have FBA on?
Sir, you're not going to have FBA on documents from the 1700s because there would be no need to put foundational on there.
And neither from the 18 or the 1900s.
Right, because there would be no need to. We were the only black people here.
Oh, so you want to own some people now too, right? And they're following right into your trap.
This tether babble, sir. You're jealous of us because we have an identity.
You can't own
jealous,
people.
You're a jealous tether babbling buffoon, sir.
You
You're
see,
jealous.
you're expert in.
You're a jealous fleeing tether, sir, and you're mad because you can't glom onto our history. Is that what you're mad at, sir? Because you ain't got no argument. You're just saying shit. You don't have an argument. You're just babbling out of jealousy and anger. Huh? You know what FBA means? That ICE trucks ain't gonna pull up on us. That's what FBA means. Do you have a problem with that, sir? FBA means that we ain't gonna get deported. Do you have a problem with that, sir? That's what you angry about. Unmute your microphone, Trevor or Kenton. Unmute your microphone. That's what you mad at.
It does. That name does not belong to the United States of
Yes,
America
it does.
as
Yes,
an
it
original.
does. Yes, it does.
It's foreign.
No, it's not. How is it foundational Black American foreign?
Your name.
How does the name foundational Black American, how is that foreign?
No, your family name. You don't have a family
you're just babbling.
name.
Okay, no, we're talking about lineage. That's why you can't argue nothing.
You
don't
delineated from
have
your
an
family
argument.
name already, Mr. Williams.
You just babbling. What you saying don't matter. You just saying shit because you want attention because now that ICE truck is going to pull up on your ass and you mad. You're mad, sir.
You gave up your Williams last name.
I gave a what?
For foreign? You
You're
was
just
a Moor
babbling,
before,
sir.
right?
You gave up your homeland to come over here with us. You gave up your homeland to come here with us. You ain't in Jamaica.
You're Islam?
You ain't in Jamaica. I know that.
Really?
Really? You ain't in Jamaica. You over in New York somewhere, aren't you?
I'm in Jamaica, Queens, baby.
There you go. Right. And you ain't in Jamaica, the country. That ain't Jamaica. Yeah, your ass fled over here to us, didn't you?
I was born in a Jamaica hospital. And fled.
You fled. You got on an inner tube. You got on an inner tube and came. You got on an inner tube and came over here with us, didn't you? Huh? Come on, now we got a ticklish tether. He's a ticklish tether. Unmute your microphone, ticklish tether. Come on, Kenton. Yeah, these tethers don't have an argument. That's why what they do, it's called shit throwing. It's like a monkey in a cage and they get frustrated because they're in a cage, so they just start digging in their ass and throwing shit all over the place. He's just throwing whatever on the wall to see what sticks. They don't have an argument, ladies and gentlemen. This delineation has them in a chokehold. They can't argue it. You can't debate it. Lineage is lineage. Delineation happened. You can't debate it. So they just start arguing about non sequiturs. That there's a trademark with some insurance on it. Okay, you're just saying shit. You're just babbling. You're just babbling, sir. Kenton, are you still in here? Unmute your mic, sir. Put some of that Bammy down and talk.
All right. I'm just messing with you, man.
Yeah, I know you are, because you just saying shit.
All right, Tariq, chill out, man. Yeah.
All right, now enjoy my homeland, all right? And go in there and make some jerk chicken.
I'm enjoying your show.
Thank you so much. All right, the hell out of here. Hell no, don't try to laugh it off now. Yeah, all the more weak talking points. Come on, don't try to giggle it off. They ain't got no argument. Bummerclot, I'm just playing. Please, I'm just messing with ya. Lord have mercy. No. He's upset. Oh, he's upset because that ice van is popping. All right. They don't want that ice van to come through. That's what they don't want. They know the block is hot. Man, they do not want them ice problems at all. You know? They do not want them damn ice problems. And a lot of them are very upset because we, as foundational Black Americans, we ain't got to watch out for the ice vans. We ain't got to watch out. We ain't got to duck, dodge. We ain't got to hide. None of that stuff. All right. Yeah, they don't have an argument. See, watch all that passive aggressive energy. That's where all this anger is coming from. That's where all this anger is coming from. They'll try to sit up and tell us, well, the white men don't recognize that. Dude, we ain't you. Dude, you are the one, you got to go check in and make sure your TPS status is fine. You talk all that, I am a citizen too. We are the same. What is this FBA sheet? We are the same. I am no different. You try to separate yourself. We are the same nigga. And what you're doing is divisive. You are no different from me. We bleed. The white man pulled me over. Wait, hold on. Uh-oh, the white man has put a thing on my ankle, nigga. Uh-oh, no, wait a minute. I'm FBA too. Please, hold on, don't get my goats. Wait a minute, nigga. I'm FBA. I eat gumbo too, Bumberclad. Please, ignore the goats. I borrowed the goats from a friend. Those are not real goats. It's a pit bull, nigga. That's a pit bull. That is not a goat, Bumberclad. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. Oh, God. Oh, man. Man. Yo, crew, you in here, crew?
Yeah, I'm here, Tyreek. What's up?
I'm good, man. How are you?
I'm good, man. I was just gonna say the way these tethers line, they gonna have the backlash like when Busta Rhymes said Jamaicans made hip hop and we ain't got no culture, and then we just proved that all their culture really came from us.
Oh yeah.
It's like when they say, "Oh, we ain't got no food, no culture, we ain't got no foods or whatnot." Then they go listing jollof and fufu and pepper soup. They can't make none of that without tomatoes, pepper, corn, and cassava, which are all American.
Right.
They didn't get that till after the colonizer got there.
Right. Yeah, tomatoes aren't even indigenous to Africa like that. Yeah.
Neither is the pepper, neither is the cassava, neither is the corn.
Oh yeah.
So all they staple foods is really our foods. But they say we don't have no cultural foods and they eating all our food.
Man, come on.
So that's all I wanted to say. They just gonna flip it up on themselves.
No doubt, man. Thank you so much. All right. Let me get up out of here. Y'all gonna have me on here bullshitting all night with y'all. Respect to the family, man. Respect to y'all. And again, Hidden Color 6, man, we're still getting everything lined up. That's coming soon, ladies and gentlemen. Hidden Color 6. We're trying to get it out by November. Go to rootworkstyle.com. Get your Rootwork deodorant. Rootwork.
I can dig it. I'm on my way.
Where you going, Rootwork Jones?
There's some musty suckers on the streets. I got to go handle that. I got to split, baby. Can you dig it?
When you need to clean the stank off the streets, you don't call your mama. You call Rootwork Jones. Rootwork Jones is a stone cold dude that keeps the stanky suckers shaking in their boots.
Listen up, chumps. I'm looking for Dolomus. Can you dig it?
Rootwork Jones is getting down to the nitty-gritty, taking on the mustiest sucker in the city.
Dolomust is my name, and staying good and musty is my game. Where is Rootwork Jones?
This is a super soul brother getting rid of the stank. And you can for sure take that to the bank.
Take that, you musty jive turkeys.
When Rootwork Jones is not dealing with drama, he finds time to deal with foxy mamas.
Why don't you come on over here and give me some of that root work, sugar?
Rootwork Jones. He's bold. He's bad. And he's keeping the suckers musty mad. Rootwork Jones coming to a theater near you. Go to rootworkstyle.com.
There's a hip-hop journalist war going on, with Rob Markman initially addressing DJ Academics and him pushing an agenda of lies.
It's never been about facts. It's about what story he can tell that benefits him and diminishes anyone who he believes is opposed to him.
Leading to DJ Academics to crash out on him and everybody else.
All three Lauren LaRosa, Mark Lamont Hill, or y'all could all eat it. Nigga, you think I give a f about what Mark Lamont Hill says? He works for Joe Budden, nigga. The f is you talking about, nigga?
Causing Mark Lamont Hill and the Joe Budden podcast to respond.
Yo, Ack, who the f you think you talking to, nigga? Hold up for a minute now.
But I'm Drew. Welcome to the channel. Please like and share the video. Don't forget to sub. Now, let's get into it. All of this started because Academics basically challenged the other hip-hop journalists to cover the whole story around Drake and Roc Nation and everything going on with that the same way that he covers it.
Mark Lamont Hill was called out by name. We gotta start. We gotta start from the top of the list.
The one when I saw an hour ago said Mark Lamont Hill, smart guy, had zero insights on any valuable stories in hip hop. No sources, no research, no new information. His job is to just be the smartest nigga in Joe Budden's circle. Where is the journalism?
So Rob Markman responded to being called out.
This ain't even about me, right? It is about you. This is about y'all who watching. This is about y'all. The guy who lies to you, who will come up with the nastiest takes, who will hire clippers to spread it across the internet to manipulate whatever he wants you to believe. The guy who doesn't present an ounce of objectivity. The guy who created Academics TV, vile, nasty shit, just actively attacking folks. That's the guy saying, okay, where's the journalism now? Hey, we need the facts here now. Now the facts are on point. But it's not about facts, and it's never been about facts. It's about what story he can tell that benefits him and diminishes anyone who he believes is opposed.
We saw Academics doing a lot of that with his beef with Charlemagne. He was spinning all of these stories, creating all of these narratives, hyping his audience hyping him up, saying he was going to expose Charlemagne. And then when he got face to face with Charlemagne, all of that just melted away. So he's not wrong right here.
That remind you of someone? His Uncle Trump? Seriously, he calls him Uncle Trump.
He does.
Called him Uncle Trump.
He does.
Feels like right out of that playbook, right? And his tweet, I mean, it wasn't serious. It's not about him wanting me or Lauren or Mark to report on whatever it is he's talking about right now, right? He don't need me for that. He don't need Lauren for that. He don't need Mark for that. He has a bunch of clippers that he pays to do that. These days, the game isn't about the truth, sadly. It's about if you can get the internet
to buy your
side. And when I say the internet, if it ain't real people, then it's bots. But the internet in total, because they say 50% of internet activity is botted anyway.
Dead internet theory.
The game is if you could get the internet to repeat your bullshit long enough till it becomes the truth, till it appears to be the truth. That's really the name of the game. It's him saying, look at how much of a victim I am. Roc Nation is out to get me, y'all. Little old me who never bothers anybody.
Yeah, honestly, I didn't know any of this was still going on after the whole Academics Charlemagne debate. I thought Academics dead it is, said he was moving on. He wasn't going to talk about any of this stuff again. But I guess he went right back to talking about Roc Nation, the lawsuits, the conspiracy theories around what they're doing or not doing, and venting his frustration about other people for not covering and claiming they're being biased. Which, as you could have guessed, led to Academics crashing out.
I don't need none of y'all. I don't need y'all voice. I don't need... My thing is that you guys report on these things. If you never ever said state Academics, Drake, Aiden Ross out of your mouth, I wouldn't ask you to follow up on the story. But you act like you're being a journalist by presenting the story at its very inception. I'm telling you how it's evolved. I've given you the clues. I've done the work for you damn near, but you could double check my work. It seems that you no longer want to cover the story that you initially brought to. It's not like you never covered this and I'm asking you to cover it like it's a favor. Nigga, you ain't doing me no favor, my nigga. You cover this story. How convenient you don't want to cover it no more.
I think that's fair for Academics to say you started talking about this, now you're not giving updates when there are updates to give. However, you can't dictate somebody else's platform when they need to cover or update something just because it's something you're involved about, invested in, or passionate about.
All three of y'all niggas, Lauren LaRosa, Mark Lamont Hill, or y'all could all eat a dick. Let me just tell y'all the truth about journalism these days.
I'm so confused how Mark Lamont Hill called it straight. I can understand Rob Marbury. I can understand Lola Rosa because she works in the Breakfast Club. She covers the news or the journalist part or gives updates. But I don't understand how Mark Lamont Hill fits into that.
I don't respect y'all. I really called on y'all on some facetious shit. I don't respect none of y'all niggas. Y'all niggas on some journalism shit. Let me tell you where the journalism coming when it comes to y'all niggas. Nigga, you just a writer, nigga. Like, yeah, you listen to hip hop and you from the culture, this and third, but nigga, when I think about journalism, I think about investigative shit. None of y'all do that.
That's a different type of journalism. He literally said it in his response. Investigative journalism is investigative. Not all journalists are investigative. So if he's looking for investigative journalism in hip hop, maybe that would be him and the other people he rocks with. Trap Lil Raw's dude who does investigative journalism, if that's what you call it. But not everybody has to do that or is meant to do that just because they talk about similar topics. But let them rock.
Definitely not you. You the genius, nigga. You don't do that. Lauren LaRose is I called for a statement. She don't do that. And anybody else I mentioned, I basically told y'all all three of y'all niggas could eat a dick. You know why? Because the real journalists these days that put the work in is the YouTubers, nigga. They put the work in. I've always said, you know why I came up in hip-hop? I came up in hip-hop shitting on niggas who wrote. The journalists who wrote for Hot New Hip-Hop, all these other bum-ass sites. I shitted on them because I would download I figured out, let's get the indictment. Let me go read 700 pages. All y'all do is repost shit.
Academics definitely gets credit for that, for pioneering a new form of content, especially early on at the time. Even if you're negative about his War on Chirac series, he was definitely the first person to talk about street stuff like that and tie it back to rap and lyrics and all that.
So when I hear y'all talk about shit, even when you don't even know the case, you like stumbling, fumbling, looking at your notes, you don't even know what you're talking about. How you the journalist and you have zero idea? I talk about the case not only because I'm sued, I talk about the case fluently because I know it back and front. How are y'all journalists? Is it because I pop shit and I could talk shit with the best of them? I'm not no journalist. Nigga, I know more than you niggas about all this shit. You niggas do no research. You don't do no work. That's my problem. Laura LaRosa, the most she does, go to her timeline. Oh, we called over there for a comment. That's all you do. Get the fuck out of here.
That's her job. Her job is not to be an investigative journalist. Academics is funny as hell, man.
How you a journalist? Go break a story. Go figure some shit out. Put 2 and 2 together. Nigga, I've been doing this shit, nigga, ever since I came in the game, nigga. All them stories that you see, all the millions of people that watch me from, nigga, I broke them shits. I had to go figure out how to go get it. That's why when y'all talk about journalism, nigga, I don't give a fuck what y'all talking about. Nigga, because you did genius and you, man, get the fuck out of here. You niggas is lazy. Stop talking about shit if you don't put the work in. You niggas now is trying to do what I do. Except y'all not funny. Y'all can't talk like y'all talk. Y'all don't got the chat, niggas. Y'all just be here like, let me talk about bullshit. That's why y'all niggas ain't growing.
Academics do got a streaming one-man army, one-man band personality.
Nigga, y'all getting called journalists because y'all got connections. Nigga, y'all don't get called journalism because you work. Trap Lil Rose puts all you niggas to shame. The f do y'all do? The f do y'all do? How come some white boys is making videos, breaking down shit, being investigative? Even if we talking about motherfucking Rolling Stone, it's Nancy Dillon, a white bitch over there doing
that. Is their lane. I don't know why Academics is mad at everybody else who are functioning in their lanes. Mark Lamont Hill's on the Joe Budden podcast. I don't know what he ever had to do with this. Lauren LaRosa is on Breakfast Club. They are doing their jobs. It seems like his crash out is a little misdirected.
I don't f y'all journalists then. Y'all are the laziest pieces of shit journalists I've ever seen. If y'all are hip-hop media, of course that's why I'm pissing on y'all every time, and I'm number one. Because even when I sit here and pop my shit, I'm the best at doing that, and when I'm really in my bag to do my research, I'm the best at doing that too. How do I have all the facts on all the stories, and y'all over here reading through the BlackBerry like Drake at Hot 97?
Did Drake catch it straight?
Investigate some shit. Actually, don't do what Laura LaRosa and her dumbass does I called over for a comment. You think that's journalism?
That is part of journalism.
This is the laziest group of media. Yo, when I said all y'all niggas like that's nigga, you think I give a fuck about what Mark Lamont Hill says? Nigga, he works for Joe Budden. Nigga, the fuck is you talking about, nigga? You think I give a fuck what you talking about? Nigga, you got fired by a hip-hop DX. Nigga, get the fuck out of here. Facts. I don't care. That was a journalist title y'all got. Man, get the out of here, nigga.
Which, of course, led to this being discussed on the Joe Budden podcast.
Mark Lamont Hill was called out by name. We got to start. We got to start from the top of the list.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sure. I saw another tweet from him about 10 minutes ago.
Did he walk it back?
No.
So he's still shooting at you?
Yeah, I guess
so. The war is still afoot.
I don't know if I call it war. Well, if it's chronological, but the one I saw an hour ago said Mark Lamont Hill, smart guy, had zero insights on any valuable stories in hip hop. No sources, no research. No new information. His job is to just be the smartest nigga in Joe Budden's circle. Where is the journalism?
That's what Axe said to you?
Said about me, yeah. About an hour ago. But I think last night there was a live stream. Everybody sending it to me. But he basically been saying me, Rob Markman, and Lauren LaRosa are trash, I think.
I think that was the gist.
That's the gist.
Or y'all are journalists because you don't...
report on Rock Nation. That's what this is all about, right? It's
the Drake Rock Nation steak versus whatever they're doing.
And this comes to boot because he had discovered that somebody from the Rock Nation's barbershop's cousin's nephew's lawyer was also doing Pilates with the people that did the deposition on it's a whole bunch of I don't know because I'm not a journalist, and when I don't care, I'm not getting into it, and I don't care about all of that. I don't see what the fuss is.
I think that's most people. I don't think most people care about any of this outside of academics and his chat. So it's way more important to him than it is anybody else.
I guess Act just wants Charlemagne. All of this shit is intermingled. I guess he just wants Charlemagne to admit that he worked with Rock Nation, which to me is not even really a big deal. I don't care. But let's get back to what he's saying. He's saying that y'all journalists are not really journalists because he's uncovering all of it. And I do think that he's just probably getting this stuff from Drake himself. But that the journalists are not doing their homework to kind of uncover this stuff, see if it's true or not, and speak to it.
What do you think about that?
What do I think about that? He says, I don't break hip-hop stories and do investigative work, and I don't produce new information on hip-hop. I would say, academics, you are correct. I don't claim to. I haven't done hip-hop journalism in probably 20 years. And when I did, I was a music critic, and I report on stories that are relevant to hip-hop. But I don't walk out here saying that I'm a hip-hop journalist. I don't think I've ever said that.
Right, that's why his shots toward Mark Lamont Hill is super weird to me, because when did he become the hip-hop journalist guy? And again, there are so many different lanes of journalism. Just because you're a journalist doesn't mean you're an investigative journalist. Just because you're an investigative journalist doesn't mean you care about rap or hip-hop.
I wrote some of the earliest books on hip-hop, and I've made a huge contribution to hip-hop, and I still study hip-hop as an academic, but I'm not a hip-hop journalist. And when Joe hired me, we were out in the balcony when he made me sign the contract. When we talked...
You put him over the balcony?
He and Ian, yeah. I don't think Joe ever said to me, Mark, I want you to be my hip-hop investigative journalist. Am I a journalist? That's one of my roles in life. It's not my primary job, but it is a job. And for the last 6 weeks, I've spent every single night on my channel breaking new information on Nolan Wells. So from the moment he died, I've been covering the Nolan Wells case. I think that's a better use of my time than Rock Nation versus Drake. But
can I jump in and just add one thing to what you're saying? Yo, Ack, who the f you think you talking to, nigga? Hold up for a minute now. We too not
too civil.
Yo, watch your mouth when you speak about the good doctor. We too peaceful. We ain't taking that shit.
If I go through all of that, and it turns out that Rock Nation has a axe to grind against Drake and they're fucking up his career and undermining him, I don't feel like that would be a good use of my time. Do I think that's true? Yeah, I watched that.
He's just not interested in it, like most people aren't. It's not a big story for him.
What's that thing called?
What's the dirt?
What's the dirt? Because people say I was ducking. I wasn't ducking. I'm busy. Like I got other things to do. I write books. I read. That just isn't something. I'm not interested in it. You know why? Because I think it's probably true. Like I don't. It's not that I'm ducking it or I'm afraid. Yes. Do I think Rock Nation has the power to f somebody's life up? Yes. Yeah. Do I think they don't like Drake? Yes. Do I think that they might be behind some shit? Sure. I don't know enough to fact check it, but let's just assume it's true. Be clear. I'm not running from it. I just don't care.
I think matching up DJ Academics crash outs with a super mature response that's really unbothered is really funny to me for some reason, because Academics was crashing out, eating all of that. And this is Mark's response, which is really bemusement more than anything else.
This is a situation. I don't have a beef with Act. He's right. I don't contribute much to this show in terms of breaking stories. I don't know why that became my role, but he's right. I don't contribute much to that. And thank you for calling me smart.
I really think the tone of Mark Lamont's response and his unbotheredness, if that's a word, by any of this, made academics respond a bit different because he really did walk back his criticism of Mark Lamont Hill after, again, calling him out in that live stream and tweeting about him.
Mark, I wasn't even trying to shoot at you, honestly, but like, they be throwing you the journalist title. I think you're more a journalist for non-hip-hop shit. Yo ass just fell in the mix, in the matrix of me saying hip-hop journalists don't do nothing. And I don't know if you consider yourself a hip-hop journalist, and if you do, it applies to you. So there's no taking it back. But if you don't consider yourself a hip-hop journalist, because honestly, I feel like Joe just brought you in to be the smartest friend in a friend group. Like, it's like Joe was in a text thread, and he was like, yo, yeah, these niggas not that smart. I need to get, like, a smart guy, you know, because, you know, people be like, oh, you don't want to be the smartest in the room. That's why he got you. But, like, when it comes to hip-hop, let me tell you about journalism.
But again, he even admitted that. He said he's not a hip-hop journalist. He don't know how he got busted into that conversation.
When you come on academic stream, I do a lot of shit. That's why I stream for 6 hours. You won't catch me just roasting somebody. You won't catch me just joking. You won't catch me, like, breaking down, like, some whatever, give my opinion.
But none of that makes you a journalist. That makes you an entertaining live streamer. And still, nobody has to go about things the way that you do just because that's how you choose to go about them. It doesn't make anybody less of a journalist for not being an investigative journalist.
But everybody knows, and this is why I had to shit on y'all journalists, because these days, y'all journalists are so broke, y'all are all misplaced, that all y'all want to do is what I do for a quarter of the time, which is react. Y'all don't break no stories. Y'all don't have no journalistic integrity.
It's weird he keeps saying journalistic integrity because that would also mean that you don't have a biased opinion when presenting information, which academics 100% has a Drake bias, which was the whole issue with him and Charlemagne, where academics admitted he covers things from a biased perspective. So this whole argument is weird to me. It definitely seems like all of academics' recent beefs and his issues stem back to this whole Drake lawsuit with stake and gambling. I think at the end of the day, it's kind of like Mark Lamont Hill and Joe Budden said, it's just not a big story to everybody else. Academics is passionate about it. He's involved in it, so he wants other people to talk about it, and they're just not. So he's claiming they're either biased, paid for, or now they're just bad journalists. But shout out to my channel and Patreon members. Thanks for supporting and thanks for watching. Y'all let me know what you think about all this in the comments. Also, make sure you check out the next video, and don't forget to follow me on Instagram for behind the scenes and life stuff, and I'll catch you next time. Peace.
Can you bring this window down too, please? Thank you. My name's Deputy Kim with Seminole County Sheriff's Office. I'm stopping the vehicle for the stop bar violation of 436 and 1792. Do you have your driver's license, registration, and proof of insurance on you? Don't have what?
The registration on here.
Okay, what about your driver's license?
I don't have it with me. Can I give you my information so can you do it?
Okay, how long has it been suspended for?
It's not. His
Okay,
registration.
that would be a first. I've never come across anyone that doesn't have their license on them that's a valid license. So. What's your first name?
Gabriel. Gabriel.
2 L's?
Yeah, but Gabriel.
Okay. And middle initial?
No middle initial.
Last name?
Diaz, D-I-A-Z.
Date of birth?
12/06/98.
61. Okay. 61 Alpha. And where are you from? St. Cloud. What brings y'all out this way?
I think it's someone or this area to pick up my friend.
Okay.
From the express with me.
Sir, do you have ID on you? Do you mind if I get your name? I'm sorry? I can't hear you.
Jonah.
Jonah? How do I spell it? Middle initial? Z. And your last name? What? How do I spell that? Well, you got to speak up for me. W-E-I-N-G-A-R-T-E-N. Date of birth? 7/8/86. Okay. And whose car is this?
My friend, myself.
It's your friend?
Yeah.
Okay. Just hold tight for me. 8-11, routine 1038, signal 39 K9 if we have 110-8.
Copy.
Any there, Volkswagen, Ronald Reagan. 11, I'm 51 to him. 10. Simultaneously available, signal 39, K9, 76 to south.
Insurance card, give us something with your name on it.
Huh? Passenger.
15?
Yeah.
All right, man. Open this up. No. Hey, stop reaching and open the car.
Step out.
Take the seatbelt off. Don't reach for anything.
What's going on?
You got a warrant.
About 4.
I don't know. You got a warrant, so turn around. Stop tensing up. Fuck these are up.
Looks like some sort of pen thing.
What was that?
It was a mortar. It sounded like someone celebrating New Year's.
You step out of the car. What is this?
That's his, I don't know.
What is it?
A flashlight?
That ain't no fucking flashlight. It's like a crack lighter.
No, look.
Don't touch it.
Okay, sorry.
Step out.
I know you have a fucking...
No.
My shoes?
Get out of the car. You're not being honest with us. We're not playing games. Step back here.
Secure. Copy, sir.
You have nothing on you that I need to know about? Anything that I missed? Anything they're going to find at the jail and you're going to get 2 felony charges for? Okay, go ahead and take a seat. Turn towards me so I can double lock those handcuffs so they don't tighten up on you. Whoa, what are you doing? I didn't mean to. Hold on.
What are you doing?
Fell.
Huh?
I fell.
Is that his e-cigarette?
Yeah.
There's that backpack right where he was.
Yeah, there's something in there. But still want to figure out who this is.
You have anything with your name on it?
I'm looking for a picture that I have of that ID back then before.
Step on the side of the car. He tried bucking a little bit.
There's going to be dope in this.
There is?
Yeah. Yeah, right. I've got some needles already.
Needles?
Yeah, they're still packaged, but...
That black and green thing looks pinky to me.
Yep.
Mess pipes. Is that all full of dope?
Maybe. We'll see. Yeah, this one was coming out of... Oh, that place is off Oxford. The Hometown Studios.
8-11, sending to Bravo, please.
8-11 on Bravo. Negative.
Confirming your was Jonah Weingard. White male 510, 143.
yes.
Yeah, it's 10-4 on 82's Travis up.
I thought that was all done. No, it's just...
Yeah, who knows, man? This one's gonna act surprised.
No, buddy. They're gonna pick him up.
I guess you're gonna be surprised when you see the needles too.
Probably not.
I'm not saying you do, but you got a warrant for it. That's a mess.
Oh, thank you.
100%. What's that shit in it?
I don't know. It's weird looking. Like little beads and stuff. There it is. Yeah, that might be trafficking amounts. Lighters.
What is that? That's probably shit vape gun.
What, this bottle?
That's something in there, dude. That's like...
I ain't fucking with it. That's not weed. It's more meth, yeah. Oh, shit. Yeah, this guy's in trouble. More meth.
Oh, meth phone.
A lot of meth coming out of there.
Get off the phone.
Why don't we throw them in handcuffs since we still don't have an ID? And I'm sure just be straight and tell me what you got a warrant for. So what the last two guys have been saying to me, and for whatever reason, I was right.
Nope, not yet. Let's figure out who you are.
Let's see if we got a fingerprint scanner. 8 to 11 on support.
Oh, should I have like my name and date of birth right?
Yeah.
82?
Can you check and see if someone's got a fingerprint scanner around here, please? Got to ruin New Year's for a CCIB agent.
You're gonna have to. Want me to see who's on call?
Well, I just want to see if I can get a rough estimate. Perfect. He has a scale on him. Isn't that convenient? Just like the last guy. Well, all right, so we're looking at probably over 60. 70.
You want me to go call him or you got him?
I got it. 8 to 11 on support again.
Go ahead.
Can you have on-call CCIB call me, please?
Never.
Oops. Go ahead and sit down.
611 on support.
6311.
Yes, ma'am. Could you put me on a signal 94 at 448 Jordan Stewart Circle? And also call AOK in reference to a rear flat tire on a 2021 Ford Explorer. Morgue unit.
What's going on?
Cuban tire pipe.
Huh? Something. He's got something hidden on him.
8211, are you still on support?
10-4.
10-4. Bravo 11 is going to be 1051 with a fingerprint scanner in just a moment.
26, thank you.
You're welcome.
Is this, holy shit, this is more stuff? Okay.
Dude, we got that liquid. We need to figure out what that is in that bottle.
Yeah. You think so? Yeah. Russian doll?
What?
It's like a Russian doll. I open one bag, there's another bag. Open that bag, there's another bag.
Go 1525, 1820 Tangerine Ave.
I know Danny's lab certified, plant lab certified. I mean, I can call Alan Layton. I'll call Rose.
Yeah, someone.
This could be like a fucking meth lab.
Yeah, that's true.
Is that one of them bottles?
Yeah.
Is there more meth in it?
Nah, it's empty. This just looks like a bunch of random sex toys in here, but I'm just double checking. Good Lord.
All right, what's your name?
Gabrielle.
Huh?
Gabrielle.
Gabrielle? Is that your given name? Gabriel? Gabrielle. What's your date of birth?
11.
See, this is the problem that we have, okay? I'm telling you, we are going to figure out who you are, okay? You're fumbling on birthdays and everything else. Hello. We didn't ask anything yet because this guy's in the back of the car and key searching the car. We just come across this. So I just want to make sure this ain't like a fucking lab or something, you know?
Eight to 11 on the teletype.
8 to 11, good.
Reference the tag on my screen. Can we do an attempt to contact? I think the RO lived out of Orlando. See if they gave permission for anyone to take the vehicle and who that might be.
326 reference to a confirmation of Orange County.
I'm sorry, you said confirmation?
That's correct. I confirmed the special IP out of Orange County. I was curious if there was local charges reference to your subject.
Yeah, so far trafficking in meth.
Go for it. He also had additional warrants that were in any reference to similar related.
10-4.
That we're just going to let you go and everything's going to be hunky-dory, because it's not going to happen. So we need to get your real name. We're not getting out of here until we get your name and we can associate a picture with your name. Okay, how long have you lived in Florida?
A year.
Huh? Where'd you live before? Puerto Rico? And you've never got an ID or anything? Huh?
I have gotten it in Puerto Rico.
Failed to register as a sex offender, and they said he has additional reference similar to my charges.
All right, we just gotta figure out who the fuck he is.
Yeah. Well, sex offender, that's a big deal, but not meth cook. So how do you know this guy? Your friend's boyfriend? Where's your friend at?
Over there, like in Orlando.
Okay. Why isn't he there?
Because he's out here doing something, I don't know, obviously this, and she's going to pick him up, and he's going to pick him up, and I was like...
What was the address he picked him up from?
Huh?
What was the address he picked him up from?
That hotel.
What?
Express or...
What's the room number?
I just pulled up and we were outside. It was fun. Back.
Okay.
I'm gonna try doing some digging and find her.
Yeah, okay. Hey, man. Just stuff.
Officer Ross. They've asked me for your name and date of birth or an ID of some sort. I'm going to find any records of a fingerprint scan. Your opportunity to be honest with us, be honest with us. Otherwise, just in the conversation. If I go to this route, then go to the car. You want to tell us the truth? You want to tell us who you really are? Without me going through this whole thing? Just scared? Alright, what's your first name? Huh? Gabriel? Spell it for me so I make sure I get it right.
Gabriel. Last name, R-U-I-Z, please.
R-U-I-Z? Do you have a middle name? No middle?
It's only one last name, or do you have two?
One last name.
Date of birth?
11/06/98.
Do you have a Florida driver's license or an ID card? Not on you, but...
It's an old one where I started my transition.
Okay.
Okay.
And it says, it identifies you as a male?
Still.
I'll just run it on the computer so I can get a picture.
There's a bunch of stuff in there.
I'll throw it on the floor.
Huh?
I'll throw it on the floor.
Please don't. All my business cards and Miranda cards.
Like you use any of those.
How many do you see there?
I don't know. Well, I'm just gonna do what I'm told, man.
No, just run on the activity.
Yeah.
Yeah. Doing no prep before you do all this shit.
And then you whip it on my butt.
Yeah. I was like, I'm not reaching there.
8 to 11 on teletype. Can you copy one by number?
8 to 11.
Charlie 450-290-974470.
Might only be one, the other one's for Christian.
1050, Southern Drive on Rick Boulevard, copy. 743, 1050 on
8 to 11, 10-4. You can send for confirmation.
September for Gabriel
Yeah.
on
They gave us another
out of Orange County, showing 10IP,
POP 12 ad.
correction, to be out of Osceola County, 10IP, fleeing Ludelio, felony, bond.
Did you give you a bad name?
Yeah, bad name, which came back to another trans person that met their description, almost had me fooled, and he did it anyway.
26. Send for confirmation.
So he did the scanner anyway, and it was definitely him. Habitual traffic violator, no DL ever, multiple warrants. So do you mind...
Charge them both with traffic.
I'd have to find a way to put knowledge on that one. Yeah, that's an easy... Oh, yeah, I didn't know it was in his backpack. No. But, yeah, this one picked him up from the hotel, verified that, but doesn't know the room number, apparently. So... Well, I only have one seat in my car. You mind giving this one a ride? All right.
You want to load her up now, and I'll take her now.
Sounds
So
good.
we're not both tied up for the rest of the day.
All right. You almost had me fooled. Let's go. Would you use the name of a friend of yours? Hey, Josh, can you pull up a little bit? Where are your shoes at? I'll grab them for you.
Told you we can find out who you were.
All right. Do you have anything hidden on your person at all? Because they're going to do a thorough search of you at the jail, and if they find anything on you, you're going to be charged not only with possession, but introduction to the jail. You understand that? Okay. Go ahead and take a seat.
Could I have my phone and have it in the top of the car?
Your phone's on top of the car?
Yeah, the pink one, remember?
Okay. Yeah, just give me 1 second.
Where's the other guy?
In my back seat. Huh? Oh. Let's see. Something about a phone. Can you check the trunk of that car for me real quick? I already checked it, but I need you to take a look at some of the items. Oh, no, it's just things you need to see out of there. Just pretty much everything on the left side. And in that box.
Really don't have enough.
Which one? Oh, God. Yeah, there's all sorts of instruments in there. Hey, Josh. Josh. God damn it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just want to figure out.
Silver 211 on teletype confirmed as South County for subject Gabriel John Colon.
1026, thank you.
Both going to jail no matter what.
Yeah, I just wanted to figure out if he heard back about that liquid.
What liquid?
The stuff that was in the same bag as the meth.
The bottle?
Yeah, and the other 2 little bottles there. No, it's... I don't know. Huh? Well, that and 60 plus grams of meth.
It's so good.
Not yet, I've got to do that. I don't need all this shit.
It's really good.
I'm not going to bring everyone's garbage with me.
Do you actually look at the inside?
311 on teletype, go ahead.
Like some of them, there's a whole lot of dongs and massaging devices. And I was just confirming that all of these are just tobacco smoking bongs, because they have quite a few of them. Oh God, I don't want to know. Is this a bong that goes up your butt?
How thin is that?
That's pretty thick. A dong bong. Yeah, there's a funny tape in there of like giant Mexican, some fancy word for penises. Just, good Lord, guys. They're running a meth and porno shop.
I'm done.
Well, I went in
shorts.
Oh God. Well, I went in there just to see if like there was.
Yeah, a hidden compartment of something like.
Well, I mean, like that box was filled up tight, so I was like, ooh, maybe they've got a shit ton of meth in here. But nope, it's just like massagers and what have you. I didn't even check in like the tire compartment, but like the dude had everything in a backpack between his legs. So
Yeah, like
I don't foresee there being. If he's gonna have that much meth, I don't know.
extra. But like all of them are for like thousands of dollars. Like,
what the hell?
And there's a stack.
Does it say dates on it or anything?
Yeah, they've all got dates. Like that's September of 2020. September 29.
A whole bunch of empty baggies for marijuana. Well, that would have been great.
That one?
Oh, there you go. Can you get a rough estimate of the weight of this?
Rough?
Huh?
Rough?
Well, he's got his own scale, so it makes it easier for me. So just so that's 61.65, which is more than the last one I had just from an OD. So we're looking at like 80 grams.
Got more meth?
Well, this is meth in here too. Like when I grabbed it, I could feel it. Like
yeah,
it's
like a rock. Oh yeah. Oh wow.
Yeah, these are big crystals. Oh, and then this big old bag.
What's up?
Hey, did anyone ever get back with you about that liquid?
Rose? Call Rose. She said it doesn't look like the meth oil, but something's off with that, man. I don't know what to do with that.
Yeah.
But just call Rose and ask him what he wants you to do with it. He said to swab it, like open the lid and swab around the inside and see if it tests positive for meth.
Okay.
All right, and then after that, ask him what he wants you to do with it.
Okay, sounds good, man.
All right.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
That one for you.
Yeah, I saw that one. First time I've come across that with nothing in it, though.
Yeah, it's too bad it was open.
Well, I took the lid off.
Oh.
Yeah. Hey, you don't have a swab or anything, do you?
No, the only thing I would have would be the little black sticks off of the kits themselves that you just like dip into stuff. Why don't you just, that's bottles. Squirt.
Yeah?
Just like dribble, dribble. What do you think it is?
I mean, with it being packaged with a meth, it's strange, but...
Liquid meth?
That's not water, though.
No, it's thick. What else could be in liquid form? I mean, anything could be added to it.
It's PCP. It's a gallon of PCP.
I've never seen PCP, so...
Yeah, it's a thing of the 90s.
Yeah, it's dead. Bread? It's starting to turn purple.
I mean, there's spots of it that are dark. So I think that's this.
It's oily. What if it's lube? Big old bottle of lube. Why would it be packaged with the meth?
It could
Like,
be based on everything in there.
Yeah, based on everything that I'm finding.
Let me call this agent guy.
On the 31st of December 2022, a simple traffic stop turned into a major drug bust. Gabriel Colon gave the deputies a fake name to hide his active warrants, but a fingerprint scanner proved exactly who he was. And searchers found 80 grams of meth inside his backpack. In court, Gabriel did not fight the charges. The judge found him guilty and sentenced him to 7 years in state prison, along with a $16,000 fine. He tried to lie his way out of a traffic ticket. Instead, he got 7 years behind bars.
It's the same rhetoric Trump was playing. All right, let's talk about it. Request up.
What's up, Daniel? How you doing, man?
What's going on? Wait, you was the guy that said you didn't care, right?
Yeah, of course, man. I love your show, though. That's why I always pop up, man.
What up, Playboy? What's wrong with the MAGA situation?
No, I think you gotta be honest that the FBM movement is a political movement. Like, it's not.
It's not.
Okay, you could say it's not, but from a observer, from a political standpoint, it's the same rhetoric that
Nope, it's nonpartisan actually. So the difference between a political movement and the MAGA movement, "Make America Great Again," is a slogan coined by the president of these United States, Donald J. Trump. His supporters believe the policies that he planned on enacting will make America great again. That's their conversation. One of the policies, listen, hold on. Let me just be clear. We gotta lay the groundwork because there are people who not as politically versed as yourself or me, right? So we gotta give them a base level understanding. Okay, so before we continue, let me just do that. All right, cool. Point is, they believe Trump's policies will make America great again, which is why they support him, i.e., make America great again. Now, some of those policies uniquely line up with some of the beliefs a lot of the people who self-identify as foundational Black American happen to agree with. Case in point, we don't really support immigration like that. Trump doesn't support immigration like that. Outside of the immigration conversation, can you point to anywhere else where it lines up?
Yeah, definitely. I think when you really think about it, if you're talking politics, I think...
I'm asking for specifics.
Yeah, I'm going to give you specifics, Daniel. I think tribal politics is what Trump wanted, right?
Time out. That's okay. Give me a specific. That's a general broad stroke. I gave you a specific. Immigration is viewed as an issue for foundational Black Americans, which is why you see foundational Black Americans support Trump's immigration policies. Outside of that, where does it line up?
Outside of immigration, I think immigration is part of it, definitely.
It's the only thing that lines up. Outside of that, give me another reason.
But Daniel, you're a smart guy, man. But you gotta also say the tribal politics. The reason why the
No.
FDA,
You're not giving me an example.
Let me finish.
Listen, give me an example of where you hear foundational Black American people speaking in favor of Trump out en masse outside of the immigration policies.
Okay, they're saying things like, "Hey, if you are a melanated person, you do not belong in this country. If you're an immigrant and melanated, right?"
Okay, real quick. Didn't I just say outside of immigration policies?
Yeah, I was going to ask you to repeat the question.
No. I think.
Yeah, I said outside of immigration policies.
Okay, they're also talking about economics, right? They believe
Like what?
They believe that, and you are on your show, on this show as well, they're talking about economics, that they believe that any melanated person that is in this country is taking away opportunities from melanated
Sir, time
people.
out. I just said, listen. I just said outside of immigration.
You gotta be fair.
Listen, hold on, time out. Listen. You said that Black Americans, foundational Black Americans, are like MAGA. I said the only overlap you see is the immigration. Outside of that, and then you go right back to the immigration. Give me something that has nothing to do with immigration that we line up at.
Okay, the xenophobia.
Okay, time out. All right, time out. Real quick. It's not xenophobia, but isn't that immigration?
Not necessarily. Because white people are xenophobic towards Black Americans.
Stop it. They are not xenophobic towards Black Americans.
White people are not?
No, that's hatred. That's not xenophobia. Whole
Okay,
different
I guess
conversation.
okay. FBA are HAT towards non-immigrants, towards immigrants.
No, it's not.
You may not be Daniel, but you gotta be frank, man. You go on these panels, you see what they're
No,
talking about.
listen. You know what? There was a Haitian. I'm
Can
sorry.
I
There was a
ask him a
Jamaican that came
question,
onto the.
please?
Please, not right now, Haitian. There was a Jamaican that came onto the live, and he was like, I asked him what did he think about Trump sending the Haitians to Jamaica first, and then having Jamaica send them back to Haiti. Now, Jamaica agreed to do this. Did you know that the Jamaicans were out there protesting against it?
Of course, no, I know what you're talking about, man. Because I'm no, but here's what I'm saying, bro.
Would you call the Jamaicans xenophobic?
Jamaicans are not going out here saying.
Would you call them xenophobic? They were calling for the impeachment of their leader because of this.
No, you can call for an impeachment of a leader. You can say you don't like that leader
Because he
for
was
A, B, and
importing
C.
Haitians.
But they're not saying,
For 2
hey,
weeks.
go back to your shit old country. They're not saying.
That's what they're saying.
They didn't say that, man. Come on, Daniel.
They were literally, hold on, sir. They were literally asking them, why are they coming to Jamaica? They would tell them, send them straight to Haiti. And the thing is, they were going to be there for 2 weeks. They were protesting against that and called the leader of Jamaica a treasonous bastard because he allowed Trump to send people, Haitians from America to Jamaica.
Okay. So your whole point is FBA is not xenophobic.
No, we're not.
Come on, Daniel.
No, we're not.
Okay.
Would you call the Bohemians xenophobic?
No, I think I don't know how to say
Okay, so
this.
you know what? Let's just take it.
Let's take it a
Go
step
ahead.
back.
I'm gonna let you rock out for a minute.
Okay, let me rock out a little bit. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
No, like whatever FBA wants, if y'all don't want immigrants here and all that, I just personally believe y'all should take it to your government, right? Because your government is actively, regardless of what they say, they have embassies in every country around the world trying to bring their top 10 talent to the United States because they know immigrants make, generally speaking, immigrants make a positive contribution to any economy. That's just a fact. Immigrants are most likely to start successful businesses than their natural born people in the natural born country, like the United States.
Okay, that's not true. I'm so sorry. That's not true. I got. Look, I'm gonna let you rock.
You can look at your
Let me just
government's
say this real
facts.
quick. I promise. I'm gonna let you rock a little longer.
Yeah.
But that's not true. Trump actually pointed out a graph and showed that the Somalians are a net negative everywhere they go.
Somalians is just one nation.
also-
I'm just talking about immigrants in general.
No.
from different
But
countries.
also, listen. Also, in this country, 1 in 20 foundational Black Americans have a net worth of $1 million.
That is factually very inaccurate. And I'm in the
Okay, so look, I think our conversation has come to a close. Because I'm not.
Daniel, no, bro.
You're
you
doing
can't-
this thing where you first. Okay, let me just go over what you said and just stop me if I'm wrong. You just said if foundational Black Americans have an issue with immigrants, they should take it up with their government, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay, cool. Of the two parties in the last election cycle, who was talking about getting rid of immigrants?
Bro, I'm a conservative. All right.
I'm asking you. I said no. That's not what I'm talking. Let's just stick to the questions. Of the two parties, last
Trump-
election cycle,
No.
who
The
was talking
Republic-
about getting rid of immigrants?
The Republicans have done it, and the Democrats have done it too, but in a different way.
Of the
You can question the approach.
Of the two parties, right? Listen. Like, listen to what I'm saying, right? Just answer the question. I'm only going off what you said. I don't need you to try to leap around what I'm talking about. Of the two parties, because words out your mouth was, you said, and I quote, if Black Americans have an issue with the government, issue with the immigrants coming, they should take that up with their government. And I'm asking you, Boss Talk, of the two parties running, who was talking about getting rid of immigrants?
Oh, definitely Trump.
Okay, so that Black Americans support that issue. And I asked you, I said, that's what I said first. I said, the only issue that we just unanimously line up with them is on the immigration situation. And I ask you, outside of that, what can you say? You have yet to provide that. Instead, you're going in this whole roundabout because, truth to be told,
Daniel, you know, because you know what you're doing to me, man. You're boxing me in. I know what you're doing.
No, I'm not. I'm going to look. Okay, you know what? Is Haiti going through a crisis?
Let me ask you a
right
question.
Now?
Let me ask you a
Humanitarian
question.
crisis?
Let me ask you a question, Daniel. Okay, what are you doing? When you can you say that again? Go ahead.
No, I'm gonna let you rock out, but I'm saying, but would you say that Haiti's going through a humanitarian crisis right now?
Haiti?
Hold on, Brooke. Please don't do that. Go
Somebody
ahead.
mute
Sorry.
me. Yeah.
I don't know.
gotcha.
Go ahead.
No, definitely, man.
Would you
They're going
say?
through it.
Okay, you would say yes, right? Do you think the Bohemians know that? The people from the Bahamas know that?
Yeah, people know that, bro. It's tough. It's tough. I hate
So
it right
why
now.
are the Bohemians kicking them out and nobody's complaining about it?
It's the approach, man. It matters. People are humans. You know what I mean?
Cool.
I think.
Cool. So then you had a question?
Yeah,
So
yeah.
it's cool when they do it, just not when we do it. But go ahead, I'm listening. So what's your question?
How you do it matters. That's all I'm saying, man. I think that's what it is.
Cool. All right, cool. So it's cool just as long as they do it with a smile.
So yeah, that matters. You know. So like, let's talk about immigration a little bit. So did you have the same sentiment when Obama was the one deporting more people historically? I didn't vote for Obama, but did you have the same sentiment when he was deporting more people than any U.S. president ever? You didn't. Why was that?
How do you know that? Well, first off, whoa, how do you know that?
Daniel, I've been following your page on different things for a while. You didn't have the
You've
same
been following me
sentiment.
since 2008?
Not 2008, because you went out in 2008, but the last 4 years.
When did you start following me?
But 4 years on a different page.
When did you start following me?
3 years ago.
When have you ever heard me speak about Obama in a positive light?
You never spoke about Obama, but what I'm saying is he deported more people, but FBA was taking care of.
And he had, listen, when Obama did that, Obama, Bill Clinton, Jimmy Carter, Ronald Reagan was actually the softest person on immigration. Bill Clinton, Obama, Jim Carrey, and Al Gore. These are all 4 Democratic president nominees or presidents spoke about immigration needing to be handled. Obama spoke about that in his inauguration. As a matter of fact, he said the first act in this country can't be you breaking the law. He appointed Tom Homan, that's Trump's border czar right now. It wasn't an issue. It was something, first off, immigration control had bipartisan support. This only flipped recently. So it was a non-issue back then because everybody understood it had to be done. So if anybody flopped,
why do you
it
think
was
it's
the
an issue
Dems.
today? No, why do you think it's an issue today?
Because the Democrats are losing the American support and need to try to import voters. That's what the problem is.
Oh, you really believe that, man?
I know that.
Yeah, so let me put it this way. I'm a conservative. I'm a fiscal conservative and a social liberal, okay? And I would say, like, the whole movement with the FBA and the whole obsession with immigrants, I think it's a moot point because there's not a lot of
Okay, I got to stop you right there. Why would you falsely put it like that?
Why is that false? Because that's what y'all talk about every day.
Obsession with it?
Yeah, it is an obsession.
Listen, all right, so when I told you, and this is what I'm saying, this is why it's important to read. And shout out to all my audience, all library members out there. We read around here. So
You don't have respect for me like you have respect for Dan?
of course not. Listen, you ever heard of the Dignity Act?
Say that again, bro. Sorry.
Have you ever heard of the Dignity Act?
No, tell me about it.
So the Dignity Act was put forth by a Republican and a Democratic people. Now, the act would allow people who've been in the country for 7 years to keep to be safe from deportation and guaranteed another 7 years to not be deported, but they have to pay a $7,000 fine. This was the Dignity Act. Shout out to Candace and Ben. What's going on, Candace? That was a Dignity Act. And you had liberals saying, hey, you're not doing enough. And the Republican reached out and said, listen, we're just getting a foot through the door. Somebody else can come along and amend that bill. They're doing this because, you ever heard of the Marietta boat lift? Of course you haven't. This is American history, I'll tell you. This is when Fidel Castro emptied all his insane asylums in Cuba and they sent them all over to America. Now, it was a Republican president that gave them citizenship, wet foot, dry foot rule. So to this day, the Cubans in Miami and Florida at large vote conservative based on that. The Democrats are trying to do the same exact thing when it comes to these immigrants from South America. They are tired of being reliant on the black vote. We see the play. Shout out to Candace, man, with the gift. Appreciate it so much, Candace. We see the play. So we're saying, you know what? Yeah, we see what they're doing. Because in 2008, Barack Obama was against immigration. 2012, Obama was against immigration. As a matter of fact, he was known as a deporter in chief.
No, but honestly, I would be friends with
These things are known. So what happened between 2014 and 2015 when Trump ran? They realized they were losing the support of the American people because of all that woke agenda nonsense. So black Americans didn't flip. We've always had the same statements.
Yeah. No, definitely. I follow your train of thought. But since 2000 to date, who's deported more immigrants? Republicans or Democrats?
Obama.
No, just generally, like total.
Obama.
Of course, right? So, but how they went about it is why there's an issue, Daniel. And that's what...
No, the media supported Obama. The media didn't support Trump. That's the difference.
Yeah, no, the media supported Obama because Obama did it the right way, even though whatever, right? There's a right way to do it, man. I'm telling you, that you know this. You're a very intelligent person, man. I know you got to stay on code, man, but you know this.
No, it's not even that. It's outside of the code situation, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do you think breaking the law is a good thing?
No, of course not. If you're here illegally, you do anything dumb, you got to go. Like, I'm for it.
No. If you come across that border without coming through a port of entry, seeking asylum, it is illegal.
Okay, do you agree with the ICE approach?
Of deporting people? Yes.
No, the manner the manner they're going about it.
What
Just
are they doing?
randomly
They're arresting people.
Hey, let me show you. Show me your ID. Show me where you're from. All that because you have an accent. Do you agree with all that?
They're law enforcement officers enforcing federal warrants.
They're not law enforcement officers.
No, they're not. That's what the guy in Minnesota said. So let me get straight. So the governor and mayor in Minneapolis, the mayor in Minneapolis and the governor, Tim Walz, said that, hey, keep in mind, these are still law enforcement officers. You cannot approach them like that. So you're saying that you, Mr. Boss Talk, you know more than the United States governor?
No, of course. I'm a steward to the law, man. What I'm saying is they are not like your normal police officers that will follow the normal cadence of the law. Going to somebody's house without a warrant and thinking you can just stop somebody on the street and do that. You don't have the powers to do that.
Yes, they do.
No, it's not, bro. Even the Trump thing, Trump has lost cases about that.
No. You're talking about First off, Terry versus Ohio is called a Terry stop, which is illegal, right? That is for United States citizens.
No,
they have an administrative. First off, they have an administrative warrant. See, this is the technicality stuff you're trying to do. They have this thing called an administrative warrant. So when the illegals come into the country, they get a deportation order. The ICE agents are there to serve said deportation order.
Okay, you talked about administrative warrant. Daniel, do I have to act on an administrative warrant? No.
You're not a federal officer. Why would you?
No. I'm just saying, like, if you serve me, if you're a federal officer and I get an administrative warrant because you want something or subpoena or whatever, do I have to act on it? Legally? No. I don't have to.
Yes, what are you talking? Listen, tell you what. This is the thing, right? All of this talk that y'all do, all this circle stuff y'all doing is pointless.
It's not a circle, bro. Pointless? No, Daniel, we're having a conversation.
No, it's pointless because, let me explain why it's pointless, right? A, there is a law. B, they're enforcing the law. See, Texas, Florida, Georgia, Arkansas, Arizona, I want to say Tennessee, Virginia, and DC. They don't have these problems. You know why they don't? Because their local and state agencies cooperate with the federal police. So when they go and serve a warrant, they're working with them. That's why it's smooth. You only hear about this stuff up north with all these activist judges, which is the reason why it's constantly been proven that, hey, they have a right to deport illegal alien immigrants.
So why
Like,
are
what are we talking about here? It's not even that. It's not even a complicated process.
No, it's not complicated. If you're here illegally, then go home or get whatever. But there's due process.
Okay, so if they don't want to leave and ICE shows up, do they have the right to take them?
No, the issue is ICE is walking up on people and thinking that they're illegals and asking dumb questions. That's not due process. It doesn't work that way.
Listen, first off, it's called investigating, and yes, it's completely legal.
Would you like if
They're
somebody
illegal.
walked up to you? Would you be okay if somebody walked up here and think you were
If
committing a
somebody
crime
walked
because
up to
you're
me
black?
and said, hey, you're black. Are you an illegal immigrant? Here's my ID. Boom.
No, but what if they say,
Yep.
hey,
Here's my ID.
Daniel,
Oh, okay. You're an American citizen. There you go. Have a nice day. Like, what are you talking about? It's not that deep. If ICE ever came up to me and they asked me, hey, are you an illegal citizen? No, here's my ID. Good job, guys, man. You guys doing a good job out there. Shake their hand, and I will keep it pushing. What you're talking about is you're trying to say that these illegal immigrants, you think they have the same rights as an American citizen, and they don't. They are here illegally. They are breaking the law.
No, I get the talking point, man. I get the talking point, Daniel.
It's not a talking point. It's a statement of fact. Okay. So right.
Regardless,
If you enter the country,
I'm not
listen. If you don't come through the country seeking asylum through a port, is that illegal? Yes or no?
Of course, that's illegal if you came in illegally. But what I'm saying,
Okay, so
you're still entitled to due
if people are in the
process.
country
You are
illegally,
entitled to due process. It's not an opinion.
Due process meaning what? How does that work? Hold on. Time out. Due process. You're talking like they're American. They're not American. The process has already been written. The process means, hey, if you are here illegally, you are to be removed by border security / ICE. That's the process. So, hey, are you here illegally? Yes. Okay. You see an immigration judge. Hey, you have a notice for deportation. All right, cool. They might run, get their affairs in order, and they skip town. They do something. ICE comes looking for you. They find you. They deport you. It's that simple. You don't want them to sit there and hold up, bag up the legal system for an illegal immigrant, because that's not what Obama did.
No. I think
They
the way
were doing
Obama
snatch and
did it-
grabs in the middle. First off, now that I think about it, Obama was doing Obama's ICE with Tom Homan at the head was doing snatch and grabs in Chicago at 4 a.m. and they was grabbing the wrong people sometimes.
So it looks like our guy Corey Holcomb isn't letting up off of Godfrey, and he establishes the difference by embracing foundational Black Americans and shouting Tariq Nasheed out. This is going to be good. I mean, every day that goes by, more and more people are going to start recognizing this.
I knew Godfrey before any of this Hollywood shit. I knew Godfrey before any Hollywood shit. Godfrey grew up with me knowing him and his brother more. His brother Dan was more of a friend to me. And I think Dan always had good intentions by people. But I'm not gonna lie to you, man. I'm not saying this with no spite or malice. Godfrey and people like Godfrey. All I know is them smiling with us to get what comes with being with us. But when they're in their group or groups of other people, they make sure they let it be known. Oh, I'm this. I'm not that. This is all I know. I'm not making this up. And it's not just him. I'm saying when they are in with us.
There was another content creator on TikTok that actually mentioned something similar about knowing Godfrey.
Godfrey was cool. Like, he was cool. Like, he had a cool personality, cool temperament, okay? Like, number one, he was a cool person, cool temperament. However, I'm going to be honest. I was shocked when I started seeing videos of Godfrey being pro-Black. Shocked. Godfrey was known because he stayed chasing after snow bunnies. Like, I mean, everybody knew that. Like, everybody knew Godfrey stayed up under a snow bunny. A lot of second generation immigrants have absorbed our culture because they don't really know their culture back home like that, except for from their parents. And they either want to be with the YT, or they try to come into our culture, or they try to find somebody else, people of color. They try to find somebody else to latch onto as a group. And so in order for them, and their parents do this too, but for them, in order for them to survive, they jump in and out of different loyalties when it suits them, like when the context suits. And I feel like Godfrey was doing that.
But when they're in their group or groups of other people, they make sure they let it be known. Oh, I'm this. I'm not that.
Ooh.
This is all I know. I'm not making this up. I'm not making this up. And it's not just him. I'm saying when they are in their surroundings, they want to make sure they blend in with us because they look like us. Hey, what's up, brother?
Akata.
But what that's what they say when they in their group. What are we? What do they call us?
Akata.
Akata. And
yeah, they had an interesting little segment in the 154 podcast about the word Akata with Van. And they still didn't quite clear it up to my liking. So much for all the people that were saying, oh yeah, it's not a big deal. It doesn't mean what you think it means. No. That word still has teeth and a history, no matter how they try to repurpose it or change it.
Saying like, this is an elephant in the room that has never really been dealt with.
Mm-hmm.
What do we do about these people that smile with us when they are allowed to be around us? And then, when they get in their groups, they're against us. In fact, they will get with the establishment over us.
Damn.
Shit, low key, this like the third group. It's been happening. It started with the Chaldeans. I think they
started with the who?
Chaldeans, the Arabic people. They over us now because they used to try and act black.
Michigan.
Now,
people don't know about what you're saying, the Arabic people, because them motherfuckers don't even claim to be, they claim to be white.
Well, out here they call them Armenians. My bad.
Most of the times they do it when they're not in your face. They'll make sure they establish themselves as something else. But when they're around you, hey, brother, my brother, all that shit.
And they do business with people that we can't really do business with.
When you say do business with people we can't do business with
each other.
Like, I mean, I'm not saying I can't do business like white people. They normally wouldn't go for my look, you know what I mean? Or they dealing with them because I don't know, man.
But check it out. It's some Caucasian people who will deal with you. Some Caucasian people who have the confidence to look at you and talk to you.
Yeah, you right.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, you
so
right.
we can't say everybody.
Yeah, you right.
We can't say everybody with the tethers. But what I'm saying is, most of the ones I know, in front of me,
it's one thing.
They the homie.
Yeah.
But when they get in their group, when they get in a situation where they can receive, which is why they came here to receive, we didn't come here to receive. We got kidnapped and brought here and made to do all this.
Some of us were already here.
Do you see the difference? We didn't come here to receive. We were kidnapped, made to say names like Corey, Mar.
They were enslaved.
Vaughn.
No matter what the difference. Let me get into the part where he actually started this conversation.
The great Tariq Nasheed, I feel like he deserves his credit for this word that he put out there. And this word is called tether. So the other day, I just looked on my phone. Let me say, what is the definition of the word tether? I was laughing at this shit. Tie. Oh shit, this motherfucker went to Thai restaurants. Phones ain't shit, man.
I thought they were gonna go to tether.
Show the definition of tether again, bitch.
Oh damn.
Now the bitch act like she don't hear me. Just like the bitches I be fucking with.
Oh my God.
Hey, Nair. Look up tether. What is the definition of a tether? Look at this shit. It's fucking hilarious, dog.
And Tariq comes up with that term by way of Get Out director Jordan Peele and his movie Us, starring Lupita Nyong'o. He took the concept from the movie and made it more clear. It's kind of brilliant when you think about it, because it definitely gets under people's skin. Oh, it's like kryptonite.
The regular definition is rope, chain, or cord used to tie an animal or object down so it cannot move too far away.
I love that. He said a rope used to tie another animal down so it cannot move too far away. What is the other definition? Tether.
Restricted.
The horse had to be tethered to a post.
And
I fucking
my
love
grandpa
this
built
word.
me a tether ball. And
Is it another definition? Because I saw one when I asked on the iPhone what was its definition. It was hilarious to me because this is so amazing how this word gets under the skin of people because they know it describes them.
Damn.
Go ahead, give it to it.
A line to which someone or something is attached as for security. The limit of one's strength or resources.
A line to which someone is attached for security.
I mean, that describes it perfectly. Because basically, you got black lineage over here. You got American blacks, and then whatever we do, they come in and then they pretend to be affiliated or with that idea, and they disrupt it.
Well, I mean, like, well put. But see, this is what happened. There was a group of us who were kidnapped and brought over here, and we built this motherfucker for nothing. We were slaves. Do you ever hear this stuff on TV?
Yeah.
On Roots.
I mean, like,
That's
when
about
I
it.
watch NBC, CBS, they never, the people who were kidnapped from their homeland, Africa, were brought here on boats that they filled up to the point where they had to just throw motherfuckers overboard as they died because they didn't make it all the way from Africa to here on a boat without a motor on it.
And yeah, of course, reclassified on paper. If you have an indigenous population here that is also black, they blend in quite well with the newly arrived people that were kidnapped from the west coast of Africa. Yes, that amalgamates a whole group. It's funny, that never really gets talked about on a regular basis. It's a dirty, huge secret that needs to be talked about in the history of America. And I'm sorry to all the people out there that are so fatigued with black people. We haven't been talking enough about some of these things because it's obvious you don't understand their severity.
Niggas rowing.
Right. I might be exaggerating without a motor, but I'm just saying. We took the slow way here, and it was so packed. All the people who died from the piss and feces and starvation, they threw them overboard where they said the sharks would follow these boats.
Yes, that's true.
For miles.
It's barbaric. Middle Passage.
These people who landed here were made to build this nation for nothing. I'm giving you the background because it's got to be said in 5150 terms. Ignorant terms, whatever they want to call it. Wait, somebody said, let me go back down before I go. Go back down right there. Somebody said,
There's nothing wrong with layman's terms. They've got a name for it, where actually you're saying it in a way that people can understand. A large group of people can understand.
Ignorant terms, whatever they want to call it.
It's not ignorance.
Wait, somebody said, let me go back down before I go. Go back down right there. Somebody said, every immigrant is not a tether. Stop that. Isn't a tether.
That's true.
Just the ones who go against us. That's not true, my brother, George Staples. But look, back on this. So we built this nation, and we never got paid for it. So There is a group of people who are here. This is why Tariq say foundational Black Americans. We are the people who had to put it together under whip, chain, all that. We had to put it together for no money. Murdered, slaughtered as we go, never treated fair on purpose. So the group of people that remain from the people that were brought here after, to basically be slaves and build this country, I think those are the people who Tariq is calling foundational Black Americans. And he's going to come on the show eventually and talk about this, because I just think it's fascinating that he made this point. And he used the word tether. And this word has gotten under the skin of people who fit the description of this perfectly.
Oof. Anyway, what y'all think about that, man? Corey Holcomb himself is finally coming around on the foundational Black American thing. And I got a feeling that this is the beginning of a larger conversation, of a lot more people understanding. I made a tweet a long time ago where I was like, what are you going to do when Beyonce find out she's foundational Black American? Just go down the list of all these people, these influential people. I mean, you can deny it, you can fight the wave as much as you want, or you can be an ally and not be a tether. That's the place we need to be, man. But I love this. I love this awakening. It seems like my worlds have collided in some ways, Corey Holcomb has a rich, rooted history. That's the homie. And for him to kind of come around to some of these thoughts, it's a beautiful thing to see, man. Yeah, man. Expect a lot more of this type of enlightenment to come. As far as Corey and Godfrey go, that's deep, man. They go way, way back. And Godfrey keeps, in some ways, proving Corey's point about him. So I think that conversation is it's never going to end. It's up, it's stuck. But yeah, shout out to Corey. I think Tariq's been on the 5150 show before. I'm trying to remember. It's been a long time. But yeah, for sure he's been on there. And it'd be good to have him back on there to kind of talk things through with Corey and let him understand his perspective of things. But we got to show some respect. It's not easy to coin a term or a phrase the way that Tariq Nasheed has coined terms and phrases. Like, that to get something to stick, like Webster's only adds a couple words per year to the dictionary. This is something that might have to be considered to be another version of that word that already exists. That is something that comes from our heritage. We are wordsmiths, as well as our influence in culture and fashion, in everything out there. Pretty much every American music form comes from us. Think about that. Think about that when you want to be critical. Once again, you can't tell grown people who and what they are. That's a decision they make for themselves, an informed decision based on their history and the land that they're tied to. Either way, let me know what you all think about it in the comments. If you like this video, like, comment, subscribe, hit the bell notification for all uploads. If you want to watch more, please watch one of these videos down below. Make sure to hype this video. Hyping the video helps push the video in the algorithm. I thank you. This is Fawcett Media.
I hate Officer Brandon Tatum. Not a joke, no punchlines, nothing. I genuinely hate this man. I think he's an absolute disgusting human being, and there's no way that I was going to let him get away with it. Let's get into it. So Nolan Wells' birthday was August 19th, I believe. And to celebrate Nolan Wells' birthday, Officer Brandon Tatum decided to disrespect the living hell out of his mother, which still baffles me to this day, because what has this woman done? This woman simply wants to find out what happened to her son, because you have to admit yourself, when it comes to the Nolan Wells case, something really fishy is going on. There is a lot that absolutely does not make sense. There are stories that contradict themselves. There were so many people on this island, yet no one saw what actually happened to Nolan. And I think the mother of Nolan Wells has the right to question everything and everybody so that she can get the truth. She just simply wants to know what happened to her son. How did her son end up dead? And the fact that there are so many people out here, like Officer Brandon Tatum, disrespecting the f out of her, it makes no sense. She lost her son. You didn't lose a son. How can you blame a mother for trying to find out what happened to her dead child? Officer Brandon Tatum is so focused on protecting these young white men because they're white. Let's call a spade a spade. Even Nancy Grace has noticed his bias toward these young men. And like I said, I'm not even saying they had anything to do with Nolan Wells' death directly. I don't know that. But it's the fact that Officer Brandon Tatum is speaking so confidently when it comes to these young men and their involvement in this. Could they be innocent? Absolutely. Could they have had something to do with Nolan's death? Yes. You don't know. These young men could have been lying straight to your fat face, but you're so stupid you don't even realize that. The thought of these boys being potentially guilty is not even in your mind. That's not even a possibility for you. You're not objective, you're biased as and he's doing everything in his power to protect them when he doesn't even know them. This entire situation has nothing to do with you, but you felt the need to insert yourself in it. Anyway, let me stop before I go on too long of a rant. We have a couple of clips to react to directly from his live stream, so that's what we are going to be doing today. But before we get into it, you guys know the drill. Please do me a favor. Do not forget to share, like, and subscribe. It really helps out with the channel and it lets me know that you're rocking with the content. While you're at it, please do not forget to join the Discord. Make sure that you follow me on Twitch. Please make sure that you subscribe to the gaming channel. And please do not forget to hype the video. I really do appreciate you guys. Guys, very recently, I realized that I was probably overpaying for car insurance. Like every year, it just seemed like my car insurance was going up and up. And you know what? I never really questioned it. And guess what? Insurance companies pretty much count on that. Most people just pay whatever the renewal says without even checking to see if there's something cheaper out there. Then I found this website called Smarter Auto. It took me like 2 minutes to check and I realized that there really are cheaper options out there for me. I used it myself and it worked well for me. So I partnered with Smarter Auto to share this. Here's exactly what happens when you check it out. Scan the QR code that you see right now on the screen or click the link in the description down below. And then you'll answer a quick few questions. Your card, your zip code, basic information like that. Then you'll see a table with different insurance quotes and rates side by side. You compare the options and you pick whatever is best for you and it takes you straight to that provider so that you can sign up and start saving. It's completely free. It only takes a couple of minutes. And if there is a cheaper option out there with your name on it, you're not going to find it by doing nothing. Guys, this is your sign. Scan the QR code or click the link in the description down below. Check your rate and see how much you could be saving. All right, let's get into it.
Right, roll the clip. And this is moving on to the next thing. And let me preface this segment with this. Shout out, or I want to honor Nolan Wells on his birthday. I believe
he wants to honor Nolan Wells on his birthday. That is absolutely hilarious. This is the same person that has been pushing out misinformation. He's the same person that came out and said Nolan Wells was going to have cocaine in his system. And apparently that wasn't even true. But you want to honor this guy. Shut the fuck up, bro. You do not care about Nolan. You do not want to know the truth about what happened to Nolan. You have not been objective in this situation at all.
Today is his birthday. That kid was an amazing young man. That kid, Nolan Wells, was an example of what I believe young black men should be. Blameless, great reputation, doing what he's supposed to do in school, and not buying into the racist, ridiculous rhetoric. He had friends who were black. He had friends who were white. He went around this group, that group, no issues. The young man.
You know what? It's quite ironic that he said that. Because think about it, guys. Who is the main reason why Nolan Wells was such a good kid? Who is responsible for Nolan turning out the way that he turned out? His parents. His parents did a fantastic job with this kid. But here you are, constantly wanting to disrespect his parents. I just find it so funny and so ironic.
And was beloved by everybody. That is an example of black excellence. But instead, they're not going to talk much about who he was and what he did and what he accomplished. It's about these white boys doing something, and now we've...
I'm sorry I'm pausing so much, but why is he lying? They have been talking about Nolan's accomplishments and how great of a person he was this entire time. Why are you lying? See, he's so focused on these young white men, and I don't know why. Like, does he have a crush?
Got so much evidence that the ones that they accused had nothing to do with it, but they still pushing it. They still, justice for Nolan, but y'all don't even know what Nolan lived like. Y'all don't even know what Nolan stood for. Y'all don't...
You are going...
This is a sickness.
Guys, answer me this question. How is Officer Brandon Tatum going to tell the parents of Nolan Wells they didn't know their own son? He said that his own parents did not know what Nolan stood for. What are you talking about? You don't know this kid. Why is he acting like he knows Nolan? You don't know Nolan. Only his parents know the type of person who Nolan was. I don't know Nolan. That's why I'm not making any comments about his character. I can only assume that he was a great kid by all the positive things that people are saying about him. That's it. But for you to say, you don't know what Nolan stood for, you don't know, you fucking dummy. Why is he acting like he knows this kid better than his own parents? The audacity.
Y'all don't even care. You just care that a white kid could have possibly killed Nolan, and y'all running with that because you have no future. You don't even understand your past, so you have no future, so you waddle in slavery and victimhood. And it's annoying. It's called black fatigue.
Wow.
Black people gotta suffer under the pressure.
This man is so deep in the sunken place, it's honestly sad at this point.
Of you ignorant folk. Let's move to the next story, Ro.
You're calling black people ignorant, but you can't even properly pronounce the word ignorant, not ignorant. Ignorant, you dummy.
And today, loved ones of Nolan Wells are uniting with faith leaders and supporters on what would have been his 19th birthday. Instead of a celebration, a national prayer rally is happening just outside of Biloxi, Mississippi tonight. DeKalb County's new Birth Missionary Baptist Church pastor, Dr. Jamal Bryant, is set to deliver a keynote address. Tonight's rally is going to serve as a moment of prayer and as a national call to action in the death of Nolan Wells, who vanished on Horn Island while enjoying the July 4th holiday with friends. His body was found 2 days later, and just last week at the National Association of Black Journalists Conference, Wells' family renewed their call for justice.
Many parents out there, you still have your children. You still can hug them. You still can call them. You still can celebrate their life with them.
Time out. I wish that we lived in a world where I can see a mother who's mourning the loss of her son, and I can see other black men around her, and these black men are doing what's right. But instead, you'll never see this happen. Well, not never, but you'll rarely see this happen, because the one to her right is a hoodwinking, race baiting fool, and the other one to her left, his whole life has been race baiting. His whole life, his whole professional life, even when he was fat and stupid.
You want to talk about somebody being fat? Have you looked at yourself? Have you looked at your own fat face? You cannot call somebody fat if you are fat yourself. Fat ass, tubby, shut up. You're fat. And this is no disrespect to anybody that's overweight, but you cannot make fun of somebody else's appearance when you're fat. Shut the fuck up, pudgy.
Now, I'm saying that to say, I wish that real black men could rally around them. But instead, these fools are around her. And then Jamal Bryant. What does Nolan, I bet you Nolan don't even know who Jamal Bryant is. He didn't know who Jamal Bryant was.
What point does that make? So I didn't even know who Jamal Bryant was. So what point are you trying to make? So I'm confused. Like, what are you trying to say here?
Why is Jamal Bryant a part of this? So here's the fool that they got associated with their family and now is doing a prayer. They can't find a better pastor than this. Let me explain something to you. Why can't they have a white pastor? This is where I feel like the racism of black people are just so prominent and they get away with it. and the world is laughing at them, but in their circle, they think it's all justified. Nolan appeared that he...
This entire conversation is centered around Nolan Wells' birthday and how great of a person Nolan was. But you want to focus on the fact that they didn't have a black preacher speak at this event. What the is wrong with you? Who cares? A lot of black people prefer black preachers in black churches. There's nothing wrong with that. And that's not even to say that white people aren't welcome. No one is saying that. But for him to act like this is racist is so fucking disingenuous, because you know damn well you going to a black church is a different experience from you going to a white church. And there's nothing wrong if you want to go to one or the other. I'm just stating what we already all fucking know.
Loved everybody. Nolan's best friends were white. Based on all the pictures I've seen, most of his friends are the ones he hung out with and seemed to be closest with, from what I've been told, were these white boys.
Can you guys imagine? Can you guys imagine what he would be saying about Nolan if all of his friends were black?
So in his death, why can't it be a mixed, unified funeral service? But they got only black people up there. They went to a white church, but the white people didn't get up there and do nothing. They didn't get up there and do the eulogy. And then you got the prayer thing. Jamal Bryant, there's many pastors in this country that could do a better job and is blameless than this fraudulent Jamal Bryant, a celebrity pastor. Why can't a white person do it? Because they're racist. They'll never have a white person represent anything regarding their family, even though that didn't appear to be Nolan's perspective. Honor that boy.
You don't know Nolan's perspective. Again, why is he acting like he really knew who this kid was? You don't know Nolan. Stop talking like you knew him. No one else is doing this but Officer Brandon Tatum, and it's weird.
Pictures out there. I just don't, where have we gotten to that you are demonizing in some way or criticizing a grieving mother?
Exactly.
And the lawyers, I guess, treating her as if she's on trial.
It is really just on brand for what America does.
America.
The Honorable Elijah Muhammad said the most unprotected species on the planet is the black woman.
Oh, really?
And so for her nursing credentials to now be put into question, her character, when she is not on trial.
Time out. Nursing credentials put on. One person made a complaint. Shut the front door. Ashley.
Whoa. What do you mean one person made a complaint? There were so many people leaving negative reviews on that woman's practice, and she had to go and talk to the board. Do you know how serious that is? She could have lost her job. Why are you acting like this was no big deal? Why are you acting like people are not coming for this woman for simply just wanting to know the truth about what happened to her son?
You know, I mean, what's her name? Warren's mother. Ashley Cole. I want to call her Christine Cole or something. Ashley Cole. Ashley, I'm sorry. But they got all kinds of people asking to oust her. You're talking hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of messages.
Jesus. Oh my gosh. This man totally just glazed over the fact that Nolan Wells' mother could have lost her job. She had to talk to the board. That is extremely serious. But instead of addressing that, Nolan Wells said, well, look at their mother, huh? Look at all the messages that they received. What about them? It's not about them. It's not about them. This is about Nolan Wells' mother, because she's the one that lost a goddamn child. At least that mother still has her children. It's not about her. Stop making everything about these young white men and their families. Stop concentrating on them, you weirdo.
They claim Christine Wells got one. Her credentials are up for grabs or whatever.
And to act like this woman is not being berated online is incredibly disingenuous.
Complain on. I don't think nobody's saying anything. Her own words. When you are practicing medicine in a heavily white community and you come on television and you say, well, I got to have conversations with my kids about moving in spaces with people that don't look like them. And I want to say something to my mom, especially my black moms. If a white lady were to come onto an interview in an all-black neighborhood and say she has to talk to her children about being around people that don't look like her, I swear to God, she would lose her job. And
Officer Brandon Tatum is not educated. This is how you know he's actually stupid. When a black parent tells a black child to be mindful while they're in predominantly white spaces, that advice has been historically connected to a real safety concern. There are still places in this country to this day where black people could face consequences for simply existing within these white spaces. Matter of fact, how many of you are familiar with the Negro Motorist Green Book? Black travelers literally needed a guide to tell them what hotels were safe, what gas stations were safe, what restaurants were safe. And guys, I'm sorry, that history didn't simply disappear after the Civil Rights Act. A lot of that racism, a lot of those mindsets has been passed down throughout the generations. Whether you want to believe it or not, it's true. And this is not me saying all white people are racist, and this is not me saying most white people are racist. I'm not saying that at all. I'm just giving you actual legitimate facts. Officer Brandon Tatum is not educated, and if he doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about, he should really just shut the fuck up.
In the same day. I think that's crazy. What you mean you gotta talk to your kids about being around black people? You know how stupid that sounds? But then black people...
White people did not have the same history in this country. God, he's so stupid.
You can do it to white people, and it means nothing. I wouldn't want to go to a doctor that says she got to teach her kids about being around people that look like me. How do I feel safe with you being a nurse practitioner or a nurse?
I don't want my kids being around anybody like Officer Brandon Tatum because I know he's not going to have their best interests at heart.
Someone that gives service to somebody that could save somebody's life, and you are a racist. I would never say something like that. It's not right. Mourning the death of your son aside, but you still don't get to come out and ruin other people's lives.
That's crazy.
That's not fair either. My oldest son, my kid, they got friends that are white. If my son came back, somebody said he drowned hanging out with his friends who are white, and I would not put them boys on a television unless I knew for a fact they had something to do with my son's death.
What are you talking about? Why is he acting like she directly said that these boys had something to do with Nolan Wells' death? She never said that. She just said who he was with, and that's a fact. She never directly blamed these young men for killing her son. She's never said that. I don't know why he's acting like that.
I would call his mama, they mama. Hey, what do you know? I need to know what's going on. And they're cooperating with me. I'm not going to put her kids out there when I don't have no evidence that they did nothing to my boy. Because my boy gone, they don't mean that they kids got to be taken through the mud if they didn't do nothing. That's reasonable.
Also, the thing is, she doesn't know that they didn't do anything. She doesn't know. No one knows.
Let them finish. Let them finish. I'm hot today. Let them finish.
5 days out, no subpoena, no person of interest, nobody is brought in. You have an autopsy with a missing stomach and a missing throat, and we have no answers. And because she's asking legitimately what has happened to my son, then she is the bad guy. She didn't name any of those young men. She
Yes,
just
she
wants
did.
to know legitimately why is my son
She didn't say any of the young men killed her son. Stop lying.
in that same place. And it's the same position, might I add, Don, that Emmett Till's mother was in. Exact same position that Merle Evers, the widow
Stop
of
it.
Medgar
Stop it.
Evers,
I can't. This ignorant Negro.
Let me break it down for you one more time. Ignorant. Stop saying ignorant. You can't say somebody else is ignorant while you're mispronouncing the word, you jackass. Ignorant.
Brought up Emmett Till. Said that Christine Wells was in the same position as Emmett Till's mama. I swear, you ignorant fools, and God have mercy on your soul for being this stupid. And every black man in America should be on his head for diminishing what happened to Emmett Till. Where have we gotten as a black community that we let a man say something this stupid, and because you agree with him politically, you let it go? This Negro shouldn't be able to step foot in a black...
Politics doesn't have anything to do with this. What the fuck are you talking about? And you know what? Wait, hold on, time out. I find this so funny because if Emmett Till happened today, you know whose side Officer Brandon Tatum would be on. You know whose side he would be on. The first question that he would ask, well, what did Emmett Till do? You know that's what he would say. Get the fuck out of here.
Facility comparing Emmett Till to Nolan Wells.
Also, again, I wouldn't have commented on this, and I'm not going to comment on this because I don't know what happened to Nolan. It could be an Emmett Till situation. I don't know. So I'm just not going to say anything. I don't know. You didn't have to comment on this.
Emmett Till was a little kid.
What difference does that make?
He was 13 years old, 12 or 13. Emmett Till had white people come to his house and take him, murder him, put a cotton gin around his neck, and drown him in the water. 100% racist, 100% unjustified. We 100% know what happened to Emmett Till. And you say his mama had to go through what Emmett Till mama had to go through? You see the open casket in Emmett Till's death? It was no report of an autopsy of no blunt force trauma, no indication of foul play. That's what Nolan Wells' autopsy was. Emmett Till's autopsy was him being beat to death. She had an open casket, and if you Google it right now, you will gasp at how mutilated his body was. And he was a 13-year-old kid. And you got these ignorant fools out here comparing that to Emmett Till. I'm sick of y'all, man. Y'all, I'm sorry, forgive me for getting frustrated. But the audacity that Nolan Wells, at this point in the investigation, there's no indication of foul play. He had no bruising to his face, the side of his face, not even the back of his head. That's the...
So why is this going to a grand jury then? Why is this now being treated as a criminal investigation if there was no foul play?
It wasn't bruised. It wasn't blunt force. There wasn't a skull fracture. There's no injuries to his face, his neck, his arms, his legs that indicated that somebody had done something to him as an 18-year-old man. And you compare that to a 12-year-old, 13-year-old boy that got mutilated by white racists. I want to cuss. I may not even be able to watch that. Give me one more clip and I'm done. It gets you closer to understanding the totality of circumstances. I'll say it before I jump in here. Sorry, y'all, I'm getting upset. I'm just so frustrated with how black people act. It's insane.
Frustrated by how
because
you
I'm
act,
watching,
Sambo.
and I have a love for black people. I've been black my whole life. My family black. I grew up around nothing but black stuff. And to watch black people.
He has love for black people. Sir, you love white people and white people only. Please, for the love of God, stop lying. You do not care about black people. You do not like black people. You have shown this so many times.
But devolve the way that they have devolved over time in society is a shame. Watching black people just be so easily convinced and manipulated and having our leaders not show what we can be, they just show what we ain't. It's saddening to me. It's frustrating to me. And then a brother like me come out and I just go and interview somebody to find out what happened. The black people don't even want to talk to me.
Because they already know what you about. And guess what? They not obligated to talk to you. Because at the end of the day, who the fuck are you? You're nobody important. You have a goddamn YouTube channel. Why is the family of Nolan Wells going to talk to a YouTuber? They need to continue to speak to the authorities, not you. This man is truly suffering from the delusions of grandeur. He really thinks he's more important than what he actually is. You're not that important. If they don't want to talk to you, they don't have to talk to you.
Don't even want to be honest with me.
That's insane.
The white people want to talk, but the black people don't even want to talk. And then I find out the black people been lying this whole time about all kinds of stuff. Why?
You know what, guys? I'm good. I'm okay. I apologize for this video. I apologize that I paused so much because I know y'all hate when I pause a lot, but I had to. There were so many things within this video that I had to address. But guys, you all let me know what you think in the comments down below. Do you agree with anything that I said? Do you disagree? Please do me a favor, let me know in the comments down below. Like I said, do not forget to share, like, and subscribe. It really helps out with the channel. Don't forget to follow me on Twitch. Don't forget to join the Discord. Make sure that you subscribe to the gaming channel. And please make sure that you hype the video. Guys, I will be going live tomorrow around 6:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, so make sure y'all pull up. If you guys enjoyed this video, make sure that you stop by the stream tomorrow at 6:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. All right, I'll talk to y'all later, man. Peace.
Family and fellow soldiers, I'm the Professor, and this is the Moment of Truth. And now the Friday Crime Report. For this Friday, we have yet another twofer for the week. Both of these coming out of the not-so-great state of South Carolina. The first case, a Dominant Society Mom of the Year contender, Berkeley County, South Carolina, Monday, August 3rd, 2026. A deputy was called to a local residence after a claim had been made regarding an alleged sexual assault of a 4-year-old girl. While there, the deputy found another young girl, this one her sister, age 7. The two victims told law enforcement they had been subjected to repeated assaults by multiple unknown men on several occasions. The juveniles also said their mother, later identified as Helena Nicole Hoyle, knowingly allowed her children to be sexually assaulted by multiple men in exchange for drugs and money. The 4-year-old victim was unable to provide the same level of detail as her older sister, but she confirmed that multiple men inappropriately touched both girls, and she witnessed her sister being sexually assaulted. In one instance, one of the daughters said she witnessed her own mother sitting on the floor scrolling through TikTok while her sister was being assaulted. The children claimed the house was dirty, that the dishes were never washed, that they had to urinate and defecate in a bucket because there was no water in the house, and that they couldn't brush their teeth. Hoyle has since been charged with 2 counts of unlawfully placing a child at risk and 2 counts of trafficking. Her total bond is $250,000. As of August 19th, Hoyle is still in the Berkeley County Detention Center. Maybe the creeps over at Give Sin Go would be willing to do a crowdfunding for her. Those reprobates will bootstrap any sort of degeneracy. Stories like these make my skin crawl, but mostly they make me angry. This goes far beyond just the regular, well, there's some people who really shouldn't be parents. This is far worse. It's far uglier. This is a demonic creature who had children just so she could sell them for drugs. And while they're being violated, she's sitting back just feet away watching, playing on her phone. We would have to invent a totally new vocabulary to describe this kind of evil. Call it white supremacy. Ordinarily, we might say something like, there's a special place in hell for people who do this, but the reality is white supremacy has made the society into hell, and people like this are its demons. But she's not the only one, because I noticed that there was a huge omission from this story. Who are these pedophiles who are violating these children? There's no way she doesn't know who they are. They need to be put under the jail right along with her, but instead there's no word on whether the police are even looking for them. This was not just a simple case of reprobates allowing animals to harm their children. This was a human trafficking ring being run out of her own home. She wasn't some bystander. She was the head of this sick, putrid activity. And these human pieces of waste who were paying her, they're her accomplices. I'm sure this story is one of the sickest things you've heard in a long while. But if the white media had their way, you wouldn't have heard of it at all. Stories like these are important to bring attention to child trafficking, and that this isn't something that only happens in foreign countries. It happens right here in the U.S., in one of those Republican red Bible-Belt states. But of course, they have to conceal this, and the white outrage machine will be very muted because it's not about saving lives, not even those of white children. It's about the dominant society's saving face. That's the most important thing to them at times like this. And just to show that this isn't some sort of coincidence, we also had another incident basically within the exact same time frame from the exact same state. Another case of children being in conditions you wouldn't keep a dog in. North Charleston, South Carolina, Wednesday, August 19th, 2026, midnight. Shortly after midnight on Wednesday morning, an officer was sent to a home on Southern Street following a report of a possible burglary. When the officer arrived, he saw a shirtless white man walking away from the property's front gate. The officer said he was familiar with the former occupants of the house, and he knew that the white man he just saw did not live there. North Charleston PD says officers entered the property and found the home in what they called severe disrepair. According to police, the residents had broken windows, no running water or electricity. Sounds just like the situation with those 2 little girls who were being violated, doesn't it? The officer's patrol car recorded an outside temperature of 88 degrees, with high humidity at the time. Inside the home's entryway, officers found a white woman with 2 small children in strollers. The man has since been identified as Christopher Lee Morris, age 43, from Goose Creek. The woman has been identified as Kendall Zane Witherspoon, age 25, from North Charleston. Police removed Witherspoon and the children from the home and conducted a protective sweep. During the search, officers said they found drug paraphernalia, including a glass pipe, foil, and several butane lighters. They also reported seeing live and dead cockroaches on nearly every surface in the home. A North Charleston PD officer said the temperature inside the house was extreme and caused discomfort even during his brief time inside. Police said EMS was called to evaluate and transport the children, and they were placed in emergency protective custody while the Department of Social Services met with officers at the hospital. Morris and Witherspoon were taken into custody and charged with unlawful conduct toward a child. Both were transported to the Al Cannon Detention Center, according to NCPD. And yes, the Hills Have Eyes comparisons will be coming in on this one yet again, and very well deserved. This happens so often, but never seems to make it into the news cycle, does it? It just never seems to break through. That is, unless there's some black single mother they can point the dirty end of the stick at, then it becomes news. This is the high cost of the white media's color-coded news coverage. Their practice of selectively ignoring the majority of these crimes, but hyper-focusing on certain select ones because it makes them feel better about themselves, that practice has real and devastating consequences. See, unless there's 16 children in one house, they figure they can bury it. But everyone needs to know when these cases happen because they aren't some wild anomalies, and they're not isolated incidents either. That's why I chronicle these for you. This happens on a weekly basis. And these are just the ones that actually get mentioned somewhere. The dominant society degeneracy is as common as table salt, and they know it. But they control the TV and websites, so they have the power to bury it, and they do. Also, another small detail that the authorities and the white media totally neglected to mention is whether or not these sterling examples of parenting have any criminal priors. That never seemed to make it into any of those stories, because you definitely know the two meth heads, they definitely got a ton of priors, but nothing's mentioned about it. Apparently, the white media and the authorities would much prefer that you have to treasure hunt for whether or not these are dangerous criminals. See, that's part of how they whitewash these stories too, because you know if they were black, they'd have given you play-by-play and the entire rundown of every sort of run-in they ever had since grade school. When you hear about them saying that they don't mention the name of the children who are victims of these crimes because of their age, that's a lie. How many times have we chronicled for you how the police deliberately and intentionally use black babies literally as props for their propaganda? And the white media had no problem not only identifying the child's parents in these cases, but in many instances showing the child's face to the world, even though these are babies. So no, we're not going to let the mouthpiece for evil in the world tell us how moral they are, because I'm pretty sure that mothers who pimp their elementary school-aged children to reprobates for drugs and money, and another couple having their children suffering in a roach-infested pigsty is a hell of a lot worse than a teen takeover. One is a total lack of parental supervision, and in the other, you have just pure evil. But which story leads the white media? Which one is given coverage day after day? The only crime worse than what these Neanderthals did to their kids is their own genetics. Where are white supremacist armchair eugenicists at times like this? Where are they at to explain to us all how genetics are responsible for this behavior, not just as individuals, but at the group level, and how society needs to be spared from all of this bad culture, as they call it? South Carolina is also where Dylan Roof is from. This is the kind of human trash that places like this produce. They're so scared and worried about imaginary crimes against white women and girls that they willfully ignore the actual crimes taking place against them, and more importantly, who's committing those crimes. The kind of politicians, pundits, public figures, and people who come from these areas, they love to brag and boast that they are the real America. Well, at least when it comes to this kind of evil, I absolutely agree. And that's this week's Friday Crime Report. Keep your eyes open and stay on alert, because there's a lot worse criminals out there than the ones the white corporate media chooses to show you. Good day, and be one. I'd like to take a moment to mention some of our contributors: Cornell Sly, Keitha Dixon, Brian Morrison, Rebellious Zoe, and Lewis Douglas. Salute to them, and thank you to everyone for listening, liking, and sharing this message. Black empowerment only exists because of you.
So boom, it is I, the diligent, vigilant, meticulous, sagacious, conscientious, analytical, methodical, individual thee, chiseled Adonis, but of course, you already knew that. You remember the Newman family?
All right. I feel that I'm going to be the best player in the NBA, not only in the NBA, but the best player in the NBA.
And you want to be the, I'll let you take it away.
First female in the NBA ever.
Yeah, none of that shit happened. Yeah, they didn't make it. But a number of us have all had professional sports dreams and fallen short, right? But in the recent years, I guess they still continue to leverage, their social media presence into being somewhat of pseudo-influencers, if you will, doing different sort of appearances, somewhat LARPing into the streaming, realm. But in recent weeks, Jaden Newman, the little sister, had a sex tape leak.
I'm shocked. This is shocking news. Shocking. I'm shocked.
Now, thank God this has happened, after she navigated through her adolescence and now she's into adulthood. She's 22. Why should we care? Her brother took to social media and said,
And to look at the brighter side of things, on a positive note, she's gonna be bigger than Kim K, man. Like, for real. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all care, like, bro, y'all just gassing her up. You know what I'm saying? Making her more known, making her more popping. You know? So, like, it's just weird how, like, all these dudes be acting like, yo, first of all, y'all get no pussy, man.
what an odd thing to say. Now, albeit I can understand as a big brother, you wouldn't want to come online and verbally excoriate your sister for an unfortunate leak that she allegedly did not ultimately orchestrate or play a part in having released. That being said, to essentially endorse to a degree saying, hey, she'll be bigger than Kim K, and then follow that up by accosting the people who have something negative to say about it by saying they get no pussy, when the subject matter happens to be your sister getting hers cracked on camera and leaked onto the internet. Seems like a very odd response.
I sound Creole, take it the wrong way. When she was 18, I tried to get her to make OnlyFans because of the spike. Not the nasty shit, not the bullshit y'all got going.
Not the bullshit, just like regular shit.
I beg your pardon? Did I hear that right? Surely this must be AI. There's got to be some sort of altered voice in this clip. There's no way he just said that. Run that back again.
I sound Creole, take it the wrong way. When she was 18, I tried to get her to make OnlyFans because of the spike. Not the nasty shit. Not the bullshit y'all got going.
Not the bullshit, just like regular shit.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. Just like Instagram photos, the same photos you, because it's the personal messages, it's the idea.
And it's the name of it. People think like, oh, she made an OnlyFans.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? There's
like,
gonna be whatever.
Yeah.
They're gonna like automatically, people just think the worst when they hear the name OnlyFans.
So my ears don't deceive me. This is legitimate. You told your sister and attempted to encourage her and dangle OnlyFans in front of her when she turned the ripe age of 18 because you recognize there's a possibility you can make bank. But I thought the goal was for the two of you to play professional sports.
I'm going to be the best player in the NBA, not only in the NBA, but the best player in the NBA.
And you want to be the, I'll let you take it away.
First female in the NBA ever.
The fuck happened to that? You went from having hoop dreams of being able to dribble a basketball professionally to wanting your sister to associate herself with a site that's now been predominantly known with dribbling different types of balls, even if she wasn't going to do that particular type of content. The stigma that comes with being on the site alone would be enough to paint her in that picture. And you maybe didn't come up with a unilateral decision to sit here and try to encourage her to go and open up an account on the site. Maybe primarily just to be able to go and siphon as much money as you possibly can out of these simps and gooners that happen to be out here on the internet. But you felt confident enough to say something like this on the global airwaves, that's the internet? You don't think that's weird?
Are you stupid or are you stupid?
What kind of brother speaks of his sister like this? And what doesn't make any sense to me is he's on the record, the two of them acknowledged that she was being sexualized when she was as young as 12, 13, 14 some years old. They claim there was DMs from rappers, athletes, hitting on her while she was still a child.
Yeah.
Her DMs at a young age.
Oh yeah, we're crazy.
I mean, I'm not gonna say names, expose people.
Oh yeah,
had
when
big rappers in it when she was
when
underage.
I was like 14, 15.
Bro, you could fuck up a lot of people's careers.
Yeah.
A
God.
lot of people's
Oh
careers.
God, bro, it
But we're
was
not
like
gonna
that.
say
Like
no
seriously.
names.
Wow. Yeah. Not gonna cap.
Yeah, no, super bad.
So if you're able to acknowledge that these DMs, if those were leaked, would ultimately ruin some careers of athletes, rappers, and other influencer celebrities, right? Because they would be an adult messaging a 12, 13, 14-year-old girl, junior high school aged child. How is it that you would go from observing your sister's being sexualized to now exploiting her? But then on your own term, essentially victimizing your own sister. For what? Financial gain? You don't think that's weird?
Yeah, because I'm not gonna lie, when I first heard about this, I thought OnlyFans roll out.
Right?
That's
what I was saying.
Yeah,
Might as well fucking do it.
That's what this is, you know. Satanic black magic. Sick shit.
But she already
obviously
makes like
yeah, already,
millions on other platforms.
on other
that don't show
platforms
nudity.
that don't show nudity.
Really?
That's not OnlyFans, but it's like pictures that basically I post on Instagram.
She's on
kind of.
fanfics.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Fanfics.
Yeah, I've
Yeah.
seen that,
Base, Pictures basically I post on Instagram, whatever. You get to text privately.
What is it, like bathing suit type photos?
Bathing suit,
Exactly.
some like lingerie stuff. It's some like a little more than Instagram, but nothing nudity though.
Now, if you're claiming you make millions upon millions of dollars on other sites, not posting sexually explicit videos and photos, but sexually suggestive, I would assume, photos that is a little bit more amplified than what would get posted on IG, why would Julian now say you might as well create an OnlyFans? Furthermore, 4 years prior, when she first turned 18, he was over here encouraging her to start on OnlyFans regardless. Now that the leak has been posted onto X Twitter, now you're saying, well, you might as well go and start an OnlyFans. What exactly is the plan here? Again, these are two individuals who should have just been playing basketball, attempting to see if they can go somewhere in that realm. But of course, if it makes more money for you to be able to go and sell your body, then albeit. Now, that being said, these are adults, right? Primarily an adult, because we're talking about Jaden here. And the weirdness of Julian, very odd behavior from somebody who's supposed to be your brother, right? That being said, these are consenting adults. The case of who she decided to go and do the sex tape with was her ex-boyfriend, which for one, I find very interesting, the choice of man that she decided to go and lay down with, because you at this point were a public figure, right? Not saying that you had your pick of the litter, but you still decided to go and lay down with...
He's not a basketball dude.
Okay.
Well, honestly, he's just like a I met him through a friend.
Okay.
But it's like a hood dude, honestly.
Okay.
That I met through a friend. And then, but yeah, he's out the picture and he's in jail now, actually.
A hood dude. That was your choice. There's more birds on the ground than there is in the sky. One way or another, you're a grown adult. You date who you want to go and date. That's not the most interesting thing of everything. It's what she said her parents said.
Like my parents were saying, like, it's already out there. There's nothing you could do about it. So at this point, you just gotta capitalize off of it.
Capitalize off the sex tape? Interesting. I wonder what that looks like. Well, you would assume it would just be Jaden herself. Or at worst, Julian comes in as well to see if there was a way that he too can leverage a sex tape. But never in my wildest imagination would I believe the father would also participate in this as well.
Let me ask you, Julian, did you see the video?
No, I did not see the video.
What would you ask?
Yo, why would you ask that? You're supposed to let me ask that.
Yeah.
Who takes the belt better?
Hey,
Which way are we talking? Because by here is a video out. So what belt are we talking about?
Oh my God.
Have you ever gotten with a girl?
That's a great question, though. It truly
John's gonna tell us this one.
And she thought about it.
We got it! Yes! Yes, we did it!
I told you, I knew it.
You may have never done porn, but
Yeah,
you
no.
seem to have like came to a lot of the same like you have like almost like that level of skill. Like
I'm part of the LA Leakers! The third man. I came off the bench. Yeah. I'm in the game.
Off the bench?
Yeah.
You can work your way up.
Fuck.
The threesome they've been waiting for.
Yo,
What?
yo.
Just tell me.
Hey, what do you do when you got this person in the DM? Why are you gonna this guy's gonna cheat on you? Why are you not gonna have him cheat on you? Because when you find out, he's gonna buy you a Bentley.
Right.
Yeah,
What's
that
going
is
on?
true. They're both gonna do it.
What's
You
going
might-
on? Like, if they both, a bad boy's gonna cheat on you too, just like NBA guy is.
Yeah.
So I'll
Or
take
a rapper.
the NBA guy and get a house or a Bentley when he cheats,
Right.
as opposed to just getting the lawyer bill.
Who had better ball handling, me or you?
Wait up between y'all three.
You.
Yeah?
On the internet, they say Jenny does.
Oh my God. On the internet, they say Jaden does. Hey, this is the biggest show.
Wait, what?
This is the biggest
That
show.
just processed my brain! Why the no OF?
Because right now, I
Because
just
of the way
feel
it's
like,
looked at.
well, the way it's looked at, and because I make probably the same amount of money, I feel like, well, I probably make more on OnlyFans, but I make a lot of money on fanfics right now, and I'm happy with that. And I'm still in basketball. Like, I'm in college.
Okay, you're hooping still.
I'm still hooping still, yeah.
Okay.
So, yeah, that's the main reason.
Yeah, OF takes you away from brand partnerships.
Yeah.
And a lot of
And
stuff.
a lot of little stuff, because it's just the way it's looked at.
A few moments later.
No, I mean, in the future, though, I'm not saying I would never make an OnlyFans. But just as of right now.
Would you let her make an OnlyFans?
That would be her decision, maybe one day, but I don't see it anytime soon. Yes, I would of course, I would condone OnlyFans because I know.
That I'm not going to be doing that.
Yes, I know you're not going to be doing that.
Yeah.
Do you still fuck mom?
Oh my
Come on, man.
God.
Yes or no?
Yes.
When I saw your footage, I was like, whoa, we need to draft her.
Draft
her. Like, I'm
round pick?
I'm gonna call Brazzers, the Hub, Vixen. I'm gonna like really try to like put a budget together. Like, we gotta get her in the game, Julian. I'm sorry, like, I do like want to date her, but then also like realistically, I just feel like money's being left on the table if you don't like, at least try. You know?
Yeah, I mean, fuck, dude.
But how is that going to work?
I need my
If you wanna
percentage.
date me? Is that gonna
I need
work?
my
If you wanna
percentage.
date me?
I need my
If you wanna
percentage.
date me?
Maybe I'm tripping, but it just feels as if they damn near trying to pimp Shorty out. Her father and her brother alike. Now, albeit, she too is to blame because she's playing into it as well. It's not as if she's some sort of damsel in distress. For her brother, if it's a matter of trolling in that realm, I can understand because between siblings, yes, it can be a bit off-putting, but if you're able to go and get a laugh, maybe that's what the sibling is going to try to go and do. Doesn't change the fact that it's weird. But the father actively participating in it? That don't make no sense. You over here making jokes and innuendos of your daughter being the best ball handler in the family, and you looking around waiting for somebody to catch the joke, and finally when somebody recognizes you, dapping folks up, you asking and inquiring questions on lie detector tests about somebody else's meat size and shit. Your son is over here going around laughing with Adam 22 when he's making jokes about she could be a professional in the adult films industry. Like, this don't feel exploitative at all, son. This just weird across the board. It gotta be some form of humiliation ritual. And maybe I've been out the loop in this content space for far too long, because I recognize there's opportunists across the board, but this is a bit way too doggone excessive. And again, she ain't no damsel in distress. She know exactly what the fuck she been doing. You've been in the limelight for all intents and purposes as a content creator, despite that you were a student athlete, but you were essentially a content creator now for what, a decade or so since you've been somewhat in the limelight. You know exactly what you do. Every single moving party involved knows exactly what they do, but they normalizing it because you're doing it on a global internet that everybody can see. Now, if it was a matter of having an open door policy with your, parent to child to where you can discuss anything under the sun, like there is a level of trust to where you can have these conversations with each other. That I would say is commendable to a degree. However, you doing this in front of the internet. If this was behind closed doors and you could have these discussions, leak happens, you felt comfortable enough to immediately go to your parents talks with you, and then you try to find ways to rectify, the situation. That's good that you have that relationship with your parent. But then to go on a social media tour and do all this shit out in the open? Why are we watching this? Something about this just don't sit right with my spirit. It just feels very somewhat of like a humiliation ritual, like I said earlier. It's not weird. Like, maybe I'm looking too much into it. Maybe I'm wild, right? Because I've always said throughout the years, I don't give a damn what nobody does within the confines of their personal life. But the moment that they post something onto the global platform that's the internet, or they happen to indulge in something that's posted onto the global platform that is indeed the internet, it comes across my desk, it now becomes my business. But this is just weird across the board. Like, how do you as a father, who's probably in your late 40s or your early 50s, go on to a sex podcast like Pillow Talk with your daughter and your son? Mind you, the mother was off camera because on numerous different occasions you could hear, you could hear her voice in the background. You could also see Jaden motion off to her and acknowledged her existence. So it's the entire family participating in these shenanigans. And then also No Jumper, albeit that's not a sex podcast, but Adam 22, who's the host of it, has a direct association with all of adult content. In fact, he might be the biggest media personality in that realm, if not the biggest, one of the biggest. And you just trying to go and leverage the visibility that you're able to get off of this leak that you claim you had nothing to do with. You're trying to go milk as much as you can out of it, and nothing feels odd. Like the sexual innuendo. Like if the brother is trolling, that's just amongst siblings, but still that's weird. Like that should be crossing a line. But the father playing into it as well? That's not weird. Could you imagine, ladies, could you imagine if you had your dad make a joke about who's the best ball handler in the family, and that's what he... Fellas, if you had a daughter, would this be the way you move? I don't know, son. I don't... This shit just makes my skin crawl. Legitimately, my skin is crawling. I need to get off the internet, son. I think we done lost the plot, fam. We done lost the plot. I recognize we in our infancy in this internet shit, especially in the realm of social media. Probably what, 20, a little more than 20 plus some years. We're less than 20 years with social media being fully ingrained in our society. But I think we 110% done lost the plot. The Newton family, y'all gotta be dealt with. Because this is just across the board disgusting. I don't know, maybe I'm tripping. Y'all let me know in the comment section, but all I know is, had it been me, who could be the judge, jury, and executioner, they would have to go. And I know a man who would do it. Chris!
Here comes the United States champion, Chris Benoit.
You're gonna have to die.
He's not gonna do what I think, is he? Oh no, come on. 16-foot line. Arms are clasped. Look at him ready. I can't believe it. Off the ground, is he? Whoa, he did! Yes, he is! Oh, Benoit, look at Benoit!
Justice! Now, I'm not saying he should have killed her, but I understand.
Hey, I appreciate you watching the entire video. Make sure to hit the subscribe button and the like button on the way out if you haven't already. And on top of that, hit that notification bell as well. For whatever reason, YouTube's only showing my videos to 20% of my subscribers. So if you have already turned on the notification bell, turn it off, turn it back on. If you never turn it on, turn it on. I appreciate you.